All right, I think I'm live. Let me check real quick. Welcome to another episode of Aloha Friday. Bye. All right, audio is good. And man, I am pretty mentally beaten down, but it is Aloha Friday. We're gonna go as long as we can. It might not be as long of an episode as we're used to, maybe 3 or 4 hours tonight. We'll see how it goes. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Good to see you, Troy. Uh, I did send an email back to you a while ago, but I'll try to send another one out to you. I know we need to catch up and try to make some trades happen. I know I put aside a few cards, and I just kind of wanted to make sure to get back to you as well. You and Jay Thompson as well. Jay Thompson, I have a couple things for y'all, but thank you guys for stopping by. Good to see you, Troy. Aloha Friday. All for stopping by. Good to see you, Will. Hope you had a great week. I know everybody's busy work, all this stuff, but that's why we're kind of here on a Friday just to hang out for a little bit. Good to see you too, Barrett. Hope you're doing good. It's been a while since we've kind of spoken, but I know everybody's super busy, and good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, Kevin. Random Reps. Um, yeah, you know what? I haven't even had a chance to go ahead and put a video up. My last video might have been about a week and a half ago, so I haven't had a chance to really rip. Well, I've been ripping cards and packs just to keep my sanity, a little bit of sanity. Um, Put in a really tough last few weeks for work, just really busy, caught up with a bunch of stuff. But uh, I think today we're just gonna go straight into the pickups. Actually have zero pickups to show, but I'll show a few of the pulls that I managed to get this week, and then I might rip some packs since I wasn't able to make any videos with the pack rips and stuff. So I'll probably do that, and then I'll open up the panel. And as I mentioned, we might go maybe 2 hours, 3 hours tonight. I'm not sure how long, but it's probably going to be a bit of a shorter episode tonight. I'm just I kind of don't want to do Aloha Friday unless I'm mentally at my best. You know what I mean? And if I don't feel like I can put that best foot forward, then yeah, might be a bit of a shorter one. But all right, let's get to it. I'll go ahead and show a few of the cards that I've all my pulls this week, since I wasn't able to hit up my LCS this week. I did go to Tarjay, and I did hit a restock, and I bought a ton of hanger packs, Series 2 hangers, and then a couple Series 2 mega boxes as well. So that was a rip. I already knew in advance I wasn't going to purchase Topps Chrome this year. I'm sure we'll have the discussion on that. There's a lot of hobby news to discuss as well. I'm sure a few of you guys may have seen the video talking about the people using a CAT scan machine to X-ray boxes of cards to look for hits. So there's a lot to discuss. I have my own opinions on this. I kind of wanted to talk about that. Any happenings in current sports, Bronny James, lots of stuff going on. There's still trade deadline, I think, comes up pretty soon for baseball, so that'll be part of the discussion. But all right, let's just go ahead and check out a few cards, a few of the hits, I guess, from my rips for the week. I have been opening some other boxes, some hockey boxes, and Credentials is a really cheap one. I was able to find some of these boxes. It's 2021 Credentials. These are like $45 a box. It's a hobby box, and that's less than a mega box for baseball. So autograph potential. The 2020 and the 2021 rookie class, both in the same pack. So, pretty good stuff. There's a autograph I pulled out of it. Vasily Pod Colzin for the Canucks there. And then I did go back and dip myself back into the extended series. So this is a box that I ripped last week. This will probably be coming out on my channel probably within the next month or next week, or whenever I get a chance to edit some of these videos. As I mentioned, I haven't been able to make a video for at least a week and a half. It's just that stuff. So There's a Logan Cooley. He's one of the rookies to look for in extended series. Just some pulls from Series 2. There's another Independence Day. I was hoping this would be Mike Trout or Shohei Ohtani, but got a nice Gio Urshela Independence Day. And as you know, Independence Day are probably one of my favorite parallels right here. There's a nice Ellie De La Cruz 35th anniversary parallel insert. So obviously most of my rips this week have been all Series 2. Hey, what's up, Paul? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday, and good to see you. Hope you had a great week. I've had a busy one. That's why I've been kind of missing in action. I've been missing in action on folks' streams and just have not had time to do any YouTube. Haven't put out a video in a couple of weeks. So nice Freddie Freeman. I told you these parallels look really nice in foil board when you get the stars, and I'm pretty sure you'll be able to find some of these for relatively cheap. Finally, some good rookie luck as well. Nice Jordan Lawler base rookie card silver. But thank you guys for stopping by. Good to see you, Victor. Aloha Friday, and thanks for stopping by. Certainly some of the topics I think I want to talk about and just in the card hobby as well. There's a lot of stuff going on with Topps Chrome, the price on Topps Chrome. I think a lot of collectors are kind of pushing back on that and saying, hey, look, it's a little too high. These boxes are getting pretty crazy. So I wanted to talk about hobby pricing. And then I'm sure you guys may have seen a video recently circulating around the internet about folks scanning some high-end boxes using basically an X-ray machine or a CAT scan machine to look into these boxes to see what they have, which is just freaking insane, right? But I have my own opinions on that. I'd love to hear other folks and what they think. There's a nice Adam Fantilli Young Gun. This is probably one of the bigger Young Guns to chase out of extended series. So pretty nice to pull this one as well. Hey, good to see you, Tony Sensei Domino. Thanks for stopping by. And obviously some Corey Seager luck. Pulled two parallels of the same insert. So the black parallel, the base parallel, which is, these are numbered to 299. But that 89 does look great in black. Great looking card. And then the green foil board, which are apparently, I think these are mega box only. So this came out of the rest of that mega box where I pulled the Sean Murphy autograph to go along with it. So I don't know. I'm thinking mega boxes might be a way to go. If I'm not doing any Topps Chrome this year, then I probably will be doing more hockey, more singles, other stuff in the hobby to be collecting, right? We don't necessarily need to be laser focused on one or two things. Already, I've decided football, sealed football and basketball are out of reach. And it seems like some of the other baseball sets we look forward to collect, like Topps Chrome, might also be in that category. But, you know, if you're a card collector, I think you just move on to the next thing that makes sense, where your dollar goes the farthest and you're able to find happiness in the hobby. So there's a nice Connor Bedard pull, Silver Skates insert out of my most recent extended rip. So, all right, those were the recent pulls, I guess. So maybe let's just do some hangers. How about this? We'll do 3 hangers. I've already decided I'm not doing Topps Chrome. The blaster prices are ridiculous at $40. And also that 300 card base checklist is very deceptive, right? In previous years, you know, you're looking at most, what was it, 220 last year? And I believe it was like 200 for the last few years previous to that. But when you talk about a 300 card checklist, it just makes the set more watered down. And even when you do hit a parallel, it makes it even harder to pull a parallel of the player that you're looking for. Usually for a set like Chrome, it's usually maybe a handful of guys, the top rookies, a few of the top veterans, you know, Shohei Ohtani, the top rookies. And even this rookie class, kind of questionable, in my opinion. There hasn't been any big rookie to chase as in previous years. You know, we had J-Rod 2 years ago. And then last year, you know, we had Gunnar Henderson and a pretty deep rookie class, Corbin Carroll, a lot of good rookies. Whereas this rookie class seems like there's going to be a lot of good rookies, but none that seem to have hit that superstar status so far. Hey, Barry Squared, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Thanks. Oh, there's Troy. Not sure if you can see kind of back at the start, but uh, I will try to send another email to you, Troy. I know we kind of lost touch, and I was finally able to sort out that 2019 Stadium Club and complete my own set of 2019 Stadium Club, and I had plenty of doubles for that set. I was pretty close 2021 as well, so I should be able to help you out in those sets. But yeah, I definitely wanted to get back in touch with you, so I'll send you another email uh, when I get a chance. I that's definitely on my list of things to do. But all right, so if I'm not doing Tops Chrome, I'll just do more base set since seems like these are it's a series one and series two, the flagship to me. This is a set to rip. I do enjoy it. The inserts are good. The base rookie cards to me are always going to be the rookie cards, even if they are heavily produced, even compared to previous years over the past few years. I think the print run has something like doubled or something like 2x or 2.5x within the last 3 or 4 years. And the way you can tell is, well, before they used to have the odds list, but you compare year by year. Uh, there's a good channel, Striker Breaks. If you ever watch his channel, he'll kind of break down. Oh, there's a couple more about how the print runs have increased over the last couple years. I think it does. The channel name escapes my mind right now, but it's something to be mindful of. I think the print run on a top space set has probably doubled or a little bit more than that over the last 4 or 5 years, which is good. It means that there's more collectors in the hobby. Uh, but the question remains whether they can sustain this kind of demand for this much product, right? But I still think the base set to me will always be the set to collect. But that's just the way at least my opinion when it comes to the base set. Um, so instead of more Tops Chrome, I've just been ripping more Series 2. That's the way I went. I did a bunch of hangers. I finally found some hangers at Target, and the mega boxes are pretty affordable too. They're $50 for 16 packs, which is about $3 a pack. So, hey, good to see you, Bethany. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Might be a bit of a shorter one tonight. We'll see. Might go for might be about 3 hours if I had to guess. Didn't you grab some Upper Deck comic ball cards? You know what? I think I was able to find some of the comic ball cards that I had. We might be able to look at those later on tonight. There's a nice Jason Dominguez Chrome Stars of the MLB. And you know what I've noticed with baseball, well, basketball in general too. You're starting to see it where it takes a few years for these rookies to really show out, and I think that might be the case. That might be happening to baseball as well. But nice Jason Dominguez rookie card or rookie insert. Stars of the MLB. This is a Chrome one. I saw the next card, but that's a good one right there. We'll get to that in just a bit. Bryce Jarvis, blue parallel. Got another silver foil. There we go. Very nice Ellie De La Cruz insert as well. So, you know what? I had some bad luck with hangers, but hangers are bangers. As you can see, good rookie star power here to pull Ellie De La Cruz. A nice Jason Dominguez insert out of one hanger. Hey, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, DM Hockey. By the way, started up his show again tonight. I missed the episode, but I want to catch the replay. So check out DM Hockey, his show, starting up a new hockey only podcast. And I want to listen into that because I'm still learning about hockey myself, still picking up on the hockey as well. Here's a nice Adam Fantilli Young Gun I pulled out of extended series over the past week or so. So there's a nice one. Hey, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, Guru. You know what? I saw your episode. I saw you pop in for a live this morning, and I definitely listened in on that. The discussion about the CAT scan and hobby boxes, and it was really interesting. That's certainly on my mind, and I definitely want to talk about that a little bit right after we rip a little Upper Deck Series 2. Yeah, look at that. Got a nice Evan Carter 35th anniversary insert. So, yeah, I got the Ellie De La Cruz, Evan Carter, and Jason Dominguez in this pack. So quite a good one. Ooh, and a Gunnar Henderson. Very nice. Yeah, hangers are bangers. But my initial thought on that whole thing is as far as pack searching has always been a problem in the hobby, as you alluded to. Folks searching for packs, looking, opening, and tampering with the packs. I even recall Upper Decks with the wrappers. One of the big features of Upper Deck was it had a quote unquote tamper proof wrapper, right? In 91 or 92, when they made Upper Deck packs and they came out with those foil wrappers. And that was a big thing. Weighing packs was always a big deal. That's why it's tough to buy out of an open box. Like if your LCS has an open box on the shelf with loose packs, unless you trust your LCS, you generally don't want to be buying packs. You used to do it back in the day. You'd walk into your LCS, and instead of boxes or blasters or packs like this, we would just buy it by the pack. You'd go and point at the shelf and say, hey, look, I want a couple packs of that box right there, whatever it may be, 95 Upper Deck, SP or something like that, Flare basketball or something. I want to buy one pack. It never was, I want to buy a whole box at a time. And it's gotten crazy. I think that's kind of why we perceive sports cards to be a very expensive hobby. It's because our consumption patterns for sports cards have really changed over the years. It was such a treat just to open any kind of box of sports cards. I might have gotten one box a year from my uncle or something like that, and then it was always one or two packs anytime I got to go to the LCS, or if I was in the supermarket, I'd ask my mom or my parent, my dad, if I could buy a pack of cards. And yeah, you can grab one pack off the shelf. And I was happy to open just one pack, or even, so yeah, we definitely have to rethink how we consume. Buying up the whole shelf in a Target or Walmart, that would have been completely unthinkable back back in the day. So, but I think it's just it's kind of the way that we see a lot of videos on the internet, right, where folks are ripping very expensive hobby products, and we feel like we kind of need to keep up with that as well. Where in reality, uh, things certainly have changed when it comes to that. So yeah, definitely have been reconsidering my pack opening habits. I definitely will be ripping some wax, but it won't nearly be as much as it has been in previous years. It made sense to rip wax when you could pull two autographs from a box, and the boxes costed maybe $90 or something for something really nice, something mid-range like Topps Chrome, which is considered a premium set. You could get a box with two. Ooh, Mason Winnock rookie card. That's a good one right there. He's a pretty good rookie for the surging Cardinals. They're back in the playoff race. So proud of you for not cutting into the box. I know how to rip a hanger without a box cutter. Don't get me started on the state of the modern hobby. Yeah, we've had this discussion many times over the weeks. And I feel like we share a lot of the same opinions when it comes to, there's a Josh Young Gold Cup rookie card, when it comes to how the hobby is done these days. But I think if you have some perspective on how things worked in the past, it really the hobby can still be enjoyable, is what I want to say, right? Where a lot of times the conversation gets very negative around the hobby, especially once you start looking at some of the higher end sets and how folks collect that, and a lot of the shenanigans, yeah, with the cat scan machine, pack searching, pack weighing, all this stuff. But in reality, it doesn't affect a lot of collectors, especially if you collect mostly the low end stuff like you know, uh, Topps flagship. I don't think folks are going to bother to scan a $12 hanger of Topps flagship to see if they have a gold foil in here or something like that. So, uh, for the folks who do buy expensive PSA slabs, you certainly need to be wary and kind of ask yourself, is it really a good idea to be spending hundreds or thousands of dollars on a single card of a modern player when you have this risk of them being, possibly counterfeited slab, or tampered, or the card has been altered in some manner. And I think it's going to make, when folks realize if that is really is the state of the hobby, it will drive the price down of the cards to where folks won't bother to do it because there's money in the hobby anymore. It'll kill the hobby, but that means for the collectors, we'll be able to enjoy it again because cards will be cheap. Very nice Junior Caminero and the Evan Carter stars. They will be pretty decent hanger. So, all right, let me get through the chat. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Good to see you, Christina and Bethany. Don't want to get you guys confused, but you guys are both in the chat. Thanks for stopping by, Christina. Good to see you. Aloha Friday. And also South Fabian. Bonjour, good to see you. Hope you're having a great day, Fabian. Late all because I wanted to watch Aquaman. In this episode, they put aquarium at the former NFL player Adrian Peterson. Interesting. Awesome. What's up? What's up, Brian Budget Riffs? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I'll rip one more hanger, and then, I kind of talked a little bit about the state of the hobby. I'll open up the panel. We'll certainly have that discussion at some point tonight. As I mentioned, it won't be a ridiculously long episode of Aloha Friday. Maybe only like 4 or 5 hours or something like that. But certainly you guys being here and hanging out with you guys has lifted my spirits tonight. So let me get through the chat real quick. Good to see you, James. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. I'm going to start making my own baseball cards. Haven't figured it out yet. You know who does a really good job of that is go check out Jay Pylon. He does customs for his TTM requests. And man, he's got it spot down. He's even got so you know how tops or manufacturers will do the reproductions. I think he does a better job than the manufacturers who own the rights to those set designs. And his customs are amazing. So that might be one person you want to check out. Yeah, base card, make the base card great again. Down with the parallels. Absolutely. I still think the base card to me will always be the rookie card, regardless of what folks think. And yeah, get people thinking. I've been thinking long and hard about this, and it was a great video. I enjoyed the video that you had. Go check out go check out Guru's video this morning, talking a little bit about the history of some of the shenanigans in the hobby. It was interesting. Also, Vintage Sports Shack as well. It's probably discussed it. Sports Card Radio. Some interesting takes. Kind of have my own takes on it. Bring back the gum 2024. Absolutely. I love the gum. I'd love some fresh gum. I don't want to eat the 30-year-old stuff anymore. It's starting to ruin my stomach. But there's a link. Thanks for stopping by. Let me kill the rest of this chat. Still try to get home field advantage or flagship set every year. You know what? That home field advantage, home team advantage. I think it's a home field advantage. That set is beautiful, and it's a tough set to finish because they're short printed inserts or like case hits or something like that, if not worse. And especially they have the legendary home field advantages, which are extremely tough to pull. So only 4 or 5. Yeah, if you got that, it's a great set to finish. I know I think between the 3 series or the 3 base sets they make, that home field advantage set gets up to like 30 cards, I think, 10 per series, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 12 hours later, I'm still alive. We'll see. Let you know. But, oh, good to see you. Okay, all right. At the bottom of the chat, I'm gonna rip this hanger, and then I'll go ahead and invite folks who are in the panel. I've got a couple in the back already. Get through this hanger pretty quick. Yeah, it's not gonna be. I'm gonna try not to, just because, man. Last stream was, I just had like some, but through the middle of the stream, man, I was ready to pass out, and I didn't want to do it at my desk and turn my camera off and then leave it on for a 12-hour stream. But it was definitely headed that way, the way it was going. So, all right, let me finish up this hanger, then I'll go ahead and bring on our first guest of the night. Okay, this one's got a little blue foil in there. That's really nice. So definitely still the hangers. Hangers, I think, are the way to go. The mega boxes as well. They have 16 packs, and I think they're like $15. So again, $3 a pack, not bad at all. I'm kind of haven't been sorting through, or I'm not going to spend too much time on the base, but I will use this to make base sets, and I probably have enough to make, I think, maybe around 8 to 10 Series 2 sets already, which means I'm pretty close to being done with purchasing any more Series 2. I've got enough of the base set to sort. So yeah. Just looking for key rookies. Didn't see any. Ooh, there's a nice home run challenge card. All right, let's go ahead and see. Hey, what's up, Collector Holic? Thanks for stopping by, Sensei Domino. And I will add our first guest. What's up, Will? How are you doing tonight?
Oh my God, you made it! I made it. What's up, everybody? Hey, your wish came true. It's already 2 episodes in.
Oh yeah, for the Will
The VOG
Will
vlogs are
vlogs.
taking
Yeah, it's a
off,
great one.
baby. Let's
Pete Crow Armstrong. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, it was good. I'm glad you got you're kind of starting to do the videos again. It's nice
Yeah,
Austin
dude,
Riley.
they're like 20 seconds long. They're parody of vlogs. Like they'll be like 20 seconds each. Like I just did one at the comic store, in front of a comic store, and it's already at 526 views.
Oh, right on. Good. But awesome. Let's go ahead and introduce our next guest to the panel. What's up, Kevin? How you doing tonight?
Hey,
Hi,
how's it going?
Kevin. But
Thanks for
yeah,
stopping by.
Good.
yeah, they're fun. The next one's gonna be me eating dinner, what I'm having for dinner. So
Good
they're
to see
gonna
you.
be
Good to see you,
random
Kevin.
BS.
Good to be here.
How you doing tonight?
Tired.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
same
know.
here,
I'm dead tired. I don't know how long we're gonna go tonight. It might only be a couple hours, to be honest. But man, it's been a long week. How are you doing tonight, Kevin? How's collecting life in the collecting world? I know it's been a bit of a slow week, even for me, and it seems like
I don't know. I've been in the garden today, so I ain't really done any collecting or buying or anything.
Yeah, I've been working too much to focus on that, except for I did go to the comic store the other day.
I know, right? It's been a bit of. I mean, it's I think it's an ebb and flow as far as collecting, right? Like we do the show every week. There's some times where it's really exciting. Maybe it's around, a key release or a key time of the year in sports. But I think it's fine. Sometimes you're just
Yeah.
you need to take a break from collecting and sports cards and all of this as well. Do some other things in life as well too, right? So
Yeah, for sure.
totally understandable. That's kind of where I'm at right now.
You know what topic I wanted to bring up to you? There's 2 actually I wanted to bring up to you, Aaron, that are interesting. But I'll let you go through the chat real quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that, Will. Thanks. Good to see you, Collector Holic. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, man.
Chris Collectorholic.
Yeah, Chris. Awesome to see you. And just getting through the chat. Everyone's saying hi. Bye. Bye, James.
Bye, James.
Stopping by. What's up, DK? Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Awesome to see you. Yeah. Well, maybe we'll start with the hobby stuff. I'm not sure if that's sports related or
They're
what the
both
deal
sports
is.
related.
Oh, okay. So first off, the first thing I guess is the I'm not sure if you guys saw a video where they pretty much showed that you could scan a box of cards and X-ray them, and you could see the 1-of-1 logo man, right? Which is one of the most desirable polls, I guess, for basketball, right? Would be a 1-of-1 logo man. I've never understood the logo man, but there are, I guess, the high-end collectors who prize those cards. So I know you've been in the hobby for a long time, Kevin, with the whole pack searching and these shenanigans have gone on for a while. So just wondering what your whole take on this is.
Just a new way of doing something they've been doing for 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be nice if the companies like Fanatics, Topps would take an interest in stopping it, but apparently they don't care. I mean, they have never bothered to make the packs where you can't see through them. And all this time, just put them in a full pack. That's simple.
It disgusts me.
They just leave them where people can search them.
Well, the thing is, you can't beat they have done that, right? Where they put spacers or fake hits or it's hard to weigh a pack or even an autograph For the most part, I don't think you can search a lot of products, right? Or
No.
it's only makes sense to search at this high end level, right? And I think in the future, Panini is going to have to find a way to either do some kind of like shielding, to prevent this in the future
Well, the
going
high end
forward.
stuff is what they're after anyway with the CT machine. I'm thinking more of the retail stuff that the average person buys.
Yeah, no one's going to scan a $12 hanger of pops, right? Or that's
But
just a waste of
Mm,
time.
something as simple as making those hangers in a pack that can't be seen through. I mean, I can see through Heritage walking up to the
fat packs, right? The
hangers.
the hanger, the
Oh,
fat
look, I
packs.
can see the front card on every one. Minus
Yeah,
what
you
Cello,
can already
like the old
tell.
rack packs were.
If you look at a cello pack and you see the cards flipped up like this already, where it's like that,
exactly.
somebody search that pack. You
And
do not want to buy that at all.
10 minutes after the vendor puts them on the shelf, they're all like that where I'm at.
Amen.
You have to be there and take them out of her hand.
Yeah.
I
It's
agree
crazy.
with Kevin 100%. There's a way you got to shield. It's just it sucks the life out of it for me. Like
I
you're
mean,
like,
you've never
oh
been able to
yeah,
search upper deck.
because for example, if you get a one of one logo man and you don't like who it is, even though it's a one of one logo man, it's probably someone really good. It just disgusts me. It's a horror.
Well, they just need to put it in a regular wrapper, right?
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like this.
Not
you can't
the
search
clear
this.
wrappers.
Not clear see-through plastic.
Not the see-through plastic wrappers.
And make it firm so that they can't slide stuff around.
Make it like
stuff and
tight with glue.
And then
like a tight
there's spacers and everything to throw the weights off so that they can't weigh them and be able to determine it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I mean that only it only applies to like the hangers, the hanging fat packs, right? Like you really can't search a blaster or you can't search a mega box. You can. Okay, I'll tell you what. When it comes to Heritage, or even when it comes to anything with chromium cards, you can hand weigh them because the chromium cards will weigh slightly more. Okay, if a numbered chromium card has like an extra layer of plastic, right? Just like a ever so slightly thicker layering. They don't fit in a regular 35-point top loader, right? They have to be them in a 50, and that means they weigh more, right? So there was a video, I think it was Phil's a long time ago. This was like in 2019, where he weighed some mega box packs, right? And could definitely find the hits. Pack weighing is still an issue. What's up? What's up, Tony? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, what's going on?
Here comes the ever ongoing debate about the shenanigans in the hobby.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of it, but I was getting set up, so I didn't hear it all.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just repulsive.
It's terrible, but you know what? It's almost like how it applies in the real world, right? Where, it's only going to apply to these top end products, at least for now, unless like your phone can all of a sudden do an X-ray machine or something.
The ones you have to worry about are the unscrupulous dealers.
Dealers as well, breakers.
Look, the high-end collectors that are actually doctors have access to X-rays, but us Joe Schmoes, we're not going to walk into a doctor's office and say, "Hey, can I scan these cards at your X-ray?"
Hey, Doc,
I mean, X-rays aren't exactly cheap.
The one they used in the video was $1,500.
Yeah, I got one for $1,500. It was actually pretty cheap. Like I could buy.
Have fun getting exposed to all that radiation for your stupid cards.
Dude, that's a good point, because like, if you don't have the right equipment, like a CAT scan machine puts off like radiation, so you could be dying over your pack of cards here.
Another thing is, they said they bought the CT scanner $1,500. Don't you have to have some kind of special licensing?
Yes, I guarantee you do.
You can't just everyday person can't go buy one, can they?
No.
I honestly wouldn't worry too much about that. I mean, we still have the pack weighing and stuff like that. That's a bigger problem.
Right. And that was my point. I'm more worried about the retail, the stuff I can afford to buy.
pack weighing and
expensive
hard
stuff,
doctoring
those
and
guys just
other
have to.
shenanigans.
Then
I
again, you can
recommend you
avoid all
know who the
that.
hell you're buying from and trust them.
Then again, you can avoid all that and just buy singles.
Well, even then, right? If you're buying high-end singles, like folks are doctoring PSA slabs, fake slabs, and making passing off counterfeit Pokemon cards and Magic cards.
I
Like
was
that's
spending
like a whole nother can of worms too.
tens of thousands of dollars on a card. I would
See, that's
hesitate
it.
these days.
I would too, and that's
I
the
would-
question I was bringing
I
up.
sure
as
as hell
well.
wouldn't do it through the mail. If I'm going to spend that much, I'm going to hold the card and I'm going to look at it before I give them any money.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have.
I
you
just
should
can't see spending that kind of money on something unseen.
Mhm.
Right. Go ahead, Will. What were you going to
No,
say?
what I was going to say is no. I agree with Kevin. That's why whenever I bought cards on eBay, I thoroughly look at every angle of the card and say, is this real or is this fake? Because you can tell if it's fake or not.
Well, the other thing is, right if they swap the card that they show, right, just ever so slightly, right, you get the wrong card. You want to go through the hassle of sending that card back because you didn't get the card that you wanted. Like email or just finding reputable people to deal with is going to be hard in the hobby, and that's the main thing you have to take away is you buy from a reputable dealer, you trade with reputable folks, and you in return you become as to your best ability, right? Like I'm pretty bad with getting people off, sending people stuff in the mail. So
I'm the worst too.
I need to but that's the way we circumvent it, right? You need to go through and do it with folks that you trust. I think there was a Guru mentioned where you go and buy stuff together with other collectors. That's the whole concept of what's breaking is supposed to do, right? So you avoid mainstream breakers, disreputable vendors and stuff like that. What's up, Tex? Good to see you. Has a very interesting solution with redemption cards, but redemption cards is a whole nother can of worms for another day.
Listen. If you go the redemption card route, there needs to be a better system in place.
Yeah,
100%.
You can't be waiting. You can't be waiting a year and a half to get your redemption back. It's stupid.
Yep.
If you're going to have the redemption,
you need to have, that's the solution.
Yeah, you need to have the staff that can handle the influx of mail that's going to be coming in. Period.
Or have the card on hand to redeem. The whole point of these redemptions.
Instead of wait, you don't even have it. You're waiting
card.
to get it from the guy that's supposed to be signing.
And Aaron still waited for his goddamn redemption.
Yeah, I don't want
and
to
plus, people want something out of the pack. They don't want to get a card that says, "Hey, mail this off to get what you got." They want to hit the card right then.
Well,
I'm simple.
Go ahead.
Get rid of all of that crap. Get rid of the jersey cards. Get rid of all these parallels. Just go back to base and stop worrying about stuff. People are sick of jersey cards anyway.
You can buy sets with if you're a base set collector, now is actually the time to be a base set collector, right?
Yes.
You can get a full base set of tops for $20. And no, they're not valuable and they're not going to appreciate in value, but you can get the base sets for very cheap. It's a good time to be a base set collector. Even if it is, junk wax, but we collect even the 90s junk wax.
Oh yeah.
I would say it's a great time to picking up base set rookies of even basketball. That's what I do to collect basketball and football these days. I can't afford $400 hobby boxes.
No.
Why not?
So I got two top.
I only have so many organs in my body to sell, Jay, before I run out.
I got
you
two
live
little
in Hawaii. Harvest tourists.
Mm-hmm.
I got two little things I wanted to announce that I read. One I read today, and one I know about. I'll just wait till you want me to bring those up, Aaron.
Oh no! I mean, when the discussion on this kind of goes and we move on, and maybe during the showcase we can talk about that. I know you had a couple things on your mind.
Yeah, I had two things. Yeah,
certainly we'll get to it.
I'll be away for it.
So maybe we're kind of that discussion is kind of if anybody has any other opinions. But to me, I don't think it's going to affect the average collector so much as the maybe this is the segue into the other discussion, the ever increasing price of wax, which makes no sense, especially since the secondary market does not have any correlation to wax prices and it hasn't for the last few years, right?
Why is it still called wax anyway?
It's
right.
Just a general term in the hobby.
Term.
Any kind of sealed packs or box or whatever.
Foil,
yeah.
Yeah.
Or sealed boxes, hobby boxes.
Yeah.
Like there's no correlation in the prices. Like in 2020, when everything went to stupendous prices, and the sealed packs were in some kind of correlation with the value of the cards. It made sense for these wax boxes to be that much because that's how much the market was demanding for the cards now, right? But when you have something like Topps Chrome, let's take last year's set for example, right? Yep. I think you can go buy a Gunnar Henderson base Chrome rookie card for like $5, right?
Yeah.
So what the heck sense does it make to rip a $40 blaster?
Doesn't.
What are you trying to pull out of here?
Let me ask you this. How much is a box? $120?
Oh no, a sealed box is $200 with one autograph this year. One autograph.
How many packs?
Like 20. There's 80 cards. You probably get 2 or 3 numbered parallels in this box. Topps Chrome this year is, to me, it's just absolute trash.
Over $10 a pack.
Yeah. Ridiculous this year.
Yeah.
for what?
Blasters went up $5.
Yep. Topps Chrome is the most recent release. It came out this week.
Topps Chrome is $240.
$200 a box. Let's just say that. Even that price is ridiculous for 20 packs.
For
probably 20 or 24 packs. Yeah, roughly. Yeah. $10 a pack with 4 cards.
So $10 a pack.
Right.
That is stupid. That's stupid. But you look at Topps Chrome packs in 1998. Topps Chrome packs
even Topps Chrome packs in
$750.
Right. With no autographs or I would look more.
Well, you had autographs in some products.
Some products.
I mean, I think SP Authentic was $10 a pack.
Yeah.
At the hobby but they had 10 cards a pack. These have 4. At the hobby price, they're $3 a card.
Yeah, but people don't care about base anymore, and that's the problem. They don't care, so they're just saving money.
You might have to care about base cards now if the blasters are this.
The 2 MVP, you get your money for those. Stupid. The MVP buyback.
Nobody wants
That's
MVP.
One of the reasons this went up.
And they're not guaranteed.
No, they're not. Well, the set size also increased by 50%. So,
God.
And you get 24 cards in a blaster out of 300 in the set, so that gives you less than a 10% chance of hitting a particular base card.
Yep.
Last year I did the calculation for the MVP buyback, and I calculated that the 2 players in there and your odds of pulling the card was roughly worth about $6. So every time you bought a blaster last year, you got roughly a $6 buyback, quote unquote, credit every time.
It went up $5 on blasters. So that
this year with the price increasing and the set size increasing, it's more like a $3 credit to your $40 blaster, right? That's the problem. I would compare box prices to say 2019 when I got back in, when these boxes were $120 with two autographs in the box, right? So that makes a whole lot of more sense, right?
I kind of agree with Tex. The average price per pack is not that bad. The problem is they're being forced to buy. The hanger packs were being forced to buy, whatever the booster boxes or whatever, and the mega boxes, and then regular hobby and retail boxes, whatever they are. And we no longer have the access to the single pack.
No.
Even
you
card
could walk
shops don't do
into
that, and if they do, you're worried that they've already been searched.
search them. Yeah. You got all the duds. If you buy from a reputable, if you have a reputable card,
there isn't one.
Dealer, then it's
there
fine.
Isn't
like,
one.
I trust the
isn't
two
one.
that I have are excellent. They're the only two LCSs that I feel confident buying wax. They always hook me up on discounts. They always take care of me on singles because they know I'm going to come back and buy more from them. I think I started a video where I broke down a box of Topps Archives. A box of Archives, it was, I think, $130 with 2 autographs, and has 24 packs of cards, right? So if you break it down into four parts, it's roughly 6 packs, and you're guaranteed 2 autographs out of there. So it's all about changing the way we consume cards, right? Like, out of a blaster, you're buying 8 packs at a time. If you were to walk into your card store, back even when we were collecting, when we were younger, having the amount of money to buy 8 packs would have been pretty rare occasion for me, at least, right? I was lucky to get maybe 1 or 2 packs. 1 pack of a set I really cared about, like 1 pack of metal.
I'm lucky enough to remember back when they were 50 cents, and I could walk in and buy 10 packs, no problem. Wasn't $5.
Hey, what's up, Neil Collects? Thanks for stopping by.
What's up, Neil?
Aloha Friday. $20 packs back in the 90s. Yeah, there were high-end packs. Oh, sorry.
I got out before there were any. The Fleer Flare was the highest I remember, and those were $15 a pack when they came out.
Things got expensive in the hobby.
That expensive. They were like $5.
I remember it being like $4 or $5 a pack, if I recall.
I say $7.99.
The ones in the little cardboard packs.
Yeah,
they were usually about $5 a pack. Topps Finest, it was like the $15 or $20 a pack.
Thinking of.
Yeah,
back in the day,
Topps Finest pretty expensive. I don't remember 15.
Once like the 93, 94
like
set
10,
got pretty
maybe.
scarce. Those might have gotten to like $10 or $12. You had sets like SPX basketball, which had 1 card for $5, I think, at one point. And then things got exotic once you had memorabilia cards. The patches were very desirable in that very late 90s and early 2000s. And that's when things got crazy, right?
That's
pristine, SP authentic.
Yeah.
The high-end stuff, right? EX 2000 or whatever
that
sets.
stuff had just started
SPX
coming out when I
finite.
quit. And that's probably the reason why I quit.
Yeah, that's why I quit too. I couldn't afford that no more.
That and
I quit because grade was ruining my hobby, and I didn't like graded cards.
Yeah, and that was another thing. I mean, I was used to coins being graded, but then they started putting slabs on cards.
I actually got a topic about grading, but I'll wait.
Oh no, maybe now is a good time to say what you want to say.
PSA just announced as early as 2025, PSA will be grading comic books.
Yep, they announced that today or yesterday.
Interesting. We'll see. It would be interesting to see if they surpass CGC, who is currently the entrenched, go-to source for comic books. But
that would be really tough.
It would be tough.
PSA's having enough difficulties with their cards right now. I don't see them being able to surpass CGC.
No, I don't think they're going to pass CGC because CGC is so reputable and they have a great reputation.
No, well, they kind of have a good reputation. They've had a few of their own issues.
There's one thing you can say about comic books and CGC. They are not trying to control the population. You get a good looking brand new modern mint book, it's going to get a 9.8. They're not, it's not like rolling the dice trying to get a 9.8 on a brand new comic book that's perfect.
Yeah, the thing is, folks are going to try to cross over their CGC stuff, right? And PSA may be more willing to give a higher grade if it means they get to put this key comic into their slab, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how this kind of shakes out, in my opinion. But that's some interesting news to see.
Disgusting, Jay.
Yeah, that is. What did you just throw a Mentos in there or something?
No,
I love Pepsi.
I was kidding.
I'm drinking Monster tonight because I need the energy and caffeine.
And the other thing I wanted to bring up
Put
that sports
anything in my
cards.
Pepsi, my God.
Ruin it like that.
So
Yeah.
the other
Yeah, and you gotta have a Coke
card
if you got
/
peanuts.
comic thing related was how weird is it that two of the biggest conventions in the US are happening on the same weekend? You got the National this weekend and you got San Diego Comic-Con.
I think it just makes scheduling sense, right? Because it's in the middle of summer. It's right after the 4th of July, and this is when, quote unquote, this is probably the most available that people can make it to there for
They're
the
like on opposite
right?
coasts, aren't they?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
If they were anywhere near each other, that wouldn't have happened. They would have
Mhm.
moved one of them. But being on opposite coasts, they're not going to
Definitely
interfere with
helps.
each other.
I remember some of the other stuff, stuff where you're guaranteed an autograph hit. And there were stuff like that. They just weren't made by the modern manufacturers quite yet, right?
Yeah.
Like Collector's Edge. A lot of the classic Force Sports stuff had guaranteed autographs.
Yeah.
Like some of that stuff was pretty pricey back in the day. They actually were ahead of their time. Topps Chrome was also pretty pricey.
Yeah.
That 96 Chrome was already known that, pack that was a pretty scarce product. So that could have very well have been a $20 pack back in the day, even like 97 or 98 for basketball.
I was gonna
the
say
one with the Kobe
96.
Bryant.
Oh yeah.
Kobe Bryant rookie card. Because I'll tell you what,
Steve Nash,
with that 96
Steve
Chrome,
Nash was a nobody in '96.
Yeah, you wanted other scrubs like Antoine Walker and who had a great career. Who else was a lottery pick that ended up being a bust?
Iverson,
Kerry Kittles. Hey, don't talk about Iverson like that.
Well, you're talking about '97.
Yeah,
I was
96,
telling
97.
you the '96 draft class.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the players who didn't quite end up having the career. Some of the other amazing players in that
96
draft
was a heck of a class. Huh?
That draft was loaded. I mean, instead of pulling your Kobe Bryant rookie card.
Jay, what?
Whether it was loaded or
Oh yeah, Jay, you're coming a little soft.
Jay, we can't. You lean to the side way too much.
Yo, anytime I pull the Vitaly Potapenko rookie card, that's
I'll be right back.
a disappointment. Thank you, Christina. Thank you. I hope you had an amazing week as well. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Samaki Walker, I think, was that class. sorry.
Hey,
I know he was a Mavericks draft pick.
Samaki Walker. Look, man, he was a horrible pick, and I was hoping they drafted Kobe, but that's another story. But man, you can't tell me that he didn't dress to the nines on draft night with that white suit and the
he was sharp.
Oh man, he had that hat on. Oh man, looked like one of those like mobsters or something. It was awesome.
he definitely had his dress game was on point, but
Speaking of draft classes, man, this NBA one's looking really weird. Freaking Alex Sarr sucked the other day. 0 for 15 from the field. 0 for 2 from the charity stripe. 0 for something from 3.
Get rid of AAU. Get rid of AAU.
Did he play AAU or did he play like in Australia or something?
I thought he played overseas.
Right? But regardless, right? You need to these kids need development, right? They're taking them all based off of projection. They're not taking them off of, say, these kids have a proven track record of being good basketball players. That's supposed to come later on, right? And it's amazing that these guys are, the number 1 or number 2 pick. You would think it would be a combination of those intangibles, the physical attributes, plus, some proven track record that you can play basketball. So I don't know. But he's 19 years old, Alex Sarr. He's very young. I don't think he's played probably basketball his whole life, but not against this level of competition. in the summer league, these are all of the college superstars, right? Guys who had good careers in college that these guys want to take a flyer on.
Guys, yeah.
So the competition is probably pretty good, and to be honest, I don't think you're going to see immediate results from a lot of these rookies, or won't be as often as it was in previous years, right? Like this year, take this year for example, right? You have Wembanyama that was able to perform, and then you have a lot of other rookies who had mediocre at best rookie years, right?
Yeah.
But you're going to see a few of these guys emerge, say 3 or 4 years from now, when they're 23 or 24, and they're, they finally have learned, how to be a professional basketball player. Like you've seen Jalen Brunson emerge, you've seen Shai Gilgeous-Alexander emerge. Yeah. Sorry.
Tyrese Halliburton.
Hold on. I got a quick question.
Sure.
Kevin? Can you hear me, Kevin?
He's AFK
I
right
just
now.
got back, huh?
Okay, I just saw a card up on your little pictures I'm looking for. Do you own that card?
Which
No.
card?
Lombardi Trophy?
Yes. I need that one
I've
from
been looking for it.
90 Pro Set.
I've been opening Pro Set trying to find one.
I have that
used to have
Santa.
5 of them.
I bought, God, I paid $120 at 10 cents a pack to get that card, and I couldn't freaking get one.
Yeah.
Isn't it short printed?
I got a
How
snap
could you, Dad?
ton of Emmett Smith rookies. I got all the errors in that damn set, even the really hard ones, but not a single frick. I got a stack of Santa Claus.
Santa Claus and Pro Set, Super Pro, whatever his name was.
Yeah, Super Pro and Santa Claus. Yep.
Sounds familiar. This sounds like the origin story for some of your collection there that you recently picked up. But isn't that 90 Pro Set the Lombardi has a very small print run, right? Like it's in the thousands or tens of thousands.
Yep.
Oh, 10,000. Okay.
10,000.
A small print run for back.
Yeah, just think about that.
Right.
Think about
Compare
that.
that
10,000
to the
is
print run
nothing
today.
compared to today. But
Exactly.
the fact that it was so difficult to pull, it tells you exactly how many of those cards they printed.
Oh, God.
No kidding.
I remember
We're still able to rip this stuff.
There's 10,000 of them, and it's like one in every 100 cases.
Yeah, it's stupid how much they printed of that crap.
Yeah.
They're still finding like lockers, storage lockers full of all this junk wax. The people have saved it, and all the way up through now. So it's crazy that they've printed enough junk wax for us to rip for 40 years.
Yeah.
I never knew anybody that pulled that Lombardi Trophy either. I've only seen one of them in my life.
We had 3 or 4 of them, but I worked at a shop, so people brought them in and we'd buy them. And
how much is that card worth? Maybe not now. Maybe not the price
it's
now.
Still a $300 card.
I was gonna say I remember 200.
In a good grade.
Anything over $100 is big money.
When you get one out of the pack, it's not likely to be in good shape.
No,
because those holograms scratch real easy, and a lot of them were off center.
So Frank,
they have one for $175 on eBay, and every other one is way more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Frank.
It's not too bad, honestly. For a card that is that hard and desirable, or whatever to find. Or buying modern cards that are worth $175. You can't even buy like one of these cards that
I thought you froze. I was like,
everybody has at their own. If you go to a show, right, and you look at folks' tables, right, you'll see the same parallel very often at everybody's table. They're gonna have a green Pulsar, CJ Stroud optic, or whatever. Every single table has this card, and they're all priced at like $200 or whatever. They're not that rare.
Yeah,
just
real.
Every table has them to sell, right?
Yeah, you're like, dude, that guy at the corner has one too. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't say that guy in the corner has one. You say that guy in the corner has one for $25 cheaper than what you got.
Yeah,
that's what you say.
Good idea.
Yeah.
It is.
But I wouldn't
It is
know because
10,000.
I only look at the.
I'll tell you what my old boss
Friend.
would have
The
said.
vintage.
She would have said, "Well, go buy it from him."
Yeah.
That's what I would tell you if you.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's got it for $20.
She
Can
wasn't
you sell it to
really-
me? I would have told
Oh,
you the
really?
same thing.
Excuse me, I'm going to go buy that card.
That card is incredibly expensive considering the print run was 10,000. That's absurd.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I said the same thing when I looked it up about a year ago.
That's
when
just
I started
stupid
looking for it.
expensive.
My
That's just
LCS
stupid.
has a case of them, and he sells them for 50 cents a pack. So I bought a bunch of packs. Said, I wonder how much that card is, and looked it up and was like, what? Because I knew the print run was 10,000, and I'm sitting here thinking, well, it can't be that high. 1 in 10,000 cards a day. That's nothing.
Well,
I'm
you have
pretty
to think that
surprised at
some
how
of
much
those
it
are
is.
lost to time, right?
Yeah.
Like
Well,
maybe some kid pulled
Mm.
one of those or a decent amount. There's not 10,000 in existence today. I'll put it that
Still,
way.
but mostly it's
No, but I don't
it's
think
the
that there's like
phenomenal
8,000
print
either.
run.
yeah.
There's probably 4,000 or 5,000 that haven't been opened yet.
Exactly.
But I don't think the 2,000 have been thrown away.
I would say $200 is not an
But you
unreasonable
just think
price.
about
for
a
card like
1
that.
in 100, something numbered to 100. There's only 100 in existence, and you can buy them all day long for $1.
Well, yeah,
That's
but when they
because
make
there's
like
100 of those
there's
cards.
100 different sets that are numbered to 100 in this
Right?
Yeah,
just for
it's-
1
it's
year,
kinda
right?
different.
So
The
there's-
the value of that hologram is based on the fact that it was like the first holo that was released, I'm sure.
Yeah. It was the
First
first
holo.
insert card.
and one of the
It's
big
like
chases.
a first. Yeah, it's like a key card. It's like the start of the inserts, I guess.
Yep.
It's like those Jordan holograms from like McDonald's or something. You
Right.
never saw a card like that until then, and that's why it's remembered as maybe that's a bad example, but you kind of know what I mean, right?
It's
I like the
it's
Denny
kind of
holograms, but
Yeah.
again, you can still get sleeves of those Denny single card packs with the holograms in them from the 90s, the Grand Slam.
Yeah.
That's how
I had
many
no
they
interest in those when I was younger. I'd get
Right.
those and I'd basically just throw them in a junk bin.
Right.
They had no significance to me. They were like,
Now I think they're pretty neat. Yeah.
I
kind of like
actually
those
like-
Kellogg's cards or Keebler
I
cards.
like the idea of the Denny's cards. I can't stand Denny's food, but I go there.
Oh, it's horrible.
Get my Grand
Their
Slam.
coffee's good.
That
And then
It was a treat
Domino's
to
did
get that back in the day.
Upper Deck football. You order a Domino's pizza and you got a little 3-card pack, I think, of Upper Deck football cards.
Yeah, I have a greater appreciation for that stuff now. But back then, it's like if it wasn't a mainstream set, I thought it was garbage. You know?
Well, a
They
lot of
had
people
they
did,
had
but they had
cards
really
in
value.
everything. They
Yeah.
had cards in beef jerky.
Pizza.
They
Sausage,
had cards
Oh,
in
yeah.
pizza. Yeah.
Macaroni
And so,
Stone.
cereal boxes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Everything but
When there's
Cracker
that
Jack.
much of it, it's not that special.
I never understood why Cracker Jack didn't jump on the baseball card bandwagon in the 90s.
They did.
They did.
They did. They had the
They had
minis,
those-
right?
They had the
Yeah.
mini tops. Yeah, the mini 91 tops.
They had the
They
minis.
did.
I remember that. I might even have a few of those.
I forgot about that. They
I
did
do.
do that.
I
but
do. I got the Chipper Jones rookie from that.
Yeah,
The little
nice.
the little micro. Yeah.
I got the micro one from the set. The
Dude, my
I
91
got a
friend-
micro
set.
set too.
Yeah.
My
I got
friend
the
bought the
92.
whole Tops micro set from.
I got the
Chipper
Braves
Rookie.
full set from what's his name? Does the $15 or $10 breaks.
Shaw,
Huh?
not Jeff Shaw.
No,
Trying to think who.
Sports cards 24/7. Theo.
yeah.
Yeah,
Trying-
yeah.
Can't think of his name now. But he opened up one set one night and I got the Braves team set from him.
That's awesome.
Hey, what's up, Rook? Thanks for stopping by. I've been missing in
Rook.
action on the
He pulled
internet,
me
but
the
good to see you, Rook. I hope you're having a great
Theo,
Aloha Friday.
red cracked ice Kobe tribute
Nice.
couple
Nice.
couple years ago.
Yeah.
Number
That's fun.
23, just saying Michael
$10
Jordan.
just for fun
That
to
was
hang
really
out.
cool to get. especially
I've never seen that card. That's fun.
I'd open a whole lot of stuff, so I basically got into just him. Huh?
Ooh, are these Force
What?
Sport? Oh, I saw a classic Force Sport.
These
No.
are classic Force Sport. These are
The
passed
Jeter.
down.
Well, I have the Jeter.
It is.
I
Me
love
too.
the classic.
I have the Jeter somewhere.
I just
as
sorted
well.
that stuff.
I got some unopened packs of it over here somewhere.
I've got a giant
sent the
bin
Jeter
full of
to,
cards.
Will.
I got some of those too.
What did you say,
What is that?
That's a
Classic? Oh, that's classic.
Tony? What did you say? I can't hear
There's a
you.
good fullback there. One at a time, guys. I'm just sorting
I
through
said
these
I
cards.
sent the Jeter to you, Will.
I can't remember that for some reason. Oh yeah, you did. No.
I have the
large
Force Sport Jeter somewhere. I know which one
care
you're talking
package.
about. I found one in here somewhere.
Oh yeah, my bad. My memory's terrible.
You complained because you already had it.
There's some Olympic cards too.
I did not
Original.
Shoot, it was a gift. Stop complaining.
I wasn't complaining.
There you go. There's some comic
You
balls.
did.
Yeah, I got that full
You complained.
set.
You're like, thanks for the Jeter, but I already have this one.
I opened a lot
I
of
don't
those.
remember.
Okay,
They
now
had,
you
Oh,
have two.
memory
they had them
sucks.
2 years. That's the years they had Nolan Ryan and stuff on them.
Oh, gosh, Marsh.
Who was
Oh, yeah,
it? Nolan,
Nolan
Reggie
Ryan,
Jackson.
Reggie
Reggie.
Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bought a box of them just because I like
I'd
Bugs
buy
Bunny.
the whole set.
Yeah, I've got to sort through all this stuff. Yeah, I'm just sorting as we chit chat, show some stuff on the
Oh, I thought that was
some
Rune
Olympic
Harley.
cards too.
Oh, dude, that Olympic
Oh, yeah.
set is
I
fun.
I was not a fan of the
I got a
comic ball
bunch of
cards.
them.
Oh, hey, look,
I
there's
was
a
not a
James
fan of those.
Naismith. This is a 100
Oh, look, it's Jay Thompson.
Yes, it is.
No, I'm kidding.
with a peach basket there, playing basketball.
Yeah, Jay Thompson created baseball.
Frank Shorter
but-
signs.
This is the
Dan
other
Gable
Olympic
signs,
cards
too.
that I know was out during, what's this, 92? 92 as well.
Yeah.
Impel 92. Some
Yeah,
cool,
I,
more
I,
Olympic
I
cards.
do want to say there's Bruce Jenner cards in there.
Bruce Jenner
There
is
is
in
a
there.
Bruce Jenner card.
Yes, there is.
Let's see if I can find
So,
it.
if you send it to him to sign, how's he
look,
going to
it's-
sign it?
Oh,
We'll
he's not
leave it
gonna
up to
sign
him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
right.
Leave it up
No.
to them to sign. Sorry. Oh, hey, there's a 64 Olympic.
I like the
there's Jim
Miracle on
Thorpe.
Ice
He's a
part.
good one.
Nice. That's gorgeous.
These are just the
Got 5 of
collection
those
that I've
sets.
had thrown in a box for years. And the Jeter will look something like this. There's a Jeter
Exactly,
Force
yep.
Sport that's in this set.
Yep.
Beeman.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just sorting. We can continue
Nope,
to
it's awesome.
discuss and say good to see you, Rook. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to stop by and chit chat. Try to catch you when you're.
Preston Wilson. Preston Wilson was a big prospect.
Yeah, Mookie's nephew or son.
I think so.
How
maybe.
limited these old cards were. One in 45,000.
Wow.
Gold foil. Oh snap!
And that's a limited print. Makes you wonder how many hundreds of thousands or millions were there of the base cards.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you think about it, right, with all of the numbered parallels in the sets these days, if you add up all of them, right, there's probably somewhere in this number for all the players these days. So
Yeah.
we're going to look back at a lot of these numbered cards that they have very similarly to this, right, where unless you're trying to build the complete set, right, then I think that matters of a specific rainbow. But that's like a whole nother can of
It's
worms.
the junk
as well,
era
too.
2.0.
Yeah.
Can
Oh, I got
been
one
when you're-
Akuya
years.
card, and I've got 3 pages, and that's not even all the ones,
Dang.
varieties that exist of just that one base card.
Isn't not June? Is Junior? Wait a minute. Is Rod Woodson in this Leaf Force Sport?
Maybe one of the sets. I'm not sure. You'd have to go and look.
No,
You know, the thing is,
the first year for sport was 1991, I believe.
Yeah.
And Woodson was a rookie in '89.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a card in
Miracle.
poor to good condition.
Hey, I love it.
In a box for years. Miracle on Ice.
When you're done, I've got something to show I picked up a few weeks ago.
This is literally my childhood collection right here, though. A lot of these cards.
Nice.
I've looked through them, but I've just gotta. I figured we'd look at something a little different tonight.
You could send
for this stuff.
Olympic hockey card over to some of the players from that team.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Oh, hey, look. There we go.
Mike Eruzione would be the first one I'd send
Is
to.
that
A-Rod.
A-Rod.
Nice.
Found two of them.
4. Yeah, that's the 94 set, I think. 93?
Nice. Yeah, 93. 93 A-Rod.
Is it 93 or 94?
Classic 1993, it says.
Okay. 93. So his actual rookie is 94.
Yeah, so actually, hey, that's a good find right there.
Pre-rookie.
Classic.
Found two of them. Heck yeah.
Is that Manon Rayon behind him? It is.
Yeah, it is. Heck yeah. You know what?
I got the Naomi Rayon.
I didn't know who any of these guys
autographed.
were back then. That's a great. Oh, I found two of them. Nice.
I need one of her cards eventually.
Send those to her to get signed.
Curtis Conway. He had a good career. He's a Bear for a while.
Nice career with the Bears. Yeah.
Yeah, Curtis Conway. Nice. Okay. Oh, I found the Lorenzo Neal. He was a great fullback too for the Chargers.
Yeah.
Finding some good stuff that needs to be
one
sleeved.
of the
But I'm having a
last true fullbacks.
Yep.
I'm having a sleeve crisis. I literally only have this one bag of sleeves.
Oh no.
I just bought 10 packages of those and went through 5 of them today.
I know. This is exactly what happened to me. I'm running out of sleeves right now. Paris Olympics start next Friday. Yeah, I'm curious to see what. Ooh, World Cup '94 soccer.
Alexi Lawless signs.
Okay, yeah, that's who I'd be looking for. Who's Brad Friedel?
Brad Friedel was
Tony Miola's on that team.
There's a few good. Oh, Hubert Davis.
What was his name? Kobe Jones.
Kobe Jones. Yep.
I know a little bit, not a lot.
I remember watching that team when I was a kid. And then they had the whole Colombian guy who did the own goal, right? And then went back to his home country and got
killed. Yeah, two Escobars. That's a sad 30 for 30.
Gary Anderson, look at that kicking helmet, the old school, the single bar.
God, I love those helmets.
Oh, Jason Arnott. Yeah. He was a nice player, really nice player.
Oshawa Generals, okay. Yeah, the hockey stuff. I'm gonna have to put all. See, when I got hockey cards as a kid, I did not care about any of them. I was like, whatever. I don't even know how to play hockey or anything.
I have all that stuff, so I see it and I know what it is.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at these classic Vision signings, but I saw a really nice one right underneath there. It's a Kyle Petty.
Nice.
He signs.
Yeah, it's a nice looking card too.
Yeah.
It's even got the golden holofoil. This probably would have been a big deal in 09.
That might have been like one of those promo cards that they put in the tough stuffs.
Could have been.
I remember them. Yeah.
There's an Ed O'Bannon.
Everybody has him to thank for the fact that they're now getting paid in college.
Yep.
Grovel at his feet.
96 Vision signings.
And former Maverick.
Radek Dvorak. Yeah, I haven't heard of some of these guys. Ben Davis.
I just bought his autograph.
Who? This guy?
Kevin Hardy wasn't a bad player. Radek Dvorak.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Ernie Irvin.
Not bad.
Too.
Kevin Hardy. Yeah, Ernie Irvin.
Yeah.
Ernie Irvin.
Some cool
fucking
stuff in
write
here.
his
I didn't
name.
even know I had this stuff. This stuff has been. I had it pretty much. At some point in my childhood, I really effed up, and my parents or my mom took away all my cards and put them into a box, and I never got to open
Frank
that
wants
box
a
until.
link.
Did I not drop the link
Sorry.
and shit? Oh, I dropped it. Thank you.
It's not pinned.
I effed up.
I had to scroll up for a bit to find it.
My
Way
bad.
to go,
That's
Aaron.
probably gone
Yeah,
now.
Like I
that's what I
said,
did.
Aaron. Oh, go ahead, John.
Go ahead, Will. What were you saying?
Like I said, when you're done, I've got one thing to show. Just one thing.
Oh yeah. Let's definitely get on to that. You can
His
go ahead.
remote control.
No, I'm in a different room tonight.
What kind of batteries you got in that remote control?
I'm in a different room tonight. I do have an empty bottle of
As long as he doesn't have to
tea.
charge it, it'll be all right.
So, I bought this a few weeks ago. As you guys know, I'm a Yankee
What's up, Frank?
fan.
Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Frank!
Frank the Tank.
Yeah,
Going.
dude, Frank's
Go.
been putting the work in the gym lately. Hell yeah, Frank. So as you guys know, I'm a Yankee fan. This isn't a Beckett, but
Yeah, some of those.
I saw it at my CVS and I was like, I gotta buy it. It's it's called A Career in 7 Seasons. It's Mickey Mantle.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
nice
It's
magazine.
about
I
his
like
life.
that.
It's about his life. So not as cool as the Beckett about his like whole life or whatever, but I saw this for like $15. I was like, hey, why not?
I was at a well, in the States it's Goodwill. Here they call it Renaissance.
Awesome.
Anyway,
Okay, I'm done.
I was there today, and I was looking at the books and everything, and one that stood out. I saw the spine of it, and I was like, "Well, that looks interesting." So I pull it out, and it was what should we call it? 100 Greatest Baseball Moments, a hardcover.
Ooh.
And I'm like, okay, this is neat. And I look at the price tag on it, and it's like $4.25. I'm like, oh hell yeah!
You bought it?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah, dude! I would have.
I go to Goodwill a lot and do that too.
I wonder.
I love looking for books at Goodwill. That's how I got a lot of this stuff. Well,
they even had the Doug Gilmour autobiography. I was this close to buying it. Killer.
Oh, Dougie Gilmour.
Nice. I was just like,
all my books.
I was like, no, I'll go back.
Who's on the cover for that 100 Greatest Moments?
Mickey Mantle's on the cover.
It's crazy. His first year he was in the World
swing,
Series, he trips over a storm drain and ruins his
leg. Yeah. In the outfield.
Yeah, I just read, actually. I didn't know this. So that same year he gets in the World Series and trips over the storm drain, I just read that something crazy else happened. It says, to make matters worse, that wasn't even the worst part of his rookie year. Hear this. This is sad. On the way out of the ballpark that night, his father tried to help him into a taxi to take him to the hospital. As he did, Mutt Mantle, his dad, collapsed to the ground. The two were taken to the hospital together and given beds side by side in the same room. One day after Mickey had his surgery on his knee, he was watching the World Series on the television when a doctor came up and with grim news, his voice was so low I could barely understand. Mantle wrote, "Your father is dying of Hodgkin's disease." He said, "Nothing can be done. Take him home and let him enjoy the time he has left." His dad died the next spring at 41 years old.
Yeah, because his dad was a coal miner.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all the breathing and all the dust and all that, it got into his lungs.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you know what I read? I was watching MLB Network the other day, and it was the George Brett one, and it's crazy because George Brett was talking, and he said that, like, during his career, I think it was his rookie or one of his early years, and he's playing well, and he's hitting well, and he plays a game in Anaheim, and then he rides with his family back to the hotel where he's staying, and his dad just starts cursing at him, saying, even though he had a good game, he said, "You're an embarrassment to the family. What the heck are you doing?" I'm like, Are you kidding me?
That was my dad.
Yeah, Pete Rose said his dad was like that too.
Ty Cobb's dad was really
Yeah.
hard on him.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't. Ty Cobb's dad got shot when he was a kid.
No, whose dad was really hard on him?
I think it's just different
it was
generation of
mentality
time,
thing,
right?
you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
dang. Found some cool stuff in this pile.
Where's
Yeah,
Tony?
that has a
He
lot to
just
do with that.
disappeared.
A different
What's up,
time.
Aries
Thank
World?
you,
Thanks for
Aries.
stopping by. Good to see you, Aries.
I was
Where'd
gonna say, did
Tony
we
go?
lose Sensei
Beer?
because I came in?
Sensei just went.
I hope I didn't.
I think
kick
he
him off
poofed
or
his. He
anything.
probably is plugging in his phone and stuff to make sure that
Okay.
he's
Fully charged for this 12-hour stream. No, I'm
just
kidding.
going through some of the older stuff in my collection, just kind of digging through. I just found a whole bunch of really cool stuff. Go through this next pile. Yeah, I think I found the mother load, man. I didn't know who these guys were when I was 7 or 8 years old, but I found some really cool stuff. I flipped through this pile just for a bit. I was like, dang, I found some awesome
I didn't know
stuff.
who these people were when I was 7 or 8 years old.
I didn't know who, because they didn't have a career yet. So,
who's Mario Lemieux?
Mario Lemux or whatever. And, you know, who is Eric Lindros?
Yeah. Who's this
I hear
guy?
Who are these guys? But there's Tony Dumas. I'll have to put that aside for Tony. I know he was a no. No, I'm thinking he was a Maverick, but he wasn't. He was probably more of a Phoenix Sun. My bad. But look, there's a Drew Bledsoe. There is he got replaced by Mr. Tom Brady, but he was big time in this era. There's a nice,
he got beat by my Packers in Super Bowl 31.
I found the next card, nice Shaquille O'Neal.
Who's that? I'm kidding.
Yeah, good question.
Who's that? That's that guy who makes those giant hamburgers, right?
Totally unsleeved, you know, wrecking the rim right there.
It's
Shaquille O'Neal. Who's this guy? Chris Webber?
He sounds like a Spider-Man
Is he
guy.
calling timeout in that picture?
Fab 5, Chris Webber. Is he calling timeout?
It looks like he is.
Timeout.
Those are all
I know he had 5 of them that one.
Yeah,
game.
those are 4 sport.
Yeah, I found 2 of them.
There's a Brodeur in the 4 sport cards, I believe.
Yeah, I'm hoping to find something
We
good.
found Mion Rion.
Two Chris Webbers.
That was nice. I was sitting here, I'm like, yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
I don't even own one of those, and I want to own one.
2 more Shaquille O'Neals. So I found 3 of them in here.
I missed out a couple years ago meeting her in person.
Manon Rayon. Put her off to the side over there in the
First
back.
lady of hockey, man.
Found 2 of them. Thomas Smith. Oh, there's a cool one. Look at that. Michael Strahan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, no, I don't know who that was back in, but obviously now, 30 years later, he's kind of relevant.
But I'm out, guys. I'm trouble staying awake.
Good night, Jay.
Thanks, Jay, for stopping by.
Yeah,
good to see
y'all
you.
Behave. I'll see you tomorrow, Kevin.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it.
I sent you an email, Jay. You might want to check for those cards. Maybe there might be some other stuff, but it got my address, and wanted to get yours so I could ship some stuff up to you. So let me know.
All righty.
Good night, Jay.
All right. Good night, Jay.
Send me the
did
topics,
you get a haircut?
Will.
Yeah, he did. Kevin too got a haircut.
Damn it, where's my
button? Frank's my tag team partner in the CBE, even though I'm kind of retired right now.
Brian Taylor flashback. That's interesting.
Oh God, Brian Taylor. Who's that hockey player? That is
Martin
Straka.
Straka.
Oh, Valerie Bury.
Valerie Bury,
yeah.
Is that Pavel's
He's the older brother, isn't he?
Older brother, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, he's related to Pavel?
Yeah, that's his brother.
Yeah. Know the name. That's pretty cool. Is it what the hell? Oh wow, yeah, he's got this is like a Russian. He's got like his Russian stats on the back.
Well, I thought the card was written in Russian.
Yeah.
Dude, I love how his name is Valerie, and imagine American be like, dude, your name's Valerie. What did you say? Valerie is the other name in my country. Valerie's the girl's name. No, it is not.
I do remember. That's probably why I remember the name, is because his name probably came up in a TTM discussion. But yeah, there we go. Look at that. 2 more Chris Webber cards. These are his pre-rookie card too. So
Michigan, go Wolverine!
Heck yeah, Rick Meyer. Yeah, there's a bust.
Oh God, he was.
Don't know him.
I remember him.
Tony Dumas again. Chris Whitney. That name sounds familiar. Ooh,
that name does sound familiar.
Look at this little acetate daddy.
Who is that?
1 in 66,000. Let's go.
Oh my God.
That's
Jeff
another
Granger.
Kid through college with that sucker.
Does that name ring a bell? Jeff Granger, probably a prospect. Gino Torretta. That name's
yes, Gino Torretta. I remember that name.
What does that sound like? The name of a host for like a car show or something?
Hurricane.
Gino Torretta, the Italian restaurant
family.
See this? Yeah, he did
restaurant, the Italia.
He did win a Heisman Trophy in '92, so there's a former
that's
Heisman
okay. I guess you could give him some props. He's a Heisman winner.
He is a Heisman.
I mean, so was what's the dude's name from BYU?
Ty Detmer.
Ty Detmer, yeah. A fun fact: Ty Detmer won the Heisman Trophy, and then the day he was notified, and then they played Hawaii, and they got smashed like 60-20 something. So, inglorious victory for one of the best wins in UH program history. I think they were at the time BYU was like undefeated
Warriors.
and ranked like number 4 or something.
Go Rainbow Warriors.
We've always had the BYU's number for some reason.
Oh yeah, you have.
So the most recent was when what's his name? The kid who got drafted to the NFL recently from there.
Cole McDonald's?
No, from BYU.
Zach Wilson.
We hit him so hard he did a helicopter flip and we beat them in some bowl game.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's the other thing. That came up on didn't that come up on Maiden Show on Sunday, I think it was. Wednesday. I think it came up yesterday on Tim's show that Valerie is married to whoever was Candace Cameron and Full House or whatever.
Oh, dang.
DJ. So Barry, good to see you. Everybody who stopped by, thank you for stopping by. That was a nice little pack or nice little find of these 4 sport cards. I think we found like 3 or 4 Shaq cards. Barry. 3 or 4 Chris Webber cards, the Valeri Bure, a few others. Drew Bledsoe.
I've got some comic pickups I can show when you're done.
Yeah, I finished up that
pile. Showed off was nice.
Yeah, let's see what you picked
9.8
this week.
I know Bethany's gonna be so jealous if she sees these, but I'm gonna be showing them on Monday night anyway.
We get to see them first.
Exactly. My favorite artist and a lot of people's is Jenny Frizen. Got to meet her at Heroes Con. She does phenomenal art.
Nice.
She does like Harley Quinn, Wonder Woman. She's really good. She signed my Spider-Gwen in person. That's on a video on my channel. But I picked these up at a comic shop that's 30 minutes from my house. I'm going to go eventually because they have a bunch of cool Silver Age, Golden Age, modern comics. There's one called Strange Sports, like who hid this and blah, blah, blah. So eventually I'm going to go back and get more comics, but it's quite a bit away from me.
That's,
anyway,
that's DC
these
Comics.
3 first covers, I was already a Wonder Woman fan, but she killed these, and hopefully she's at Heroes Con next year. I was only there for 1 day this year. I'm going all 3 days next year. Nice. Hopefully she's there. She signs up to like I think 5 books free. So I got this one.
Oh, that is nice.
And got that one.
Oh, there's some sleevers in here. Oh, there's some good sleevers. Okay, next pile is gonna be good.
That's cool.
And then
beautiful comic. Awesome.
Yeah, that's nice.
And then this one, most people know I'm a Batman fan, like die hard. And I like Catwoman too, so.
Ooh.
Who's
the artist on that? That looks almost like a Brooks cover.
I think it's Tom King.
Oh, okay.
Let me look. Yeah, like, dude, come on. Like, I'm a big Batman and Catwoman fan. That is actually, artist is Clay Mann. I don't know who that is, but God,
cool.
Beautiful cover. But yeah, I'll be showing those on Bethany's Monday night.
I still hope to meet Alex Ross one day. He's still my
Monday night,
modern day favorite comic book artist.
Oh yeah, Alex Ross.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I'll be definitely showing these again on Monday night and on Paul's and on Trev's.
Nice.
There's some sleeved cards in here. I saw a few of the names. They're pretty good.
These must be the good ones. These are the heavy hitters.
This is a nice pile of cards. We're gonna find some nice stuff in here. I'll put it that way. I guess these were the guys that my uncle was putting aside for me in the early '90s or so.
Who's that? That is.
But you can already tell there's a really good one right there.
Oh, there's a
Junior Seau. Nice.
Junior Seau.
Beast.
Good ones in here. Hall of Famer kind of players.
Peace. That guy, I was so sad when he passed.
Welcome back, Sensei.
Tony! You missed my comics.
Oh, he was there. He was in the chat for a bit. John Baylor. Dude, Jeff George. He was a Raider for a while. You know what? You've got the he was a Maverick. I'm gonna do the he was a Raider.
Yes.
Jeff George TTMs.
Okay, yeah, he was a Raider. Is that Sterling Sharp?
He wasn't a Raider.
It is.
Yeah, there you go. 92 Sterling Sharp. That's pretty dope.
Should be on the Hall of Fame.
Should be. Yeah, he should be. He's not on the Hall of Fame. That's very surprising.
I'm actually going to be at the Hall of Fame next week.
There's another great receiver, Art Monk.
Oh, yeah.
This is some kind of parallel, too. Red. This might have been one of the first sets with that foil, different color foil parallel. That was big deal. There's Anthony Carter. And there's another Art Monk. That's another foil. Anything with foil in this, the 92 was probably a big deal.
I still need his rookie card for my set. The 81 top set.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that his?
Yeah, I know. Of all the football sets to decide to go, yeah, I'm going to build that set. Has Art Monk, a guy named Joe Montana.
Oh, yeah, Dan Marino, John Elway.
Elway's 84.
That's not a cheap set to build.
Okay, that was a year before them. Was it Jim Everett? I don't think he was a Raider, but he probably could have been if you wanted to.
He was in LA, right?
Yeah. A Bowman's Best Chromium card. I've never seen too many of these. And it's only hulking minorly from this era. I don't know. It's probably a common. But that's a pretty nice looking card. 95 Bowman's Best. Probably been one of the first chromiums that's not called Finest. That's pretty cool.
This looks like the same stuff I've been sorting all week.
There's some good stuff in here, I swear. There's a nice Tim Brown. He was a Raider. He was a damn good
Antonio Langham was a good player.
Okay.
Mark Carrier.
John Elway.
John Elway.
Great player, terrible GM.
Oh, he's horrible.
Dang. Derek Thomas, he was a beast. This guy was a beast back in the day.
Trev loves that dude.
Tragic.
Yeah, there's some good stuff in here. Bruce Armstrong.
No idea.
Neil O'Donnell.
Yeah,
Steelers.
Neil O'Donnell was pretty decent.
I had a stack of his wild card
career.
rookies. I probably still do.
I don't know who that is.
Who was it?
Is this Richard Dent? Oh, the action pack. These are cool. These are
Dent?
Legend.
these are like the embossed cards. If
God.
you can see that, you actually
That
can
guy
feel
was a
them.
beast.
Richard Dent was the MVP of Super Bowl 20, wasn't he?
Yeah, 86 Bears.
Yeah.
One of probably the greatest
MVP.
defense ever.
I was the MVP of the Super Bowl 20.
No, I seriously doubt that you were, Will. But if you were, good for you. Just joking. Steve Broussard. There's some comments interspersed in here, but I saw some good stuff in here. Maybe not Chris Chandler. He probably could have been a Raider too. Steven, Kevin Fagan. Ooh, Fleer Ultra. That's a nice looking set.
94. Yeah.
That's a nice looking set. Remember the basketball set for this 93, 94 Ultra.
It's so condition sensitive with that at the bottom.
Is that Reggie White?
Good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, this gold foil.
Yeah.
Reggie White. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah. Who's the other one?
It's sleeve too. Tim Bowens.
Oh, yeah.
Probably had to be a big deal to get into this set. Into That's pretty cool. Reggie White, he's an all-time player.
One of the greatest defensive players of all time.
Oh, a Garrison Hurst rookie card. Great.
He was good.
He had a good career. I mean, that's a nice card. Yeah, it's even sleeved. These sleeves are probably from the era from my uncles. These are like, if you want to know if your sleeves will hold up 30 years from now, they will.
Top loaders will.
Tommy Vardell was 1,000-yard back. If I remember right.
Barry.
Probably. Yeah. Vardell probably had a couple good years in there. 99. Yeah, later on, late 90s, I'm guessing.
Is that Barry?
Yeah.
It's Barry Sanders. I told you there was some good stuff in here.
Only he TTM'd.
he gives you a nice fat stamp.
Oh.
He'll send it back to you. He'll ruin your card.
Yeah, thanks
for trying. Here's a stamp.
Yeah, I don't get that. It's like, if you don't want to sign the card, don't ruin it. Dang it. Just send it back.
Wasn't it for a while back?
There you go, DK.
Just would send it back with a letter saying he wouldn't sign.
I mean, that's better than a stamp ruining your card. You know, I heard Ed Belfour was doing that for a while too. It's like, man, that sucks.
Oh, that's brutal. If you're just don't send them something valuable.
With a glass of whiskey.
Right.
I don't feel like signing your card today.
Screw you.
You're like Emmitt Smith.
Got 100 of
That's exactly what he sounds like.
What else we got here?
And for every 15 he stamps, he'll get the one. Sign it.
Yeah.
No, Frank.
No, Belfour will
he
sign
just
occasionally.
Holds his whiskey glass. Dang it, it's empty.
I need some more. I got a bottle right here.
No, Frank, and it's like right next to him. It's
That's right,
too
Barry.
far away.
There's Moon Brandon stuff
right,
too.
Barry.
Yeah, there's some good stuff in here. There's Jerome Bettis, and then there's a nice Jerry Rice right
Bettis,
behind
I
it.
think.
Yeah, Bam Bam
I
Bettis.
just fell out of my chair.
You can say it. You can say it for Jerry Rice. Say it.
That's right. He was a Raider.
Former Raider.
Now, I'm going to be honest. It's weird seeing Jerome Bettis in a Rams uniform.
Oh yeah,
that's what I remember him
in a Rams uniform.
In a Rams jersey. Yeah, before he went to
seeing
Pittsburgh.
him more in the black and gold.
dude. You know what? Whenever I think of Jerry Rice, I just think of when Zach got his TTM and he opens it and he's like, "Well, that just happened."
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bus. That was the other. Hey, what's up, Jay? Jay Pylon in the house. Good to see you, Jay. Just going through some of my childhood collection right here.
Is that Falk?
Yeah, I got Marshall Falk. I told you there were some sleevers in here. There's some good cards in here. We want to see if these held up. Nice,
Frank, he's
good,
just
good
like
names.
Falk.
I don't know about good cards.
They're not valuable or
far
anything,
away.
but there's a nice Joe Montana with his rings.
That's way too
Pro
close
line.
up of a picture. I don't like
See
it.
that card right there. It's like Joe Montana did it first before Tom Brady.
Doesn't he have
Flash
one
in
with
the
like
ring.
his wife is in this set? In the
Yeah.
Pro Line
Yeah,
set.
yeah. The Pro Line had the wives and the whole family photos and stuff.
It was like
Dude,
Sports
no,
Illustrated
Mrs.
cover
Montana.
mag, but
I have one with Andre Tippett that I saw last night where he's like all dressed up in like a karate gi.
good luck on that Jerry Rice, man. You know, I want to find out if you get a return on that. That would be pretty sweet. I'd love to have Jerry Rice
he
at some point.
does, like, him and Joe Montana. Like it's almost like 1 in 70 or something, but he does send TTMs back.
Okay, well, I'd take that chance. You're saying there's a chance
For
then,
some
huh?
for some junk wax stuff, it's worth sending one out. I wouldn't
that a
send
rookie
more
card?
than one because they won't send any more than one. Steve Young's another. He'll only sign one thing, but he will sign.
Did you send to him?
No, not yet.
Max Headroom. There's a Marshall Falk. It's a classic. It's not a true rookie card. Anything by classic isn't. Don't count it, even with the logo. It's pretty cool though. First year Marshall Falk. Well, Dan Marino, right before he rage quit the NFL, I'm guessing, a couple years.
Oh God!
I don't think he rage quit.
You know, he just had a really bad game to go out, but it was a playoff game, right? Ooh, Jay Novacek. There's another great one of the America's
great. He
Yeah.
was like the seventh option on Super Bowl teams.
Yeah. He's just I just remember him on all those
I
Dallas
don't remember
teams.
a dang thing about that dude.
Oh, this is
You
actually an
don't know
acetate
Jay
card
Novacek?
too. You know who Jay
No.
Novacek is? Cowboys, America's team.
They're
This
not.
one's like stuck
They're
to
not
the,
America's team. They suck. So
This one needs to
They
get
are America's
re-sleeved.
team.
But they are America's team. That is a really shiny card. This is a 95 Collector's Edge, but it's like an acetate card. But that is pretty cool. Probably gets a new sleeve at least.
What's Frank doing? Frank's making all these hand gestures. I'm kind of scared.
Is that a collector's
now.
edge?
Yeah, it's a nice
Is it
Collector's
numbered?
Edge.
Is it numbered on the back?
This one is not. But this is just a nice card. It's called Edge Tech. It's got like everything a modern card does, and it's even made in acetate. That's just a badass card.
That is cool.
For 95, that was like literally cutting
90s
edge.
insert
What year is that?
right.
95
95.
Collector's Edge. Collector's Edge was like kind of a high-end set for this era too, if I recall.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I remember the first ones that came out, the black
They
border,
were super thin, yeah.
plastic.
Plastic.
drop
This is
them.
an acetate card, by the way, so I'm not too, I'm doing all kinds of weird things holding.
Each card
Yeah.
that was
Card.
individually numbered.
Yeah, I do recall for certain parts of that, I think, where Tommy Maddox.
We stuck 3 or 4 of them in a little jar, mason jar full of water to put out on the dealer's table to help.
And they
sell 'em.
held up.
Yeah, they're plastic.
Nice.
Nice.
Cortez Kennedy, he was a beast too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Barry, I'm with you. I think Collector's Edge was the first to actually number each individual card.
I remember on the
they were.
back of the card, it almost had like that, like a stamp, like that phone number look
Yeah,
or whatever.
that's exactly right. That's exactly right.
It was
And
a
it
digital.
didn't rub off either.
Yeah,
you kind of
that's what
thought
I
that if you
recall.
did this for a while, you
Jim
could, like, rub
Kelly.
off.
It was a dot pixel printed.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
dot
that
made.
was-
Yeah, that's
dot
what I was
matrix,
thinking
that's what I was
when
trying
when
to
I
think
see
of.
those. That's what I recall with the numbering.
I like that Jim
Jim Kelly. Put that on the side. There's some rookie cards in here.
Is that who's that Colorado guy? Is that the enemy?
Jan Figures.
I wonder if that was
He was a high
Sometimes.
draft pick.
Or Rod
Eric the
Woodson.
enemy.
There's a
No,
good one.
Dion Figures.
Oh,
There's a
Rod
couple
Woodson.
Rod Woodsons. Oh, there's a Barry Sanders. I know who's a big rookie in here. It's gonna be
What year?
it's probably like 93 tops. I'd have to guess.
I have no idea.
Oh, Junior Seau. Yeah, there's some good stuff in here. Junior Seau card. Rest in peace. And there's another
Emmett.
Emmett Smith.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go. Here's some Denny's.
Oh, those are nice.
Holla.
Which one?
Barry Larkin,
Try to
nice.
put together a set of those. I've got about half of it.
Yeah.
Now I want a Grand
got
Slam.
one.
I think you got these when you bought a Grand Slam. They give you a pack of cards.
Yeah,
So
and it was one card in the pack.
so after you go and clog your heart with pancakes, bacon,
Ooh.
sausage, and like a sausage griddle,
Oh,
you go
yeah.
ahead and then you rip some baseball cards and you pass out of the parking lot. Sounds about right.
You're sitting there, you pull like the big rookie, and you're like,
Yeah, Cecil Fielder. That's a
Frank, a
cool
heart attack.
holofoil.
Yeah.
Just now putting that in a sleeve. Yes, I am only now putting these into sleeves because these have been a box for like 30 years. My parents took away all my cards when I was a bad kid because I probably did something stupid, and then
it was
now
probably
I get
my
to
fault.
sort and find out. I don't even. What is this set? Ball Street? Have you ever seen this set before? This looks like a
hey, smoke.
Yeah, I've
Third
seen
party.
it before. I think those came with like the Ultra Pro sleeves or something.
Wow.
Hey, Rocket Roger Clemens.
Yeah.
I could tell it's kind of it's got to be an off-brand card, but it's
I'm
pretty
sorry,
nice looking one.
you don't have to like Roger Clemens, but you can't just go, dude won 7 Cy
For what he
Youngs.
did,
True.
exactly.
It's one of the,
True.
Ooh,
should be in the Hall of
gallery.
Fame.
What are you doing, Kevin?
Trying to get these things back in the box.
There's a Smoltzy. This is Topps Gallery. By the way,
Yeah.
Topps Gallery used to be a premium set back in the
that's
day.
old
I
school
miss
gallery.
Topps
Those
Gallery.
were some real nice cards.
Well,
up
this
here.
era of Gallery, you can see how thick the stock
thick,
is.
yeah.
That's like the 35, the thicker cards,
Does anybody know if there's anything in these cards? Where's my
and fully glossy too. Let's see
What
what
is,
set that is.
Oh, it's football.
2000
Ooh,
Pacific
CFL
CFL.
football.
You know what? Possibly, I'd be
Ooh.
interested. There might be some good stuff in there for CFL.
I got
Only
Ooh,
because a
Open
lot
it.
of
2004.
lot of
Let's
players
open
from
My interest
Hawaii,
with those CFL packs. Those are awesome.
a lot of players from University of Hawaii ended up going to play in the CFL later
Oh.
on. So there might
Yeah, I
should
don't know
open them
anybody
one
in
day.
Hawaii. And I got some of these too. These are the 95.
five sport.
Dude,
Are
you
those
should
the
do a
different
live
those
stream opening
different
those.
size cards? Those look
No.
like they were a bit bigger than the regular
No,
normal
they're
size.
regular size.
Okay,
I've opened
you
them.
gotta butter your bacon. Some good stuff in here. Nice Albert Bell. Some kind of foil board too.
Oh, nice.
Albert Bell. He was a badass. I liked Albert Bell. Kind of a jerk,
Yeah.
but I can respect him, man. He's ridiculously good
Any
player.
guy that'll get beamed and refuse to take his base, that's a badass.
Right?
Yeah, you saw that clip, right? The breakdown of that. It's
I remember what
hilarious.
happened.
Who's that?
He's like,
That
I
is-
don't know, another Bowman's Best card. This one's kind of hulking, kind of greening out.
Yeah.
Okay, here's this last stack real quick. Ooh, got some rookie cards in there too. The big rookies from 94, 95. There's a nice Jerry Rice action pack. This one's got the embossed. That's actually really nice
the
card.
reason why I geeked out on those CFL packs because there's Anthony Calfio cards in there from the Alouettes. So
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Well, here are the big rookies from
Eric Collins.
94 Fleer.
clear. Yeah.
Marshall
Nice
Faulk.
Kerry Collins,
Yes, sir.
Super Bowl winner. Kerry
No,
Collins.
wasn't a Super Bowl.
Oh no. That's right. Close.
the Pro Bowl.
Got him to the Super Bowl, right?
No, not the Panthers. No.
Kerry Collins made
Giants,
it to a
maybe?
Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Giants, yes. Panthers, no.
Steve McNair. Air
Air
McNair.
McNair.
Eric McNair. There we go.
Then I saw a Chris
Ooh.
Warren.
G-Force.
He was a beast back in the day.
Yeah, he was.
I don't know who
William
William Floyd
Floyd.
is.
Oh, he was a running back.
Oh, that's the early playoff cards.
This was a nice set too, and I think Playoff now Panini owns all these brands So maybe this might come back as a retro. This is a really thick card too. It's probably like a 40-point card if I had to guess.
Wow.
Yeah, they were. I remember those. They were thick.
There's a Niners rookie with some hype back in '93. JJ Stokes.
Yeah.
I hope maybe we'll find a Kijana Carter.
He doesn't look too stoked to be in that picture.
Uh-huh.
He had some big time hype back in this era.
Yep.
JJ Stokes, and there's another Kerry Collins rookie card. 95 draft pick.
That was my first NFL jersey as a kid.
Nice. Kerry Collins. I'll have to put one of these aside
Kerry Collins. Yep.
I might actually be purchasing my first ever NFL jersey next week when I'm at the Hall of Fame in Canton.
Oh, you're going to Canton?
I'm going. Yes.
Cool.
Because I leave Monday. We're driving down to Michigan. We're going to be in Detroit. From Detroit, we're driving to Dayton, Ohio. From Dayton, we're going to Canton. From Canton, we're going to Cleveland to go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Then from Cleveland, we're driving to Cooperstown. From Cooperstown back through Plattsburgh, and Plattsburgh back to Montreal.
Are you going to film any of the Hall of Fames?
Yeah.
10-day trip.
Are you going to do any filming, Frank?
I'm gonna try. If my if it's not a total sensory overload and I'm just like, oh my god.
All right.
So what jersey are you thinking about picking up for the NFL?
Well, because I was looking on the Hall of Fame store, and I was looking. You could search by team, so I was looking at Pittsburgh, and I'm thinking of maybe a Jack Lambert.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go.
Good pick,
baby.
Great pick.
Green.
Joe Green.
Yeah, right.
And hold up a Coke bottle of Coke too, and
Go Mean Green.
Hey, Mean Joe. Thanks, kid. Hey, kid.
Any Jerry Rice card is a nice card in my opinion.
Are you gonna get a baseball jersey from the Baseball Hall of Fame?
Well, I'm bringing a set amount of money with me. So
stop teasing us. Get that Ichiro.
And I was looking at the Rock and Roll Hall.
All right. We're gonna try again tonight. We're gonna try to pull. Need to pull an Ichiro card. Ichiro or Albert Pujols rookie card. Really nice.
Pulls. And then you can send it to
the
me.
better one, but I like Ichiro more.
I love Ichiro. Ichiro is my favorite Japanese player of all time. Always will be.
Sadaharu.
Yeah, exactly.
Sadaharu. No, Ichiro for me. There's a nice Edgar Martinez.
Sadaharu is a legend. Oh, they're both.
Well, that's a great way to start off the pack, Edgar Martinez.
I know. There's a nice Edgar Martinez.
Is there a correlation with these?
There could be, and I'm hoping they're not all.
There is with any cards. All the cards back then. If you open enough of them, you'll know the sequence.
You will know the sequence. Ed Taubensee, catcher.
Wow.
Love that Indians
really good
logo.
backup catcher.
How many packs do you have left?
I've got about 15 of these. 13, I think I counted. I threw 10 of them in the LCS, so I've got pulled only a couple down for tonight.
Oh, look at that mustache.
Yeah, I know. Look at that.
There's one for Maiden right there.
You got to get the
rest. Yeah, I know.
You know it's going to be in there.
Aaron, you need to send that mustache to Maiden.
No way. I'm using it for my mustache. When it's time for mustache, I'm saving this one so I can win the mustache of the week contest. That's in my pile.
That's weak. He needs a
there we go. Look at that right there.
Oh.
There's Albert Pujols rookie card.
Pujols.
There it is. $80.
The first,
you know why you pulled that, right?
$80 card.
First Albert Pujols rookie card.
What did you say?
How that's 4 times more valuable than the Ichiro.
What did you get, Frank?
Makes no sense.
I was saying he pulled that
right behind it.
Scratch off.
Because I just pulled my
scratch off a Barry Bonds.
Oh, that's beautiful.
What a great pack right there.
What a pack. You can stop right
there.
Mic drop.
We gotta find the Ichiro.
You got use this
card. I'll get the AOL.
You're good.
Open another one.
This was the best find at
one.
my LCS, I swear, in the most recent times that I go there. Every once in a while, everyone's looking at all the new optic and stuff like that, and I'm digging around all their 50-cent bins and I'm like, I saw this in like the 4 row, and they just had loose packs in there. They're just throwing them in there. I was like, okay, this is kind of an older set, and I know the rookie card, but I would think it would be Series 1 without the rookie cards, right? And I was very surprised to find that this particular set would have both the chance to pull Pujols and the Ichiro rookie card. So there's my first Albert. That's a preview for another. That's my $5 maiden challenge at some point in the future.
You got to clip that now, Aaron, and put it as a short.
Yeah, for sure. I will. Finally, Albert Pujols rookie card. What a sick pull.
Couldn't
awesome.
happen to a better dude.
Now you got to send it to PSA.
It's actually not too bad. I would say this is at least an 8 or 9. 8 at the very least.
Bang for your buck you don't see anymore.
I don't see any surface issues. $3 a pack for this stuff. I bought
good deal.
Pretty much close to a box. They had close to 20 something plus packs, so I just took them all. No questions asked.
Yeah, I would.
Here's a nice LCS pickup that I was saving for the $5 maiden challenges. Oh no, technically, no. I bought this at a flea at a card show, so it's not. It would qualify. But here's a nice Allen Iverson Reeboks promo. You probably got this when you bought a pair of shoes.
Oh, that's awesome!
It's got the Allen Iverson, the answer, his shoes, and then Reeboks, and this is probably like a second-year card.
Yeah, you got to show that on Maidens for sure.
The answer.
Are you going to be on his hangout on Sunday, Aaron?
Yeah, I will be there. This will be my $5 pickup.
I'm gonna be there.
Is that an LA logo?
On where? Oh no, that's his the shoe logo. His logo for the shoe.
Yeah,
it's like the I3.
That was okay.
I wonder if Latrell Sprewell has one.
He didn't play for the Lakers.
Yeah, you know, right?
What's it called? Frank, I'll be there. I work all day, but I'll be there on my lunch break.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Iverson, the original AI. You know, Latrell Sprewell had shoes with spinners inside the shoes.
That guy was so weird.
Like, he actually had shoes with the wheel.
All the cool basketball shoes back in the day, and me growing up, all I wanted was a pair of LA Gears.
LA Gears.
LA Gears with the flashy lights in the heel, man. I wanted a pair of those so bad and never got them.
Cool little E-card too. Barry Bonds in his ridiculous mode. Oh, look, he just hit 49 home runs, and that wasn't even like the best to come yet, right? Like 2000 and this era, 2005. Yeah, pre-vitamin.
19
pre-Flintstone vitamins.
500.
What was it? 1999 is really when he kind of took off because he got.
But again,
really mad.
I know as much as people
McGuire
hate the steroid thing. Again, I still look at it as you still got to hit the ball.
It's baseball history, whether we love it or not.
You know?
No, I can't stand it, but I'm not just going to completely like ignore the entire decade.
All right.
Yeah. 100%. Let's see some hockey. I got some hockey.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's some.
And let's be honest. Everybody in the NFL was taking steroids in the 80s, and nobody cared.
Right.
Exactly.
So,
how'd you know
really be hypocritical?
Steroids?
Oh, an all-star. That's got. Oh, hey, whoa.
There you go.
Whoa, Gretzky.
I heard he was pretty good.
Yeah. He's pretty decent, right? This guy.
Yeah, he scored a few goals.
Okay, there you go. Wayne Gretzky. We're finding some good stuff in here. Joe Ricci, David Shaw, Ken.
Ooh, Ken Danico, tough guy.
Oh yeah. He looks like he could. You don't want to mess with that guy.
Yeah, he'd scrap.
Mm-hmm.
Mike McPhee.
So Frank, who are you going to Canton with? The whole fam?
And
It's going to be me, my dad, and my brother. We're road tripping. It's the three guys.
John Casey.
John Casey. Oh, hey, look, yeah. Minnesota Star.
Yep. They were still Minnesota
North
then.
Stars. My dad grew up with them.
Yep.
Ron Sutter.
One of the seven.
One of the Sutters.
Yeah.
One of the way too many.
Scott Pearson. I always thought that Nordique's logo looks like a children's, like the slide, like a little one of those playground slides.
It does. It looks like a high heel shoe.
Or like an elephant logo, sort of. Like an elephant.
Inchworm.
Like what is that? Like what is that logo?
You tell that to some hardcore Quebecois guys, they're gonna be like, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me, Mom.
No, I met a guy who called the Quebec Nordiques. He called them the Quebec.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Lena. He called them the Quebec Nordiques. I'm like, are you kidding?
The Nordiques.
Nordiques.
Quebec
Nordique.
I don't know. You know, this might have been my first experience with blind packs and back in the day.
Ooh, who's the leaf?
Jeff Reese.
Jeff Reese.
Yeah, he was a cup of coffee kind of guy, I think.
Is I went to like a fun fair or something, right? And I spent all my money on mystery packs that had all this junk hockey.
Ooh,
and my mom got pissed that I spent all my money on sports cards. This is where I got a lot of the. Ooh, Matt Sundin.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
There's a good
Second
one.
year Sundin.
Yeah,
there you go.
The Nordiques
stuff. I saw that. Oh, it's got a ding corner.
Darn.
Oh, it's not a $1,000 card anymore.
Rub it out.
Not even a 1,000-cent card.
No. Ooh, Gary Volk. Now that next one's great if you collect tough guys.
Sakic?
Joey Kocur? Hell yeah.
Kocur, let's see.
When he was with Detroit? Whoa.
Look at that. Look at that. How many is that? 1,800 penalty minutes and 400 games.
When he was with Detroit and when he was with Bob Probert, oh man, look out! Those two would mess you up.
Nice. One of the great tough men of the league.
Steve Thomas.
There you go.
Steve Thomas was pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thanks for staying by. This is my childhood collection.
Another
box. We're just kind of going through it. I found 2 so far.
Well, I got 2 out of the 7.
Okay, well, it's like collecting Infinity Stones, right? Once you get all 7 of them.
We've now started the Sutter Watch.
Kevin Stevens. Kevin Stevens was really good.
Simpson. I liked him. I liked him as a player, and I also liked him on commentary on CBC.
See some kind of rock legends back there. That looks intriguing. But here's some more comic ball.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they had vertical cards in comic ball, but looks like here's a few. I collected this set as a kid, and I got laughed at when I said because these cards were apparently worthless.
They're not real baseball cards.
They were.
You collect real cards? Like comic ball?
Those cards
You're not cool.
It's a women's basketball team by Upper Deck.
She played for the Dallas Mavericks, right, Tony?
Who?
It's Ruthie Bolton.
Who
I
is
was like, hey, wait a minute, what?
It's a woman's card.
So.
I don't care. Who is it?
There's a mini. Ruthie Bolton.
Oh, yeah, $100.
Oh, Ruthie Bolton.
94. Yeah. Most of the women's players who played for the national team at this era would be Hall of Famers, if I had to guess.
Oh yeah.
They're probably some of the first players who played in the WNBA since the inception. WNBA was right around here as well. So pretty nice.
Andre Dawson. Ooh, Jay would love that.
I know, but this one's in pretty rough shape. This one probably got
set for about $6.
Yeah.
I'm not
the minis.
Yeah.
Nice looking card.
He looks so happy on the
I've got a
back of
few
that
of them.
card.
Is this there's Ivan Calderon.
He passed away. He actually was murdered.
Downing.
Was he?
That's good to know.
Calderon,
Interesting.
Oh wow.
Calderon, what?
Calderon was murdered.
Oh wow.
There's some more Olympic cards.
Handball.
That's definitely water polo.
Same thing.
Let's go collect water polo cards.
Yeah, Frank, let's
PC that's right up my alley.
I know.
I've got a lot of this stuff. Well, I'm building a pile.
Polo cards. I probably have some from my Olympic sets.
Okay, these cards look like they were eaten by bugs, and that's exactly what happened. Is they were eaten by bugs. I don't know if you can see that. But there's these bugs.
The Olympic card I have.
You see how rough that is? You see how like literally the bugs have eaten through half of this card?
Yeah.
So
crazy. What kind of bugs
you have? Not a rat chewing on the pack.
They're called silverfish, right?
Oh yeah, we got
have to watch now. We got silverfish, and I think what happened with these is like I had my cards in a drawer, and some of them fell through the back of the drawer and underneath it, and they got eaten over the years. So that's what happens to your cards.
That card wasn't eaten by bugs. That's just a super, super rare die cut.
Yeah, it is. It was one of a kind. That's
one of those.
Yeah, you know what? That's a 101.
Rare die cuts. They're like 1 in a zillion packs. You know.
I know, right? But I did see this. It's a nice Deion Sanders right in the back too. Oh yes. Oh wait, did I get eaten a little bit by the bugs? Oh no, right on the bottom. You see how there's like some chips missing? Those are definitely bugs eating that card there. I don't know if you can see that, but sorry, prime time.
Looks like a baby got a hold of it.
He doesn't like Deion either.
First 2 teeth come in.
Sorry, prime time. Got eaten by the bugs there. Okay, well, probably get that card. Gets junk.
Barry Word was a great.
Barry Word, Barry W, because of how much of this card is missing. Is
it really Barry?
Okay, not all of my cards from my childhood survived. Apparently. Oh, here's a card that I'm sure you guys are probably. What is this?
Richie Valens. La Bamba.
Hell yeah.
Rock Street? What set is this?
The day the music died.
Oh yeah, Richie Valens.
Nice Richie Valens. I'll put that on the side. That's a cool card.
What set is that?
It's called Rock Street.
Huh.
Never heard.
Now you need the
buddy. Now you guys know of the existence of another Rockstar set that you might need to chase.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna go down the rabbit hole.
Sorry, guys.
Well, we spent all week or all show last week doing.
Yeah.
Pique your interest on this set called Rock Street with a big exclamation point there on the bottom.
I wonder whose rookie cards would be in that.
Yeah, now you need the Buddy Holly and the Big Bopper to go with it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Gotta complete
Richie Valens.
Yeah.
I wonder how big that set is. What card number is this? I might literally have like one of these cards. It's even got his album stats. Card number 12 in the set. Looks like that's the
Tony's looking it up.
Yep.
Oh, shout out to New Kids on the Block, right?
Oh God, let's not bring that up again.
10
Hey, there's a Chuck Berry one promo card. Beatles. Madonna.
Yosemite Sam. You know what, Barry? Dude,
Series
what a
1 and 2.
winning right there. I'm gonna use that and bust out Yosemite Sam card on Maiden Street.
Some of these aren't cheap.
So what were you saying, Tony?
Can't beat me. Here's a National Hockey card.
It looks like it's a 10-card set. There's 2 series.
Yep.
Princess
There's
Stephanie.
a Fantilli rookie card.
Is he gonna pull another Bedard?
Fantilli.
I don't know that you'd want too many of the cards.
Caulfield.
Oh, there you go.
There's a few good ones. But...
Elvis, Chuck Berry, Dylan.
Hey, there's a Fabian.
Springsteen.
Fabian.
There's a Metallica, Sepultura.
Oh, I'm looking at a
Van
different
Halen,
one.
Queensryche, Stevie Wonder.
Oh, that'd be cool. Queen's Right card.
The set I'm
Chuck
looking at
Berry.
is Richie.
What about
Bob-
Skid Row?
Bob Dylan.
Skid Row?
No.
Oh yeah, 18 in Life.
Ooh, Anthony Minoz.
He was a beast.
Vanessa
You do not want to
Williams.
mess with
There
this
you
guy.
No.
No,
What about
he's a
Cher,
big dude.
Madonna? Yeah, I don't need that. Don't
I'm
need
good.
that set.
Not quite in the wheelhouse. But
You're
out there
looking at a
somewhere.
different one than I am. What year are you looking at, or series?
91, Rock Street.
Okay, I see the Metallica one now. The one I'm looking at is a 10-card set with Elvis, Madonna,
There's
Van
two
Halen.
series. There's 2 10-card sets, Series 1 and Series 2.
The one I'm looking at looks pretty good. I wouldn't mind having it. I don't know about the other one.
It's Eric Dickerson card.
Okay, here's the other one.
He's a Raider.
No.
Oh, no, that's the same one.
Damn, I need water for all this salt.
It's too far away, Frank.
Ooh, Reggie
What?
White.
Remember, the whiskey bottle's too far. Yeah, it's too far.
This guy is
Lawrence
this guy
Taylor.
going to the office. This guy filling my bottle.
I like that
I'll be
Dickerson
right
with
back.
SMU. That's awesome.
I know. I saw that. That was interesting. That's definitely going on.
Okay,
I already
love
put that on the
Frank.
side.
I
just
love
because,
you.
he was a Raider.
Of course, he was a Raider.
Oh, yeah,
But he was
a
also
little bit.
part of the death penalty scandal.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
SMU.
was.
So that's a big deal,
SMU.
that card.
Oh yeah, that's true. SMU got the basically they were basically not a pro or a college program for a couple years because of
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Their
he-
scandal.
They had no way of offering any sort of
scholarships.
for like several years. I mean, it basically killed the program.
ESPN 30 for 30 is really good. Where the guy who ratted out the program.
First.
Well, it
One
was
of
it was a
66,000.
Dale Hansen sports special. I mean, he's the one that broke open the whole thing. And Dale Hansen just retired like 2 years ago.
Yep.
Yep.
Did you get more of your drink, Frank?
I got my bottle.
I actually have an autograph from my grandfather of one of the boosters.
Frank's gonna make me fall out of my chair.
One of the
way he
boosters
sounds
that
like a drunk is the
gave the
best
players
thing
some
ever.
money.
Oh, they have a set called Rock Street Vixens, which is all girls.
Ooh.
They got Lita
Oh, I'm
Ford.
interested.
All I see right here is someone called Olivia Antonucci and Melissa
I've heard of
Wolf.
her.
Clarissa.
Oh,
who?
great. Heath Schuler card.
Melissa
Heath
Wolf.
Schuler. Oh God.
No.
Oh, there you go. He was a hot rookie. Number one. Was he number one? Kijana Carter, one of the only running
Kijana
backs
Carter
to go
was
number
one or two.
Number one overall selection.
Yeah, he was one or two. He was a high pick. Schuler was a congressman, wasn't he?
I feel
Yes,
like
he was. Keith Schuler. He's a congressman for North Carolina at some point.
I
think.
think he
so.
TTMs too.
You know who else got into politics? Steve Largent.
Mm-hmm.
Chris might have Heath Schuler's autograph. Oh, he's Tennessee. Is that what it was? Thanks for the info. Sounds
Get his
familiar.
autograph on like a business card.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that'd be cool.
Oh,
That'd be
Rashawn
cool.
Salam. There's another bust. Okay.
He was definitely a bust.
Oh, here you can get the whole set of the Rock Street Vixen Sexy Women of Rock and Roll for
I
that.
don't want a sexy woman.
There's 10 cards. I'm not paying $2 a
30
card for those.
36 cards.
Oh.
I'm not paying that for those either.
Hell no.
I was trying to find a set list that contains nudity, adult
Milburn.
only.
Oh, that's pretty
Ooh.
cool.
You
Bernie
might want to
Kosar.
check out those.
Sticker.
What were they called? Bench warmers.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
got.
hey,
Oh,
look,
God,
look, it's a
yeah.
Panini sticker.
I still got those in a binder
Hey,
somewhere.
it's Panini sticker. Bernie Kosar.
Wow.
This
That's
is what I
old
remember
school
Panini
Panini.
was. In this era, the sticker company,
Sticker
okay?
company.
There's a
They're
cool-
still a sticker company. Don't get that twisted.
Yeah, they're two different companies. One's Panini America.
Yeah, I just read that Bernie Kosar's actually not in great health, which sucks.
But Andre Rison, he is a great quarterback or receiver from this era.
Andre bad
until Left Eye burned his house down.
The sleeve is stuck, but that's because it's been in there for about 30 years.
Oh, look, it's Brett Favre. Farva, exactly.
Sleeves are like stuck to the car.
I do not look at Brett Favre.
Oh, shenanigans!
Not me neither. Not anymore.
I don't have the same respect for the guy.
Third or fourth year card.
You're a multi-millionaire and you're stealing money from the poor, man. Get lost.
Right.
He was a jerk of a player anyway.
He was a hell of a player, but
Jerome
no more respect. No respect for that man now.
Yeah, I lost all respect for Wrangler jeans.
Ooh.
I also lost respect for
good stuff here.
No, Frank, I also lost respect for Copperfit.
Leaf Studio.
I can't stand that shit.
Leaf Studio.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
We'll just see. Ooh, John Kruk. Hey, Ozzie Smith. Oh, Ron Gant. Is the Atlanta shout out?
Good names with goofy pictures.
There's
I like that. Oh, I want
cool
that one. You have to hold that for me. Corner. I don't care. I still want it.
The smile on Babe Ruth's face with Lou Gehrig is as if to say, "So you're gonna try and pass me, huh? Okay, we'll see about that."
You're going to go to disease.
I can just see him taking that big hand and going smack, smack, smack.
Iron Horse,
almost to the Leaf Studio. Bob
Iron
Gibson.
Horse, my ass.
That Ted Williams set that they had.
Oh,
that's Bob Gibson.
Dan Melendez.
Cool.
Oh, hey, look, the promo for Wild Card. Toyota. A surprise card has a unique value. You get 1,000 copies if you pull the 1,000 wild card back in the day.
It's super rare.
What is this, like a Daryl Strawberry only set? The strawberry in the corner for his what is this set?
That's so stupid.
Oh, look, these are actually serial numbered too. These you probably got at a card show. Tab Investment Sports Card Shows. This was probably a promo. It's got a serial number to 70,000 in them somewhere. Like, what the heck? I got two of them. They're just sequentially numbered. Oh, one doesn't even have a numbered card. That means there's more than 70,000.
That's the rare one.
Yeah.
Oh.
You got the rare no-numbered Daryl Strawberry.
I doubt it. There's probably a million of those cards out there.
Ooh, Monty Irvin.
Nice.
Irvin. This is definitely some stuff that they had at promo, like promo stuff from card shows.
That's Babe Ruth. St. Mary's. That was the orphanage he was at when he was a kid.
Prototype card. Prestige is a registered trademark of Tab Investments to 35,000.
Does Tab Investments still exist?
No, they probably showed up at a show and gave these out as promos. Good night, James. Have a good
night, James.
Great weekend.
See you tomorrow night.
Who's that? John Hudak? This is why Upper Deck was my favorite card company in this era. Like, they just made some nice looking cards in this is 95.
Yep.
96. That even the bronze foil.
I think it does, Barry.
Johnny Mize.
Ooh, yeah, that's cool.
I haven't seen a tab in a long time.
Special edition.
Special.
Palmer. Scott Cooper. A couple commons. Yeah, there's Troy Aikman.
That's nice.
Terrific. That's a nice card.
I still like Troy.
I don't. I like him as an announcer, but he was an player.
Oh yeah, he only won 4 Super Bowls. He had
the team around him, man. Come on.
He was kind of mid. He got. But come on, Troy Aikman's great.
He's a nice
Mahmoud.
guy.
Chris Jackson,
Yep.
aka Mahmoud
Mahmoud Abdul Rauf.
Is that your name, Frank? Yes.
Sure.
These are the McDonald's. No. I think these are the McDonald's version. You can always tell because the font looks a little different.
And it would also have the McDonald's logo on them.
Well, what set are these? These are definitely different. They also have color backs.
Yep.
It's a Mookie Blaylock. This is actually an insert.
There's a lot of writing going on that card.
Oh, there's a Brent Barry. It's not Barry, but it is a Barry. You related, perhaps, to
the Barrys? Yeah.
Oh, Brent Barry.
John Barry.
Barry's lost brother or cousin. These are the McDonald's.
Twice removed. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. There's a McDonald's logo.
There you go.
Who's that?
Sam Perkins.
He was a good player.
Yep. Oh, there's a Sean Bradley rookie card.
Oh,
nice. The Maverick.
Yep. There's some good stuff in here.
I remember him from Space Jam.
Yeah, he was the one who got his powers stolen, and it's probably the him.
I think his powers went to the little blue alien, the real dumb one.
Yeah, Muggsy Bogues, Patrick Ewing. I forget who got their powers.
I don't remember them all.
I love that in Space Jam. Hello, pig.
Ted Williams card. Warren Spawn. I think there's a Chipper Jones in this set. This plastic.
I love basketball.
Yeah. Considered one of his
really love basketball. The little
Frank, can I get a hey little pig again?
Hello, pig.
Couple Christian Leitners.
It's gonna make me fall out of my chair. You're making me laugh so hard tonight. I love Frank.
Go.
Oh, Mark Messiah.
He's the Messiah.
He just doesn't know how to clean up his place. It's always messier. Ken O'Brien. Oh, that's
Frank, I want to meet you one day so bad.
This one had a piece of gum on it at some point. I could tell that.
Wow.
85 tops.
I know who ate the gum. It was Zach.
Look, the gum like bled through the card. Oh my goodness. Okay, that card's gotta go. Looks like this has like tobacco stain on it.
The Rocket Talking.
Yeah. Okay, these are kind of in some rough shape. Another Barry Word. Barry. Another Barry card in there.
Does Barry collect Barry cards? I wonder.
And it was at this moment when the picture was taken, Barry Ward went, ah!
I was recognized. Chad Brown, Tom Jones, some commons, and Mark Rippon. Yeah, this is a picture of him in Hawaii. That's definitely at the Pro Bowl.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
Aloha Stadium. It's in the background.
Did you ever go to any Pro Bowls?
I never went to Pro Bowl itself, but we would go to the practices and try to get autographs, which I was never successful. So there's that.
I was never successful. I saw some of the players once.
We saw, Pro Bowl was kind of like I never got to attend the Pro Bowl, but probably pretty out of pretty pricey to go to the Pro Bowl.
I'd like to go to an Orange Bowl one day. Those games seem pretty neat.
Oh, to what game?
An Orange Bowl.
Oh,
Orange Bowl. Where do they play the Orange Bowl?
Florida, Miami.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Yeah.
Hey,
those games seem pretty interesting. They seem pretty hype.
Simmons.
I want to. You know where I want to go to? I want to go to Canada, visit Frank one.
And I want to go to a Cornhuskers game one day because their fans seem mental.
There you go, Tommy Kono. He is from Hawaii, if I recall correctly.
Ooh, that should go in your Hawaii.
Hey, you got the Bruce Jenner.
I know.
As it falls down. Tamio Kono.
Where in Hawaii is Ai? Yeah. How do you say it? Huh? I think he muted himself.
Yeah, Aiea is literally 15 minutes away from where I live, but that looks like Roosevelt High School or some high school locally.
Cool.
Building still looks like that.
That's
There's a Mike Allstott. Oh, Mike Allstott rookie card. Hell yeah.
Dang, that's a good one.
It's a good one. Oh,
Yeah,
and this one's actually a nice shape.
I only have one Olympic card in my collection, and it's from one of the Sports Illustrated sets. I think it's Sports Illustrated for kids, and it's the Russian power lifter. What's his name? His last name was Alexiev, and he broke the world record here in Montreal in '76.
No, okay. Hey, what's up, Zach? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, Zach.
Hey, Zach.
Aloha Friday.
Hey, Zach.
How's that?
I know I've been missing in action. I haven't even been able to make any videos for the last couple weeks or so, and haven't been able to make a lot of shows and stuff. Yeah, I'm slacking off. I'm only working like 60 hours plus at work. It's like
do that thing called work.
I've been slacking off. That's for sure. Oh, I don't even know what this is. That was interesting looking. That hockey card.
Charles Barkley, your PC.
Nice.
Charles Barkley. That's an insert actually from Flair.
Yeah,
this
those
is a
were
really
kinda
nice.
hard
I
to
have
pull.
I think I have the Patrick Ewing card from that set.
I have somebody.
I'm putting this one off the side. That's a PC
It's not the
card.
Barkley.
Is that Finley?
There is a
No,
Trevor
I'm
Ruffin,
blind.
one of like 3 players to ever play for in the NBA that attended the University of Hawaii. So Trevor Ruffin.
Is that a PC card?
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
for sure.
Because it's Hawaii.
It's a Hawaii alum. So
Mm.
we had some
Seiya
really
rookie.
good cards. Yeah,
That's
we
the
had
one Seiya
Trevor.
rookie I don't have.
There's a Seiya rookie card.
I've
Look
got
at
the
that
others, but I don't have the
mustache.
tops.
Let's see if I find another one. I'll put it on the side for you. I don't know if I have.
Hey, Aaron, look
I'll
at that
I'll trade
mustache.
you a pro set or something for it.
Ooh.
How many?
Oh, that's a wicked trade.
We'll make that
Is
one
that
happen.
one you're
We'll make
looking
that
for,
one happen.
Tony?
Don't break the bank now.
There's nothing wrong with the Seiya rookie, man.
No.
Doesn't matter what it is.
Doesn't matter what it is and what the value of it is. Doesn't even
But
matter.
it's Seiya. He's a Hall of Famer.
If I have 2 of those, I will trade. I'll definitely put one of those aside for you.
Nice.
Wow, that
Big Mac.
That's when you were still able to wear 42 throughout the league.
You know, I've actually thought about having like a live stream, like a trade night or something like that. I know I've seen some
Do
people do
it.
that before. I think that would be kind of fun.
Yeah.
Do it.
Kind of fun.
I agree.
I could see it getting very hectic.
I can
Well, I
see
mean, we're not
me-
gonna be trading like Walter Johnson's like some of the trades.
Right. Like, I'll take your 55 Mickey Mantle for
Joe Blow.
this Brett Favre.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's
that's
a top
cool.
finest.
I mean,
Tony.
for the most part, it's just to get cards that you have that aren't desirable over to somebody who would possibly want
Tony,
them.
you should do it. I think you should.
Yeah, I think it would be fun. I might do that now that I'm not doing the after party.
So I'm
It
not
gives me
really
something to
collecting
do.
cards right now, but I would jump on the
Nothing
stream
here.
to hang out.
Is Camby rookie
No,
card?
I probably wouldn't want just to hang out. I would want people that would be interested in
It'll be for
trades,
trading.
Since
Yeah.
I only have 6 spots.
Yeah.
You know, it would be, you know, the people that were in the chat would be active traders. And
I'll
then
trade,
if
Wallace
somebody
rookie
else
card.
would come in or something.
I'll trade my TV remote for that Kobe Bryant rookie.
Well, only if you have like a lifetime supply of batteries that come along.
Is that a
with
Wallace
that.
rookie?
Yeah, I found
That
2
is
Rasheed
Rasheed
Wallace
Wallace.
rookie cards. Rasheed
I
Wallace.
don't
rookie
want
card.
none of those Sony remotes. I'm only trading for Ericsson.
Rasheed Wallace, the guy with
Oh,
the
wow,
famous
none of that
quote,
root beer.
both teams played
That's what I
hard.
heard.
Root beer.
Both teams played
That's what I
hard.
heard when he said that.
Both teams played hard.
Oh, none of that root beer.
Don't get me none of that root beer.
I'll trade you that
Grant
for a
Hill, second
hamburger today.
This Skybox. It's a nice looking card.
Nice.
I found this Shaquille O'Neal, second year, top
When the
stadium
guy's
club.
banging you.
Yeah, I think I got
I
8 of
still
those.
remember.
Oh
I
yeah,
still
that's right. You
remember back in
did
the
find
day.
like 8
That
of these.
box.
Well, they're pretty common.
Of course they
Oh, there you go.
There's a 92 Larry Bird. This is probably like his
Nice.
last year right here.
I think it was 93, wasn't it?
Possibly, yeah.
One of his last cards, but he
Because
can still
92
run
was the
circles
dream
around
team.
you.
Yeah.
Penny Hardaway rookie card. This probably gets a new sleeve.
Will Penny.
There you go.
It's
This
funny
is probably
seeing
one
that
of
The
my
way his
Grant Hill.
career played out, he was one of the most exciting players for a good 5 years.
This was probably one of my prized childhood possessions, to be honest, was this Penny Hardaway rookie cards.
Oh, I was a huge Penny fan. Penny actually had a shoe. It was like a Penny Hardaway Jamal Mashburn shoe. I think it might have been Reebok. And I had like at least 2 versions of that. I loved both players so much.
Yeah, dude, Penny Hardaway was such a that Magic team, the whole team, everybody that was almost as good as like the Bulls. Had Shaq, you had Penny, like you had who else is Dennis Scott, Nick Anderson. We knew Scott Skiles.
Nobody remembers Nick Anderson because of his missed free throws.
Yeah, he was a star up to that point.
He was never the same.
Nice check this one out. This Alonzo Mourning insert.
Sure, that's nice.
That's nice.
It was funny seeing
that was another
Grant Hill,
man. So, oof.
that Grant Hill card before, because I remember back in the day seeing, I think it was Tide when Grant Hill used to do commercials for them, and it's funny. You see, it's like a family sitting at a table for dinner, and the guy's wearing a Grant Hill Pistons jersey, and everyone is wearing like gas masks around him. They're like, "Are you ever gonna wash that damn thing?" He's like, "It's my lucky jersey." And then finally, it's like, with the power of Tide, you could get the toughest smells out of anything.
I have no idea where this card is from, but that is pretty cool.
Do you guys remember? Speaking
Lindros?
of like cleaning jerseys and stuff,
it's one of those
cool.
generic.
It's gotta be it's gotta be one of those made in the garage cards.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking.
To be the number one overall pick in
Sell at the
1991.
local show.
It's a pretty cool oddball card. Yeah. That's for sure.
I'll tell you that 1990 score baseball Lindros was really a chase card to get.
Oh, with the Blue Jays?
You bought that set just for that. Well, yes,
I have that card.
Just for that card. Me too. Yep. I love that card.
If I ever met Eric Lindros, I'd want to get him to sign that card.
Yeah. I only have one, so I didn't send it to him, but I have a TTM out to him. You send it to his parents' house.
Oh yeah,
black. Oh, this is the Topps Gold. It's got a little ding corner, but
what's it called, Tony? Do you have any TTMs out currently to anybody?
Well, yeah, I've had TTMs out for 2 years, 2.5 years.
Who are you waiting on?
Come back or not? I don't know.
Who are you waiting on?
Oh man.
I don't know. Hold on.
Rodman. This would be the Kobe Bryant year, 96-97. So I've got some cards here. We will not find a Kobe Bryant. I did look through these cards for at least those. I did find about 3 or 4 of these. Kobe Bryant cards.
Tony's going through his TTMs.
All right, so Chris
Jordan's in the picture.
Chris Chelios has been out since July 27th, 2022, so we're approaching 2 years.
Oh my God.
It's a Nash rookie card.
Jack Nicklaus. What is that? August 5th, 2022.
The golfer? Jack Nicklaus?
Yeah. The Golden Bear.
Kathy Ireland. August 6th, 2022. Ron Howard, August 6, 2022. Mark Hamill, August 6, 2022. Chuck Norris, August 6th. Kiefer Sutherland, August 6th. Dan Aykroyd, August 6th. Eric Roberts, August 9th. Rocky Blyer, August 9th. Bart Connor and Nadia Comaneci, August 10th. Jerry Lawler, August 10th.
All right, Barry,
Oh,
it's time.
Comaneci, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah.
I ran
Peyton
across
Manning.
Aykroyd on the database, but I saw where they said he had changed to a secretary signing.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I've
here you go,
seen some
Barry.
legit ones.
We will see.
Peyton Manning, Bob Nelson, David Copperfield, Judi Dench, Dick Van Dyke, John Travolta, Dana Delaney, Steve Odekirk, Billy Owens.
If I ever got like a good 8x10 of Peyton Manning, just his face, I'd ask him to sign on his forehead.
No, I have a perfect picture of him.
There's enough space.
All right, here we go. We got another pack.
Van Dyke, didn't he just die?
No, he's
No,
like 99
Dick Van
or
Dyke's still
something.
alive. He's still kicking.
Yeah.
Hard to believe.
Del Curry, Rob
Lawton.
Blake, Jennifer Tilly, Lori Petty,
Whoa.
Kerry Green,
That'd be
Michael
a cool one.
Douglas,
Nice.
Corey Feldman, Alan Oppenheimer, Weird Al Yankovic, Mel Brooks, Daryl Sittler, Randy Carlisle.
That's a good
Mike
list if you get
Schmidt,
any of those back.
Yeah.
There's a couple.
Mark-
they better hurry.
Mark
Yeah.
Ambrose,
Brooks.
Murray Costello, Patrick Waugh, Matt Sundin,
Jim
Lanny
Park.
McDonald, and I sent him his rookie card.
Oh.
Yeah, ouch.
Did you say Brodeur?
Yeah.
Jesse.
Very,
Jesus
yes, because I
Colon.
didn't send him any money, so he's not going to do it. Barry Foster,
Horatio Ramirez. Oh, good
Scott
stuff.
Hamilton. Shut me up if
Oh,
you
Ray
get the
Winkford.
Ichiro. Graham Norton, but that was an email. I don't expect that back. And Margaret.
Ooh. And
Luis
Margaret,
Gonzalez.
Must pull the Ichiro card.
So this is what I would get Peyton Manning to sign. I got
Sugar
this
Ray
at the
Leonard.
flea market
I sent him
years ago.
$20. Bastard took my money. Eric Lindros.
There we go, Barry. There's a cash for you back in the day, Lance Berkman. That's a pretty nice one. Lance Berkman.
Where does my list pick back up? Here we go.
Wow.
Ernie
I'd
Irvin.
actually really like to get a Weird Al Yankovic auto.
Me
That'd be cool.
too. John Paxson, Del Curry again, Bernie Federko, Trevor Linden, Roger Worley, Johnny Damon,
Eric Davis.
Johnny Damon.
Yeah,
Barbara,
Team America.
Barbara Eden, Danny Tartable, Daniel Sundin, Bob Pettit.
There's a nice Manny Ramirez too.
Layla Ali, Henrik Sedin, Carey Price, Matt Stone and Trey Parker, Chuck Norris.
Wait, do they sign Matt Stone and Trey Parker?
Oh, that's cool right there. Mark
Spencer
McGuire.
Strider,
Look at
Alexandra
that
Day,
swing.
What is that?
Brutus Beefcake, Paul Coffey, Joe Mullen, Tony La Russa, Bernie Federko again. That's two. And I think that's it. So, what is that? Like 100 of them still out?
What is your rate on the returns that you've had on average?
Successes?
Do you think? Yeah.
Oh, probably 80%.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
Oh, yeah.
1 out of 12 insert here, Mark McGuire.
When's the
20
next
card set.
TTM show?
TTM show? You mean
That
John's?
Burgess. Yeah.
It's always the first.
Oh.
But I don't know if I'm going to be doing that this month because that's like the second day of school. And so I'm probably going to be pretty busy. So
Yeah.
Wait, what was that? Matt Damon from Team America, right?
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon? I said Johnny Damon.
Damon.
Yeah, but he said Damon. Every time I hear Damon, I just say Matt Damon.
All right, I got one more pack of this stuff. We'll rip
Matt
this
Damon
for
was really good in
Barry,
rounders.
And
Oh,
since
yeah.
you know that CHC is here too.
Dogma.
Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Dogma's not bad.
Hold on, I think I heard that CHC will be doing the pre-show for
yeah.
Maidens coming up now, if I'm
believe
not
he's gonna be
mistaken.
there.
So definitely go and check it out. I think we're gonna try to start that up for
I
Maidens
think you said
Worldwide.
around noon.
2 o'clock my time. It was 8 p.m. Eastern, if I wasn't mistaken. All right, here's another pack. Oh, move on.
Nice. I love that Angels logo.
Hey, Frank,
I know,
you
right?
need to hop on my show one day.
Cool.
And you could go, Matt Damon.
Or, hello, pig.
We have a
I just want him to have an entire show talking like drunk Ed Belfour.
Frank.
Oh my god. Just talking about the whole card show.
Nice. Nomar Garcia.
The entire show
Great.
talking like drunk Ed Belfour.
Hold on, let me finish up this pack real quick, and then let me finish this
start off like a regular Monday video. Be like, greetings, everybody. So Pal Frank here. So today we're gonna what are we doing today? Today we're gonna be reopening 2021, 22. What did it say? Here's one hockey. Okay. Let me get my old pal Buck here.
Let me finish up this pack real quick, and then I see Kevin's got some stuff too there as well.
It only lasts so long before people are gonna be like, "What the hell? This guy's 3 sheets to the wind."
It would be so cool.
There's a Mariano Rivera card.
That's nice. I like that. Can't go wrong with the Sandman.
There's nothing like the 92 Bowman Mariano Rivera.
Yeah, Dustin Hermanson,
Kyle
Kessel. So no Ichiro still. And I saw Kevin has some packs lined
Frank,
up. So.
And you're like, I want to introduce my co-host, Matt Damon.
Let's go ahead and see what Kevin pulls out of these packs here. Since,
I won't know anybody in them.
You never know. You never know. With this, hey, you know who that is.
On the back.
Dude, I fell out of my chair. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Sorry.
This set actually has like some good cards in here. There's a Shaquille O'Neal. There's like a Shaq die cut. If I recall.
Oh my god. No.
Yeah, they have the die cuts like that. With
that's good.
What's the 5th sport? I don't even remember 5 sport.
Yeah,
what the hell is 5 sport?
Polo.
We'll figure it out.
Soccer? Hockey? No, hockey's number 4.
Hockey's one of the 4 sports. What's the 5th sport?
It's 5.
There's your hockey.
Table
Good
tennis.
question.
And there's all Mr. Flinton.
There's back cut.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's our Marshall Falk.
Oh wow, that's a nice one.
Nice.
Yeah, Eric Snow was AI's sidekick. Yep. You didn't have a whole lot. It was like Aaron McKee and
Brent Berry,
Eric Snow,
and the Kembe.
There you go, NASCAR.
Oh, no.
Sort of Irvin. No.
Oh, I guess that's the 5th sport.
That's the 5th sport.
Yeah.
Is that a Vladimir Guerrero rookie?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Oh,
pre-rookie card or something.
It's a Vladdy Guerrero.
Oh wow,
that's a Vlad rookie.
That's freaking awesome.
And you got a Marshall Falk die cut.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I saw the last
goes on there yet. So yeah, I think that might be a pre-rookie.
Yeah,
prospect card.
It is
cool.
It's a heck of a pack right here too. Look at
Barry Bonds. That was a good pack.
That was a really good pack.
That was an amazing pack of cards. That Marshall Falk, it's probably pretty tough to pull. Jeez.
Hey, I want to ask Frank to do one thing.
How many Hall of Famers are in that pack? Like 6?
I know, right?
Jerome McGinley.
6 and Barry Bonds.
Wait, who was the first one? Jerome McGinley, right? Yeah.
There was a Jerome McGinley card in there too? Jeez, what the heck?
No, this is a new pack.
Yeah, this
new pack. Yeah, wow. It's actually pretty loaded.
And I love that it says Dallas on it. That's so awesome. Why didn't they keep him?
Yeah. Wow, Kevin Garnett.
Jermaine Dye, Kevin Garnett. Man, this set is loaded.
I got all the scrubs because I showed a bunch of cards from this set. There weren't any of these guys.
Who's the Michigan player? Is that Jimmy King?
Tyrone Wheatley.
Jimmy King.
Running back.
Jimmy King. Fab Five.
The other forgotten Fab Five member.
Hey, he was from like Plano East. He's like 15 minutes away from me.
Oh, wow. Is that an autograph?
It's a red. Oh,
no, it's a stamp.
1995.
Yeah, that might actually be worth a few bucks.
No kidding.
Too bad it's not a real autograph.
Put that aside. I'll trade you for that card.
Hold on. Let me get a close up of that.
Well,
it's probably worth a few bucks at least. I'd say that's like at least a $15 or $20 card.
Stamp.
Oh yeah, it's a stamp. It's foil.
That's definitely a stamp. Foil. But man, if that was an autograph, that would be sick.
That would be sick. That would be worth like. You know what? I wonder if they probably put autographs in this 5 sport.
All right, I gotta get eBay up for
a 5 one autograph in every box, guaranteed.
What are you looking up, Tony?
Right there. 1 autograph card guaranteed in every box.
Yeah, 5 sport. We're gonna buy up the remaining stock of this stuff. There must be millions of packs. Bobby Labonte,
1995 5 sport dealer's choice, 36 packs sealed, $47.50, $10 shipping.
Wow,
not bad.
Dude, that's like under $2 a pack. That's not bad.
I paid $1 a pack for these.
Yeah, so we got to find it under $36 shipped.
Yeah, nice Jason Kidd.
Yeah. Well, there's some good ones there.
There's some good stuff in there.
Now, this is the question.
Okay,
who are we looking for, Frank?
Yeah, if you sell that Kevin Garnett, if you can find a comp on that, I might be interested in that card. You're not planning on keeping it. Okay, now for the
that's Frank's
Alouette.
I think.
Kevin
Johnson.
Stoddard.
Nope.
You might see some good collegiate players in here, I'm guessing, that play for the CFL.
What is this?
No, I'm not seeing anything. It looks like you're going to pay about $45.
It's still not bad. If you can find sealed box, that might be the way to go, right? Because these might just be people ripping the boxes for the autographs and then
if he has
leaving the rest of the packs.
That's a possibility too. Might be why
all of them are buy it now. There's none that are auction based.
Red parallel.
Oh look!
Hey, look, a jersey card.
Are you kidding me? In 1995?
No, this is a
2003 CFL.
Lawn green.
I thought we were still opening the other stuff.
No, I only had the 2 packs of that.
That's pretty cool, though.
Had more though.
You definitely got your money's worth.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna look up that Kevin Garnett real quick.
Yeah.
Kwame Cavill. And these are 90 or 2003. These came out of those CBS mystery packs.
What are the names? I can't even see them. God, that's hard to see.
Oh, there they are.
Damon Allen? Nope.
Witherhurst.
I know there's a Timmy Chang CFL card out there somewhere. There's probably a few others.
You have to get another jersey patch.
Oh, wow. The red auto.
Anthony Calvillo. It's a nice looking card anyway. Mike O'Shea.
Well, the cheapest red signature is $5.
Oh, okay. That's still not bad. I might go buy that card just to have it.
They have a silver version. They have a silver version that goes for about $250.
Huh.
My guess is that there's more than 2,000 copies out there. If I had to buy them, I guess.
It's not that one's numbered. 1,995. It's
Right
actually
here.
numbered in the bottom right.
Oh, nice. Okay. I have some Garnett numbered stuff from Classic, or where they state the print run.
And Shantae,
That might be the most limited Kevin Garnett rookie. Well,
there might be a few more out
year.
there.
But
yeah,
numbered
from that
under
2,000. From what I remember, yeah, there will even be autographs from stuff like this. I forgot whose autograph I picked up recently. That was a pretty nice one from 5 Sport.
I got number 1 of 1990.
Oh, that's probably just one of.
They all say one of 1995. They're not.
Oh yeah, okay. Here, 95 classic signatures, classic rookies autobilia. Kevin Garnett's numbered to 260. This is actual
the autographs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, Tony, did you hear Frank's impersonation of Sean Bradley from Space Jam? Do it, Frank. Frank, do it.
It's the blue alien, not Sean Bradley.
Oh yeah, do it then.
Hello, pig. It's just that line. And then Porky Pig's just like, he runs away.
There we go. Oh, I got these today.
Yeah,
nice.
I was
You got
going
your
to
own
say
stickers.
that those 2 Calvillos you pulled, you don't want to.
Yeah, you're not going to do anything with them.
Especially that Calvillo jersey card.
So this is why we need to do a trade night on Tony's
Oh,
channel.
look at that. Nice.
Yeah, that's calling Frank's name.
Yeah.
That's nice. I like that.
Very nice patch there.
What was the other one? Calvillo. He pulled a bunch
There
of
he
those
is.
guys. There he is.
There he is.
Guess those are going to Frank.
Yeah. Send me your address.
Yeah.
Good night.
Cool, man.
Just
Good night.
You can.
night, Eric.
Thanks for stopping by Eric's
Instagram?
World.
I was gonna say that Damon Allen you pulled that's a nice pull too. He's a CFL great
Because I
for Toronto, I believe.
The Argonauts.
Yeah.
Balance.
Yeah,
Do you go to games?
good. I've been to a couple Alouettes games. Especially going to games here in Montreal because Molson Stadium isn't that big, so it's a very intimate feeling.
That's nice though, because you'd almost prefer it. You don't have a ridiculously terrible seat when you go to a game.
Yeah, I've never
Frank,
been to a football game at like a 80,000 seat stadium or something.
Kevin, do you
I'd like
need
to go
hobby
Frank's?
pack?
I hope so. I paid enough for it.
Kevin, do you
$7.
need Frank's Instagram? If you do,
Yeah.
I can send it to you.
Send it to me so we can hook up. Cool. And see if we can get a Paul Skeens. I got one pack because that's all
He seems to be like one of the only new guys I actually know now. Or that guy's pretty cool too.
He's good.
I think these are the new. Oh, Johan Santana. That's kind of cool.
He's like, do I throw the ball?
He had a ridiculous peak. He won a couple of Cy Youngs in there.
Yeah, he had a good four-year run where he was absurd.
Prospect, Chase Davis, Drew Jones.
Drew Jones, nice.
Yeah.
Grayson Rodriguez, that kid's a stud.
Well, you might have an autograph there too, upside down.
Roger Clemens.
Roger Clemens.
Dang, that would have been ridiculous.
That would have been a nice autograph.
Wow. I mean,
that probably would have been like a case hit or something.
That's a hollow.
Yeah. And an optic Grayson Rodriguez from
not bad.
Yeah.
Donruss for the last couple of years, I didn't buy a box recently, but I know last year's had some really nice retired player autographs. Like I saw some folk getting some nice Ken Griffey Jr. stickers and Ellie De La Cruz stickers. So the autograph quality, not bad at all.
That's an autograph I hope to own one day. A Ken Griffey Jr. I love his one of the greatest autographs I find.
I have one.
And I'm not going to be being one of the ones who gets suckered in and buying tops, the new tops, to try and find one because, well, we all know the fiasco with that.
You can buy. I would buy an upper deck one from its playing days, and they're probably $200-$300 US.
The only downer is I find most of the Ken Griffey Jr. autos, the affordable ones, are when he was with Cincinnati, not with Seattle.
Right.
Yeah. Well, there's a reason for that.
Home Shopping Network upper deck.
I found some Michael Jordans SP Authentic. That's gotta be good. This is in pretty rough shape.
Too bad he doesn't TTM.
I think.
I bet everyone wishes he did. He did.
Kind of a dirty looking card. I think it's got like some kind of stains on it, but still nice card. SP Authentic.
Doesn't Shaq TTM?
I heard.
Yeah, he does. In
I heard
fact,
he does.
They'll send you back the return envelope. He won't use your stamp. He'll use his own.
Oh wow!
Ooh.
Huh.
Now that's what they ought to
do.
Well, he made enough money to do
that. instead of keeping your $20 and you get nothing.
Right. Sugar Ray.
Second year white chocolate.
Nice.
Let's leave that up. SPX too. Nice. So Barry Sanders. It is very
cool. I like that set. That little subset there.
Yellow.
Worth my they're pretty.
1990 tops.
I think I have the Troy Aikman from that set, which I think is his rookie.
Yeah.
Yep. Kevin, I sent you Frank's Instagram.
Okay.
Thank you.
There we go. There's a Mario Lemieux.
Oh yeah, Mario Lemieux.
The best. Mario Lemieux.
Mario Lemieux.
Super Mario.
What is this?
Ding, ding, ding,
91 score.
And hard to believe when he played with Laval, he didn't even know a word of English.
Necro.
Very miscut Phil Necro. 82
there's a lot of
Which Necro do you PC again, Kevin? Phil
Necro.
Nice.
He's one of my PCs.
Knuckleball legend. Well, him and his brother Joe. They were both knuckleball.
I got a Joe Necro card the other day.
Well, I was watching a video last night of Tim Wakefield.
Oh yeah.
Throwing his knuckleball in slow motion. And oh my god, it's amazing seeing no spin on the ball.
I know, right?
Crazy.
Straight as can be.
I went went to a golf tournament for the PGA Tour, and they had a pro-am 10 plus years ago. It was in Connecticut.
Oh, I like that.
It's very faded, but I've Tim Wakefield's autograph.
Oh, nice.
There's some great videos on YouTube
Michael Jordan's.
of Charlie Huff this spring teaching students how to throw the knuckleball.
Did not like that hoop set.
I saw one even. I think of
background. You know.
What's his name?
Care for that. It looks like
I think it was Orlando that posted
kid's card.
This is a 92 subset hoops. Oh, hey, look, Barrett. Unsleeved Michael Jordans.
Barrett's going to kill you now.
Guru
unsleeved Michael Jordan cards.
Guru posted it. That's who I saw that posted it. And there's like 5 videos.
I saw a video also of geez. I keep forgetting his name.
Who do you play for?
Who he play for? Oh, hey, look, Kevin Garnett rookie card, unsleeved.
Unsleeved Garnett.
Unsleeved Garnett rookie card.
Yeah, because he wasn't going to be any good.
Right.
What the hell is wrong
First
with
guy
me?
to come out of high school straight into the NBA since Moses Malone. He's not going to be any good.
The Topps rookie card. I've got. There's a.
Yeah, Bob Horner did that.
Person.
Oh, Hoyt Wilhelm.
That's
one I was thinking of. I saw a video of him showing how to throw a knuckleball also.
Can't tell. Is there a glossy version of this card?
Yeah, there were 2 versions. There was a glossy version and like the paper.
That's probably just a regular paper version. Oh, look, he's holding his own card. How meta.
Yeah.
See, you saw it here first, folks. He did it before Connor Bedard.
I know. Look at this, the Connor Bedard.
Yeah, but you know who did that before any of those guys? Nolan Ryan was holding Bo Jackson's card. No one knows Bo on that classic 1990.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right.
He was a Maverick.
He was a Maverick.
He was a Maverick.
They
was a
signed him, but he
Maverick
never
twice.
played in a game. Like
He was
Jose
a
Canseco
Maverick
when the
three
Expos
times.
signed him.
I seriously almost got into a fight the day he got traded.
Really? How?
I did. I was getting drunk with some friends. And this argument started. It's like, man, do not piss me off. The Mavericks just traded Jason Kidd, and I'm not a happy person.
I know, Barrett. I found my old collection. This is what we're going through here. Michael Jordan TTM. That's amazing, CHC.
Dude, I miss
Jordan
talking to Barrett.
TTM.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, Barrett and I used to hang out and do this. Barrett, we would be Barrett's collection. We'll be looking through.
Yep.
There's a Marshallonis rookie
Yeah,
card.
I actually reached out to Barrett, and he's all as well with Barrett.
Yeah, he's fine. He's just, we're just tapering down on the sports cards for a little bit, I'd imagine.
I bet we'll
even I
hear
had
from him again soon.
No, he's here in the chat. It's not like he's gone
I
or
meant
anything.
on stream.
All right, go back to that Magic card. Is it just me, or does it look like the people in the crowd are a little creepy? One of them looks like it's got a Scream mask on.
Yeah, this guy right here. But it was the way that they did the foiling for this set, this Fear Metal. This is one of my favorite sets growing up.
They're weird.
Dude, it looks like, what's his mask? The V for Vendetta?
A V for Vendetta.
It looks almost like friggin' Leatherface.
That's what I was thinking.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
This is one of his cards when he came back. He made a comeback for a couple of years. The Magic Johnson cards are kind of a big deal.
Dude,
This is when the Lakers
forward
came
guard.
in, Nightmare Land.
those are creepy faces.
Jamie Moyer.
Wow.
This guy played like for freaking forever.
I like the baseball ones.
Oh, look, he's a Ranger in this one too.
Yeah. The Fleer Metal
Jamie
baseball, because the backgrounds are so weird. You had like on the Wade Boggs one, it's like floating eyeballs and stuff.
Dude,
I actually
what'd
have that
be-
card.
Yep.
Dude, it'd be a funny card if it was like a guy, and then you see everyone in the crowd, and you see just one
Mike
guy
All-Star rookie
flipping you
card.
off. Everyone's just smiling, and then you just see a middle finger, like, yep.
Oh, there's a couple of Frank Thomas cards like that where he's flipping off the camera.
Yeah, where he's sitting on the bench. Yep.
Yeah. There's one where he's sitting on the bench. There's also one, I think he's rubbing the side of his face, but he's actually sticking up the middle finger.
Yep. Oh, man.
E.C.
And
Carter,
now we
Anthony
see him every
Carter.
commercial break talking about she'll like it too.
Oh, okay. Barrett says Moyer threw out the first pitch, so it's good. That's pretty cool.
See, he's still playing.
He's still playing, yeah. He's like gonna play until he fifth decade in the MLB.
He could still, as slow as he pitched, he could still pitch today.
You're gonna have
Jamie
to
Moyer
wheel
was
me
throwing
off the
pure
damn
60-mile-an-hour
field.
junk.
AC Carter, he's a Hawaii alum as well. We had a lot of good guards. AC Carter and then Trevor Ruffin. Here's a great
Anthony
one. I know
Carter
you'll like
was a
this one.
Nice player.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Dirk.
there we go.
Big
Dirk.
Love it.
I'm running out of sleeves. We are running out of sleeves here. Oh, look, 122 assists, season's leader.
that's it.
That's it.
Easy.
And
Yeah,
that's
right.
probably the 5th or 6th best season of his career.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So to Gretzky saying that, it's like, well, 122, that's nothing.
That's pretty cool.
Man,
I'm just gonna
this
sit
true-
here behind the net and pass it to you.
Johnson. Ooh, Jason Kidd. There's a second year. That's a second year, Jason Kidd.
95.
Magic Johnson. Any Magic Johnson when he came back was kind of a hot card. So
That little
He's also
picture,
playing
though.
the Bulls, too.
Oh, look, he's got Jordan there, right there, and Rodman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bo Jackson.
That's pretty weird. Oh, I like that Bo card. That's pretty weird. You open a pack and get 82, 83, 84, 85 right in a row.
wow.
Where? Oh, wow. Okay, well, obviously they didn't bother to sort these cards then.
Right. 103 and 104.
Maybe you got one of like the first packs out of the run.
All right.
There's Kurt Gouveia. He is a University of Hawaii alumni.
Dang, you're finding a lot of UHTC cards.
Yeah, I put a lot of these aside in this pile at some point in my lifetime. But Kurt Gouveia,
was the most
UH alumni.
That set right there was the most plain set that came out during the decade.
I thought it was either 92 Upper Deck or 91 Bowman, that baseball set. Not 91 Bowman.
I'm
what
just
the hell?
91
talking football.
Yeah, it's pretty plain here. I'll put it that way.
I mean, there's like next to no design. You might as well just put the photo on the front, like Pro Line.
Yeah.
You didn't even try with that design.
Pretty bad.
Oh,
More Magic Johnson stuff.
Shiny.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love that
There's
card.
a Magic Bird.
I got a little bit of a Bird and Johnson PC.
That was an insert right there. That's like
It's got a
something 2 or something, maybe 1.
big nick in it. MB1 Magic Bird.
Yeah.
One of the first inserts back in this era. There's a mailman.
Ooh, come alone.
I like that Skybox set too.
It's grown on me.
It's really grown on me over the years. It's very retro looking now. At the time, it looked cheesy, but
looked like
now
trash.
It was
late
but
90s.
Now
It's
it's like, wow, I love it. You know.
I don't know how much of it's nostalgia or what, but I like it now.
What is this trash? By the late 90s, it looked horrible.
But
now it looks great.
I have the Gary
was like
Payton
the
rookie
first-
from it.
It was the first set that I remember that you couldn't see the court, you couldn't see the field.
Right. It was
They covered it up, and I didn't like that at first, you know. And now it's like almost commonplace.
Ooh.
Yep.
And so you kind of overlook it now.
Now it's odd to see the court in the crowd.
Hey, that's a collector's item right there.
Yep. This one, I might need to collect this one.
Wahoo. That's a good one to have.
Yeah, right.
You know, hold on a second. I found something similar to that, and I don't even know how the heck I got these. Let me see if I can dig them up real quick.
Oh, he does. He does have a lenticular effect in there a little bit.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's saying, "Hey, little bit."
Ooh, Tony Gwynn.
This must have been like the star pile when I sorted through this like years ago at some point. It's a Michael Jordan.
Aaron,
and a Kukoc rookie card
be
too.
going longer than we
switch to me real
thought
quick.
we were.
Well, we'll end up. Well, we were not going 6+ hours tonight. I'll put it that way. Will.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll switch over to you, Tony.
Switch to me real quick. It won't take long. This is kind of in the same sort of.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I remember those.
This is I don't know if you can see it, but this is the Washington Redskins.
Yeah, the Redskins stadium.
Yeah, and
Cool.
I don't know if you can see it. I actually have 2 of these, and I don't know how the heck I got these. But there's like a number on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, phone
900 number.
It's like a
there's
business card or something.
But it says Washington Redskins. It's got the Redskin logo, and then it shows. I don't remember what the stadium was called.
1-900 number, eh?
It's a 1-900.
For the first person who dials this number,
$2.95 for the first minute, and then
I don't know how I got these, but
you dial that number.
You know,
You dial that
Washington
number.
Redskins,
It's like, hey, you like football?
call for a good time.
yeah,
Oh, for a good time.
RFK
Must be some
Stadium,
kind of
that might be
promo, if I had to guess.
I have no idea how I got them. I've never. Well, I guess I have been to Seattle.
Yeah, that might be right.
Okay.
But I
You
haven't
call
been
the
to DC.
number and you receive a blender.
That's what I mean. You call the number. It's just some
there
guy
you go.
there.
Now
You
you
like
can
football?
See, you can see the helmet now. It took forever to get to the helmet, but there's the helmet right there.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that is cool.
And so you got the stadium, you got the helmet, and then it says like Redskins right here, but I don't know.
See, you see stuff like that, and you go, man, it'd be cool if they had one for like every stadium.
All right.
There might be.
I want to get a Green Bay one.
But
there might be. This might be a set. We just don't know what it's from.
If it's early 90s, I want a Fulton County Stadium.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Or Soldier Field in Chicago.
Through my cards and no telling where those came, but I kind of felt the same way you did finding that Indians logo. I was like, man, these are kind of a collector's item now, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, they are. This was like the part of my collect. Well, I know part of it though. A couple of these stacks are the good stuff, right? The juice in the collection, I suppose. But I'm finding some cool stuff and even the rest of the stuff I've put aside.
Pretty soon, when it comes to those holograms, anyone who has the Oakland A's one, it's going to be a collector's item.
Oh yeah.
Nolan Ryan.
Oh whoa! You know what those are?
What are those?
1989 action-packed test issue holograms.
Oh, nice! I like the action-packed.
Oh,
set.
test. Those might be. Those
Test
predate
issue.
even the Upper Deck holograms.
Wow.
By the way, right?
Yeah. 1989
Those probably are
action-packed
collector's
test
items.
issue holograms. RFK Stadium. They also did one for the New York Giants. They actually have 12 of them for $9.95. They have 10 of the Redskin ones for $9.95.
It's a deal, folks.
That's not bad.
And
Yeah,
that's the only ones
on
that
the
I
card.
can find. The only ones that I can find are those two stadiums. So I guess it was a test issue. So I've got to. Test issues are cool. You don't know how they're gonna perform, and I guess it was kind of a flop. So
you know what? I mean, let me see if I can find this test set that I've got of 93 Finest. I've got like 5 sets of these promo 93 Finest cards somewhere. But they're in this first couple of boxes.
I really like that prototype card that you showed earlier when I got disconnected with Babe Ruth's jersey.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I seriously thought about looking that card up right away and picking it up.
You should.
I need it.
You should, Tony.
And maybe when I do a ComC order or something.
Dig that up in a bit.
I'm really consciously trying to quality more than quantity right now.
Jermaine O'Neal rookie card. Ooh, Jermaine O'Neal rookie card.
Yeah, I'm waiting for something from ComC. I ordered 2 cards. They're Broder
cards too, I think, right?
Or ordered them in June. They'll be here in August.
How many Brodors are you at unique?
Last I checked, 740.
Which are how many more than what's his name? What's his name?
Oh, Rip? I don't know.
I know Rip, but what's his name?
Oh.
I don't actually know his real name. I just know him as Rip.
I know his name, but I can't think of his name. But yeah, Rip them all. But
yeah,
cards everywhere now.
I'm actually going to be doing a hangout with him tomorrow.
Are you actually hanging out with him in person?
No. We're doing a live hangout.
There's a good one.
Tell him I said what's up.
I will. Ooh, Ally Afraidy.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Greatest bald spot in
Why
hockey.
can't I think of his actual name?
Barrett, good to see you.
What's up, y'all? How's it going?
Oh my God, it's
doing pretty good. It's been a while. How you doing, Barrett?
It's been a little while, that's for sure.
Yep, we're doing this stream where we used to just dig through our old cards and see if we have anything cool in there. Definitely finding a lot of cool stuff in this.
Barrett started that.
Ooh, Cam Neely.
Hey, I took a lot of heat for doing that.
You're going through and finding cards that would make anybody jealous.
Fire! Look at that, Patrick Law.
Hell yeah!
Hey, real quick,
Mario Lemieux.
What are you doing with Rip tomorrow, Frank?
It's probably going to be going back and forth with Broders.
How many more do you have than Rip?
Well, I have 740, and Rip, I don't know how many he has because I know he just puts everything together. I don't know if he counts like singles or he counts the doubles too, but
You can't count
he said he's been
doubles.
needing to count them for a while. So yeah, I'm a stickler for that. For my Broder PC, it's in uniques, no doubles.
Oh, hey, look, there's 3 of the Sutter brothers.
What time's that? What time's that stream tomorrow?
Don't know yet. We got to figure that out.
Hopefully it's tomorrow night.
Goulet. So Barrett, do you have a pile of cards you want to look through? Or are you just here to hang
you know
out?
What?
Barrett?
I don't. I just basically came to hang out.
Okay,
I brought a long box with me.
Ooh.
But I only have 3 cards to show off.
Here's some stuff I pulled out of
things lately, but not much.
Extended series.
Ooh. Speaking of extended series, have you pulled any of the Hockey Hero cards?
Yes, I have Eric Lindros.
Ooh, because I'm putting that set together.
Ooh,
that set's cool looking.
It's the only set from Extended I'm interested in.
This is the only one I pulled. Shane Doan.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, is that? Ooh.
Well,
nice.
I have.
Oh wow,
have,
those are really cool.
They're nice. It's a nice set. I like.
I have 2 of those here with me right now, actually.
Yeah.
So
I miss
the first one I have,
as long as they don't turn yellow.
How big is the set?
It's a big one.
The
Upper
Hockey
Deck
Hero
has been
40.
putting out a lot of acetate cards, so that's the way to go.
And that's like a callback to those Heroes cards from the 90s too.
So far from the Hockey Hero set, I have Leon Draisaitl.
Ooh. I like Leon.
If I can find the one that I had.
Nice.
And Jacques Plante.
Here you go.
Nice.
Here's the. Oh, sorry. Let me put you on there. My bad. I've got cards everywhere, and
you'll click it eventually.
Yeah. Let me see both of those.
I got the Jacques Plante one, and I have the
Draisaitl, nice.
And then I also have Modano coming, Luc Robitaille, Joe Thornton, Erik Karlsson, and I think that's it for now. So, yeah, it's a 40-card set, and I want to try and put it all together.
Good luck.
The Maurice Richard one is
I would seriously wait about 6 months or so and then hit ComC up.
Well, I'm watching. There's on eBay. There's a lot. I think it's 10. It's a 10-card lot, and I think it's up to like $15 now. But some of these cards alone are going for like $10 a piece. So we'll see.
That's just the new car smell.
and then I got my very first Beckett slab.
Ooh.
I have it right here.
I love Beckett slabs.
You want to see it?
Favorite slabs.
Want to see it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Is it vintage, Tony? It's vintage,
well,
right?
It's a modern card of a vintage player.
Okay, that works.
So it's from
that box for a little bit.
It's from 1819, Upper Deck Series 2. It's a UD canvas. It's a UD canvas retired player, and it is also Jacques Plante.
Nice.
Oh, I like.
Wouldn't it be cool if that card was actually from 1819?
That's what I heard. I was like a 200-year-old card. That's pretty dope.
But I mean, look at the grade on it.
Jacques Plante played a long time.
Oh yeah, he's a legend, absolute legend. So
almost
talking about 1819 to 2024.
Yeah, just 1 point off from a perfect 10.
Yeah, 200-year career.
Yeah, it should be. They were going to modify their grade So that 3 10s would have been a 10, I think, but they had.
I wish this would be so awesome with that black and gold label.
I'm just fascinated by the mask, because that's like the first.
The mask, yeah, caught my eye too.
I
He
call
was
that
the
one
guy
the
that basically
potato.
was the first to start using the mask. So
it's funny because
That's
throughout
most
Jacques Blond's
fascinating.
career, I call that mask the potato mask, and then in this one, I call that his pretzel mask.
Let me see that. Oh, nice. Pretzel
It's
mask.
true. One
That
looks
is
like a potato, and
pretzel.
one looks like a pretzel.
I'm not gonna ever look at those the same ever again. Thanks, Frank.
And then when he went to, I think it was Edmonton, that's when he wore like the big white one with the 3 ridges on it, and he came up with that design so it would deflect the puck every time it got hit at his face. But yeah, that's all I got.
That's
3
crazy.
cards.
What's in the box? What's in the box? What's
in the box? Oh, it's just
Is that the comics?
no, it's
See, that's what I was thinking. I knew that was a retro logo,
Yeah.
the Hockey Heroes.
Yeah.
in the box. It's mostly just Series 1 stuff, so I could put it in my new binder. And I do have jersey cards here. Some old titanium. I got some old titanium on me. 2001. Matthew Garon. Oh, there we go. There's a Marc Messier jersey
Nice.
card.
Nice.
Simo Gagne. Freddie Modine.
Are these going in a binder?
Well, they're in the box for now, and I got Godzilla.
Binders.
A little tough to put in a
Binders.
binder because these are
These
thick.
things
They're
are
like
thick.
75 point usually at the very least.
And then
Binders. This isn't 1986.
for the football fans out there, I have. Well, let's see here. Let me just separate these. That's all 81
Ole the
Topps
goalie.
football.
Get that
Yes.
signed by Ole the goalie.
That would be cool.
He's one of the best signers out there. That will come back with ink on it.
Mm. So these are all 81 Topps football. That's the set that I've amassed so far. And then on top of the 81 set, I started building the 88 set. And at least I got
that one's going to be cheap.
Christian Akuya rookie, Nigerian
Gorgeous.
Nightmare,
Nigerian Nightmare.
got
He was
Boomer.
beast. Yeah.
Do you
Howie,
guys
third-year
remember
boomer.
when? Do you remember the Okoye Atwater thing?
Phil Sims.
I'm sure I do. Not off the top of my head.
Think
Machine
Where's the
Gun
boat?
Kelly.
Let's see the
Okoye
boat.
hit
Where's the boat?
Atwater.
Where's the boat? Where's the boat?
I don't have the bow.
Oh,
What?
I have the Boz though.
Okay.
there you
I don't
go.
have bow, but I got Boz.
That's good enough. Bo got Boz.
Yep. Eric Dickerson, Bernie Kosar, William Perry. Some good ones in here.
Oh, I gotta get the fridge. Fridge signs through the mail too.
Yep. Oh, he's got a great autograph too.
Yeah.
See, at least for the 88 set, I got Art Monk and Joe Montana, but not for the 81 set.
I always liked that Montana card.
But there's some nice ones in 88. I mean, Steve Young, Roger Craig. There you go, Jerry
Craig is
Rice.
the
I mean,
best
there's a
football
lot. Ronnie
signer out
Lott.
there.
Like, hell yeah.
He's the best. What?
John Taylor. People forget
Yeah,
how good John
Taylor.
Taylor was.
Yeah.
You said.
I love
What
that
did you
game.
say about Craig?
No, I don't have John Taylor in here.
What is Barrett going through? I'm intrigued.
Just looking through some hockey.
Ooh.
Yeah, Barrett has some nice hockey.
See, when I picked up the original chunk of the 81 set. The card that got me to get it was the Archie Manning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
That's what got me to
Another
get
great
this stuff.
signer.
But then from that, like we got Joe Theismann. Let's see.
Terry
What other big
Bradshaw.
ones are in here?
Joe Green.
Ed Too Tall Jones.
Jack Lambert. Yeah,
I know.
Too
I
Tall's
want
another
the
great
Jack
signer.
Lambert. I don't have the Lambert yet. Let's see. Who else?
Steve Largent's in there. Walter Payton.
Yeah.
Cool cards there.
I have the Walter Payton. I think it's like card number 400, I think.
Fourth year Walter Payton.
There's the Steve Largent Super Action.
Yeah.
Archie Manning Super Action.
Is that Billy
Steve
Sims
Bartkowski.
Billy Sims rookie that year?
There's the Walter Payton.
Nice.
And what's cool about Walter Payton, I share a birthday with him.
Nice.
Yep, July 25th.
Guess who I share a birthday with? Mike Ditka.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
Billy Sims is rookie. Billy Sims rookie is 1981 tops.
Oh,
It's card
nice.
number 100.
Another favorite of mine in here is Mr. Ozzie Newsome.
Oh, heck yeah.
Another
That's a
great
cool one.
signer. I've got that card autographed.
Oh, really? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Mike Pruitt.
Jeremy, remember Tony when you were there, where my friend Jeremy has that inscribed Billy Sims jersey?
Here, those who like the double entendre names, you got to have Don Cockcroft.
Oh, where's
God.
Maiden? You need to tell him about that one if he doesn't know.
You have to.
Hold on, let me
I see
see
Barrett's
let me
just
see
got a
that
box lined up there too.
card. Are there cars in the background of that card? I only caught a glimpse of it.
The Cockcroft?
Yeah.
Cock rocks?
No, it's at a game.
Okay.
somewhere.
Never mind. All right. I thought there was a
You
car
just wanted
parked
to
in the
see it
back.
again.
Good, nice, very.
Well, he was a kicker too, so that's why he only has the one bar on his helmet.
Very nice, Frank.
Good stuff.
I gotta put him back in the box. That's another thing I'm looking forward to when I'm at the Hall of Fame. I want to see Ray Guy's plaque because he's still the only kicker in the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
He's the only punter.
Yeah. He's the only kicker in the Football Hall of Fame.
Who's that?
Is George Blanda in
Ray
the Hall of
Guy.
Fame?
Ray Guy.
Yeah.
I know his brother was my
Ray
driving
Guy is a
instructor in
punter.
high school.
Hunter.
Or punter,
Ray Guy's
sorry.
Ray
Not-
Guy's
not
a
kicker,
punter. He's
punter.
the only punter in the Hall of
Yeah,
Fame. There
that's
are
it.
other kickers in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. My bad.
I was like, man, he was a punter. He keeps saying kicker. And I'm looking at. I had to double check. I was like, am I
He's
losing my mind?
Canadian.
Is
He
a
doesn't
kicker?
know the difference.
I found these prototype finest cards. These are possibly some of the first Topps Chromium cards they ever made.
Ooh, 93.
But,
there might be a Larry Walker Expo card in that set.
Well, the big chase is that there is actually a refractor version of this card of the cards in this set. But
Real
I don't
quick,
have any
Ray
refractor.
Ray Guy's brother Don, I think it's his twin brother, was
Right.
a coach and a driving
Only 3 cards
instructor
in
at
the
my
set, by
high
the way.
school when I was there.
Oh,
That
cool.
is dope.
Oh,
He was
cool.
only there for like 2 quarters or something like that. Half a
Ooh,
year.
that's a sick Don
Oh,
Mattingly.
3 good nerds would like that one.
Yeah, you
He's the
would.
big
He's
Mattingly
gotta already have
collector.
that, right?
Oh, I love that set, Aaron.
Well,
That
this
set
is
was
the
awesome.
prototype where it says promotional sample.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
I've got
It was
5
too
sets, so I have
expensive for my
1,000.
taste back then.
I have some brodeurs in the PC that are promo
Wait,
cards.
you have 5 sets of this?
The promos, yeah, the Nolan Ryan as well.
Cool.
And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of this stuff. So I don't know if there's really
Okay, I'll take
5,000 of them.
I'll take one when I collect again.
Because if there are, then I have 1,000th of the entire print run, if that's the case, which is pretty cool.
It's like we know where 1,000th of the cards are. They're in Hawaii.
There's a very rare refractor apparently of Nolan Ryan, which is big money. But any card from this 93 refractor
in the promo set,
yeah, from the research that I've done, and I saw Barrett's got a box, which means
he got a box.
Gotta have some good
Barrett,
stuff in there.
Stop showing your box off, man.
No, I just going through some stuff. It's just stuff we've seen before. It's some hockey.
So,
well, stuff we haven't seen in a while.
So Barrett, I wanted to ask you real quick. I know you're on the screen. I wanted to ask you, Barrett's like, have you gone to any games for any Funkos lately?
No, the next one, I think there's only 2 this year, and I think the next one is I think it's in September.
Who's it for?
I'll be right back.
Luis Castillo.
I'm guessing you're going.
What is all this stuff?
Most likely.
Oh, this is one of the 3 or 4 National Treasure cards I own.
Nice.
I love that card. That's awesome.
I wouldn't mind having a Gronk patch.
It's got 4-color patch. That's a pretty nice patch.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. That's nice.
I picked this up. I saw this, and I mean, any kind of patch card is always going to be rough looking on the edges. But 1, it was National Treasures, and then 2, the price was pretty good. It's just like a $20 card, and that to me, I feel is worth it for that card. So,
heck yeah, dude.
Cool Gronk patch. So
I'd put that in a 1-touch though.
Here, I'll show you a cool.
I know.
I'll show you a cool patch card from hockey.
Yeah, you saw Frank's eyes light up right there. I saw like, whoa.
So back in 2001, when Upper Deck had their, they had their jersey cards, which were pretty easy to hit, but the patch cards were really hard to get.
Yeah.
And they were awesome. I mean, they put some good chunks in it. And I only got 1 in hockey, and I got a Brendan Shanahan.
Ooh, that's nice.
Dang.
Aren't those cool? Look how thick those things are thick too.
Wow.
Yeah,
they were cool.
They were tough pulls.
And he was a good player.
I was reading a thing recently when Bobby Hall, no, not Bobby Hall, Brett Hall, sorry. When Brett Hall went to nice. When Brett Hall went to the Wings, the Red Wings. So at the time, there was Shanahan, Yzerman, and I forget the third one. But basically, the coach went to them and asked them. They're like, "We're trying to get Brett Hall to sign with us. Are you guys willing to take a pay cut?" And they didn't even have to think about it. They were just like, "Yeah, sure, no problem."
Right.
The patch cards are, the Upper Deck still does a really good job with patches from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Didn't they take the rookie materials out of 23-24?
Yeah, I don't
think so.
Yeah, I haven't seen any.
I haven't seen any.
I've been ripping a ton of the 22-23. I've pulled a couple rookie materials at this point.
Yeah.
But they're pretty hard to pull these days.
Cam Ward,
nice. Rookie threads.
Cam Ward was a nightmare to play against.
Yeah.
Especially like the Cup year. Oh my God. But I like Cam Ward because he's a goalie that has a goal to his credit.
Does he really? I didn't
Yeah,
know that.
He's one of the ones who's actually scored a goal.
Not a lot of them attempt it anymore.
Nah.
There's been.
Is that where they just get one by on the open net?
Fling it down the length of the ice and hope for the best.
Does Brodeur have a goal?
He holds the record. He has like 3 of them. I think he has 1 in the playoffs and 2 in regular season.
What? Imagine if he had a goalie scores a goal in Game 7 of the Stanley Cup to win the cup.
Wow,
That'd be insane.
that would be interesting.
He'd be
The
like,
cup
"You're a
winner comes
god."
from the goalie.
I'd lose
I like
it.
Timo Gagne. He was a good player.
Here's Tony's guy.
Oh, Jeremy Roenick.
Ah,
Oh,
Kings.
nice.
show that when
The
Tony
Kings.
comes back. Please show that when Tony comes back. I'd lose it.
I met Anson Carter. Marcel Hossa. Marion's brother.
I'm interested to see what a Ginla's kid does.
Yeah, with Utah. Ooh, Patrick Marleau. The guy who
Yeah.
broke Gordie Howe's record.
Tenge.
I remember when he played for Montreal.
Here's a cool one, number to 99.
Who's that? That's...
Ooh, Bossy
Bossy
and
and
Nice.
Fontier. Wow. Yeah, that's a good one.
I picked up an LCS a few years ago a Rod de Brindamore autograph.
Oh, nice. Rod the Bod, Brindamore.
Hey, what's up, DK? DK
What up,
apparently went for some munchies at the fridge and got blinded by the light of his refrigerator. I feel like I know I've done that in my lifetime at some point. That's hilarious, though.
He opened
That
the fridge
happens
and all of
to
a
me.
sudden it was blinded.
I had to mentally visualize that, and once it did, dude, that's freaking hilarious, DK.
These old ice ones are cool looking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Here's a Yager.
Ooh.
Wow.
Capitals.
You think Yager passes the goal mark, Frank?
Well,
For
he
Gretzky?
officially
You mean
retired.
Ovechkin.
He announced it.
I meant Ovechkin.
If he could stay healthy, I think he can do it. Maybe take two or three, 2.5, maybe 3 seasons.
I don't want him to.
That's the thing. I know a lot of people don't want to see it happen, but the closer he gets to it, I think he's going to be more driven to do it. So,
did Aaron just disappear?
Yeah, you did like so.
Ooh.
Hey, nice.
Ooh, that's a nice one. And I'm not even a Toronto fan.
Here's an Ovi insert I pulled recently. You know, the thing with that one set you're talking about, they're like one every 2 boxes. So
I know.
They're
one every 2 or one every box. And then when you try to pull them in retail, they're like 1 in 15.
1 in unobtainium, right? So
Yeah,
I opened. Oh man!
I opened.
Why do I always have to go after the hard ones?
And got one.
Good luck with that set, by the way.
I think I saw earlier today Joker Breaks. He posted, and I think he pulled one also out of a blaster.
Oh, that's a nice little hit then.
These are cool.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, triple patches, yeah.
Ron
Tugnut, yeah.
There's another Forsberg.
Peter Forsberg.
I remember when Ron Tugnut played with the Nordiques.
Jumbo Joe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the other Hockey Heroes one I got coming to me. Joe Thornton.
Barrett's always got some fire stuff here.
Is Thornton retired?
Yeah, Thornton retired. I don't know why, but there's a lot of people that hate Roman Czechmanic, and he just died not too long ago.
Is it cool? Hobby Boolin.
That's nice. The Boolin wall.
Nice. See, I always just show just enough to attract Barrett's attention, and then it's like baiting out the a monster awakening.
Oh yes, Cujo.
Yeah, let's go.
See, and even though I'm not a Toronto fan, for all the Toronto fans out there, I'll admit that Cujo card. He's in the right jersey.
Honor roll. Oh, did I just cut
Respect
out
the game? Oh no, I can hear you.
Hey,
okay.
what's it called? Barrett, show
Brian Leach.
Tony the card.
Oh yeah, the LA
What's
Kings
that?
Tony.
Card?
The LA Kings card.
The card.
The LA Kings card. You know who we're talking about.
LA. I have an LA
Gretzky?
Kings card.
Yeah, good old JR.
No. JR.
Oh, Roenick?
Oh. All right. The one.
Yeah, now you're
Now
just
he's
a JR guy,
Wow.
Tony. By the way, you didn't pick up on that.
That's like
Yeah,
the fourth most cards of any one person that I have now.
Where'd I put it?
The circle
No,
is
but
now
How did I become
complete.
the Roenick guy? I got more Madonna's than Roenick.
There you
Yeah,
go.
look at that. Tony, you like
By
that,
fiat,
don't
you have become the Roenick guy.
There
I
you
do
go.
love it. I do love it. And I'm so happy that he
Isn't
made
he
the Hall
up
of Fame
for the
finally.
Hall of Fame this
He
year?
is. He's in the
He
next
did.
class
He got
to go
in.
in.
He
Yep.
got in.
Who got in? Him and who else? I forget.
Wait, let me check.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. A boy got
Once I
in.
saw Roenick, I was like, okay, that's good.
Literally, dollars were made right there.
Yeah.
With
Tony
the
made his
announcement.
money back.
These guys aren't very well
Pavel
known, but it's
Datsyuk.
a cool card. Check this card out.
Pavel
Shea
Datsyuk
Weber.
made it?
So we got
Nice.
one
Finally.
of one, but
Shea Weber, Christy Wendell Pohl.
look at that.
Yeah, I was shocked that Shea Weber got in.
Ooh, 1 of 1.
Isn't that a cool card though?
Oh, out of MVP. That's sick.
And they
Oh,
put
wow.
him on
Ooh,
each side.
Maximo
Darwitz.
Fanaganov.
I
And
like
Sergey Samsonov.
I like how they put them on each side though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so five people.
Here you go. Here's an old school.
Guy Lafleur.
Oh,
Damn,
yes.
big
Lafleur.
Oh, yes. You can't go wrong with anything Guy Lafleur.
I know someone
No,
who
you
said
can't.
Guy Lafleur. I was like, dude, are you
His
kidding me?
cards are so cheap.
Mm.
Yeah.
Guy Lafleur cards, I mean, you can
You
get them
know,
for
I
a buck or
like
two.
that because I'm a Hurricanes fan.
In fact, vintage hockey is some of the cheapest stuff out there. It really is. You
Yeah.
can load up on 70s hockey. You really can.
You know, speaking of the next Hall of Fame class for hockey, so like you have Datsyuk, Weber, JR and that, but what's his name? He used to play for Buffalo. McGillney still not in.
Yeah, McGillney needs to be in.
I'm gonna ride that train till the end of time.
Why
McGillney
is he not
has
in the
to
Hall
get
of
in.
Fame?
He scored 70 goals in like 92 with
Yeah.
Solani. I mean,
I think someone was telling me the big reason was because originally, because I think last year, the year before, when people were saying like, how come McGillney's still not in? And it was around when there was all that craziness with the Russians and everything and Ovechkin and all that. So like some people were saying maybe it's because of all the heat. Maybe he didn't get in, but like now things are sort of dying down and like he's still not getting it, and I'm like, it's due, it's due.
he will.
Yeah.
He will.
I hope so.
Roenick waited like 2 decades.
Yeah. He probably got that
You know
call.
what
He was
makes
like, it's
me-
about damn time.
You know what makes me sad is the guys who wait so long and then they pass away and they get inducted, and I'm like, dude, you could
Posthumously,
have
yeah.
done this while he was alive.
Here's another nice goalie mask.
Ooh, yeah, Tony O.
Esposito.
Oh, very nice.
Tony, was it you or someone else who had those really cool cards called the Netminder's Nightmare?
It's just one card. Yeah. I have
Oh
that.
yeah, you did.
Netminder's Nightmare.
Yeah, hold on.
Is
Wasn't
it
that a
called that,
50,
Tony?
54 Parkhurst?
Oh, that. Yeah, okay.
Where the heck did my Dryden go? I can't.
Ken Dryden.
Is it his rookie card?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Nice. At least I
Yeah,
could say I
54
have that card. I have the Ken Dryden
1954
rookie.
Parkhurst. Hold on, I'll dig it up.
I don't know what I did with it.
I have the Dryden rookie and I have the Lafleur rookie. I still need the Dion rookie.
Marcel Dion.
Yeah, with Detroit.
And
You know
now
what's funny, Frank? Have you ever seen the streams that Epiphany Card Collector used to do, Johnny, where he's talking to Jeff Shaw and he slides in the graded Gretzky rookie, and Jeff's like, "You're really gonna tempt me with that? Are you shitting me?"
Well, actually, I have a Marcel Dion rookie, but it's a placeholder right now because it has a whole bunch of markings on it.
Oh, that's
Some
the
kid drew
word.
on it.
Oh,
so I
There you
Aaron, are
go.
you there? Oh, there you go.
I see.
Sorry,
Those are
I'm sorry.
nice.
Yeah, that's sick.
1954 Parkhurst. Just bowling over
That's
Harry
so-
Lumley.
Yeah, they're just like, ah.
I mean, you could die
He's got no
in that
mask
photo.
on, yeah.
Nobody's got. Yeah.
Oh, he would die.
Yep, from the bench, the coach is looking like, he's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. He's just bleeding
he's
a
okay.
little bit.
Let's see who we got.
He's
Peter
used to it.
Kennedy's in the image. Harry Lumley, Ron Murphy.
Now I'm gonna.
I'm
have
trying to
find-
remember who was number 2 for Toronto.
I don't know
Is
what I
that, is
did.
that Ron Murphy?
Oh, could be.
No, never mind.
No.
Ron Murphy's the Ranger. And Teeter Kennedy.
That might be it.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
why
Teeter
I thought
Kennedy.
Dick Duff wasn't even playing with Toronto in '54.
Dick Duff wasn't on the team then.
No.
Yeah, that's probably. I saw this image and I had to have this card.
It's such a
Some of the
crazy
Montreal
acting
ones like that
job.
are pretty
That
good
is
too. 'Cause
cool.
You see, they're just crashing the net.
You know what you called that? You called that a Canadian sandwich. Two guys crushing a Ranger.
The Canadian sandwich. And I think the year prior, the '53 set, that's where Jacques Planche's rookie card is.
Yeah.
I would love to get one day, but it's very expensive.
Have you been to the Hockey Hall of Fame?
Some
I'm
really
guessing.
Oh yeah, I've been there
There's some really big
4 or
big
5
cards in that
times.
set.
I love the
The
Hockey Hall of
54.
Fame.
I don't even own a hockey
Still.
jersey. I eventually want
I don't know
to.
what the heck
My
I did with
dad
that
played
sucker.
hockey when he was younger. I want a hockey jersey though.
Who was that Habs goalie? Was that Carey Price? Ooh,
What do
Zetterberg
you
auto.
stick
Nice.
G in your Carey Price obsession?
It's a nice autograph.
And you know
Hey,
what?
I'm gonna call it a night, man.
I
All right,
Kevin.
Kevin.
All right, man.
I just
Anything
fell
going
asleep,
on
dropped some cards on
The
the floor.
channel.
You fell
Where you wanna
asleep.
8 o'clock tomorrow
Welcome
night.
to the club.
In fact, if you want to show up, Aaron, Will's gonna be at work, so I need someone to fill his slot.
I'll try. I mean, I've got just life stuff piling up because of how much work I've been doing, but I will try. If I can be on, then I'll let you know.
Okay.
That's tomorrow? Tomorrow, right?
Night,
2 o'clock?
8 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, 2 o'clock my time. Okay, I'll try. I'll let you know.
All right.
But
that'll be
if you
great.
can't, if you don't have one, then I will really try a little harder to be on, so that you don't have to. You'll have somebody or a couple folks on your show. 'Cause I know I missed out the
and I'll
last
be
few
on
weeks.
Jay's
I'll be
gonna be
on the
there, and
next 2
Bethany
weeks.
and James, maybe, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So-
It'll be a good time to
Trev.
hang out.
I think Trev
Yeah.
said he would.
And Frank, it was good talking to you, man. And I
Yeah, man.
will IG you tomorrow and get
Cool.
with you on that.
Cool,
All right.
cool.
Good night, Will.
All
Good night,
right. Good
Kevin.
night,
I'll be
Kevin.
on
Have
the
a great
next 2
weekend.
weeks.
Good night. Tom.
Yeah, look at that
Oh,
pile.
no.
Look at that beautiful
Come on,
pile.
let's go.
Wait, did you top load them all?
They're all
You
there.
have to.
That's
They're
cheap.
all
Oh my
top loaders.
goodness, that's like $10 worth of top loaders there.
I was gonna say you top loaded them all. Holy cow!
Wait, didn't you say you're gonna
Do you want to
save
see
me
all the
one?
Rowan?
Oh my god.
Tony,
That's-
didn't you say I'm keeping one aside for you, Will?
And they're all
Sure,
the
Will.
US
You want
ones
one?
too.
Sure.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. If you want
No,
one,
they're not.
you'll.
No,
Uh,
no, they're
They're all
not.
Canadian.
No,
Yeah,
they're,
the US
they're
are blue
mixed.
ones.
Yeah.
Oh, there we
No,
go.
there we go.
I have them. I think I have them separated. These are the French
I
Canadian.
think you
Oh,
have I think you have an addiction problem.
I think you noticed that I only have the American version. So
Okay, well
What's
there
up?
you go.
Hey,
These are
guard.
all the French Canadian right here. This
Yeah.
little
I
stack
think
here.
we need to play. We need to play. We need to play 100
So
card pickup.
these are all
I see. Thanks for.
I really got to figure out how
these are
to
all the
make that
regulars. Yeah, I do have them.
go to my
separated.
right account. But, Good night,
Fine
y'all.
Rowanix.
That is such a ridiculous stat right
Tony.
Uh-huh.
Ken's
Now he's gonna be
Need
like,
help?
"Oh, you
Oh
want to play, huh?"
no!
Thanks for
I'm
stopping
not.
by.
I'm not top loading mine.
Well, I might because I only have 3 of them, so I think I can top load my JR rookie cards.
Yeah, mine's top loaded. I only have one.
You guys should play a game of cards.
And I have that one. And that's
Oh
it.
no!
Then it goes.
Oh,
Then
yeah,
it goes to
of
Matt
course, yeah.
Sundin.
A couple Sundin
see,
rookie cards.
I opened a lot of that,
Mm.
Did you
I just bought 'em.
alphabetize?
and so the local guy that the local guy that everybody liked was this guy.
Is that
Oh
Yager?
yeah,
Who's
let's see this. You got the
Oh, Mark
Mark
Recchi.
Recchi.
Yeah,
No, Mark Recchi.
Yeah, I got a couple of those.
So these
yeah.
these are all Recchi.
It's like I have a couple.
Just a couple.
So there's my Ronix. There's my Recchi.
So am I gonna have
I-
to start
I know.
doing this with Broder's rookie since it's in that
Yes.
set?
Yeah.
Now I
Right.
got at least
Here we
that
go.
many Yagers.
These are
It's
the
like
Madonos.
Monopoly. You don't collect money until you have all of the player in the set. So
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
how
no,
many
he has
Trevor
more
kids do you have?
Madonna.
I love how you guys
Like
have
2.
like the shell
Yes.
cases.
Yes.
And then look at
Yes.
oh my
Show
goodness.
them Broder's.
There's the Broders. There's
Yeah,
the
there you go.
Lindros.
Oh,
Hey Tony,
This
can
is
you
just
hold
such a
one of
great
those
set.
Madonnas
See,
for me?
look what I've started.
Just
Look
are
what I've started.
ridiculous.
you're right.
This
There's
is
your, there's
this
your
is
Modano.
awesome.
You've
No,
created a
this
monster.
is
guys
the
are
Madonna.
Freaking
This is the
ridiculous, man.
Madonna.
What the hell?
Wow.
Tony, will you hold the Madonna for me?
I don't think I've seen so many Madonos in one spot. At least of that card.
Is he the
Oh,
all-time
God.
U.S. goal scorer?
I think
Yes, he is.
all-time American-born player, I think, or something.
Yeah,
Most
he
goals
is.
by an American player. I forget what the record is.
My eyes are hurting.
Just like for a long time, Ryan Miller was the all-time wins for goalies born in America, but I think Jonathan Quick passed him recently.
Tony, I think you might have me on Modano.
Yeah, I think so.
I can't believe
I
I
don't
only
think
have
anybody
3.
has this many Madonos.
He's going through that stack like.
Okay,
It's the
Now-
leaning tower of Madonos.
I'm gonna have to pull out some tops. Here's some Ronix.
Oh, there you go. I love that set design.
Oh, me too.
But I'm going after the
This
Opeachy
was-
one, not the tops one.
Freaking he hasn't seen that much Modano since MTV Vogue replay.
Vogue replay.
So true. Jeez. These are insane.
See, we got a little Bowman action.
Oh yeah.
I have one Recchi. One Mark Recchi.
Well,
I love this Belfour.
Yeah.
Eddie the
Barrett needs it
Eagle.
so you can corner the market.
There's some more.
Or try.
Oh, I got
You
two.
know,
I
there's
found
more
another.
out there.
And I got a healthy stack of Alexander McGillney's.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Probably like
Sundin
30
did
of
that.
these.
Oh, Matt Sundin, yeah. But how many Trevor kids do you have?
How many cases of score
I
hockey
didn't
needed to be
bother
open?
Or some Keith Primos. Or some Owen
Ricci.
Nolans.
Another Recce. Oli.
Oh, there you go.
It's ridiculous.
Right?
I bought a box, but the Madonnos, Romanicks, and the McGillneys I bought off of eBay in giant lots of them.
I always laugh when people open the 91, the 91 score, because the wrapper, they say it feels like a garbage bag.
It does. Yeah. It's like literally like the garbage bag wrappers.
Come on, brother.
In 2003, 2004, the Dallas Mavericks actually wore garbage bags.
Here comes another prospect.
Murray Barrett.
The who wore garbage bags?
Mavericks.
Really?
Likely. Quite possibly. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
Oh, wait. I found another one.
I still can't watch that on ice incident with Malarchuk. I cannot watch that without squeaming.
Oh, what? Yeah, that was
the Clint Malarchuk incident. I cannot watch that video.
No. Yeah.
Oh.
No.
It was ugly.
And I do not urge that on anyone. If you know, you know.
you know. I have his autograph.
Me too. I pulled his autograph out of a box of 0506 or 0607 Parkhurst. It was one autograph.
I need more of those Topps Madonnos.
How many do you have?
2.
Yeah, you do need to balance
I
out.
You
need more. You do.
The force is imbalanced at the moment.
I'll show you some older hockey.
Ooh.
I got a whole box of older hockey.
That really irritates me. I can't find that Dryden. I don't know where I put it. It's got to be around here somewhere.
Well, I need to find a deal.
I keep mine in a one touch.
I need to find a deal like you found for that 84, 85.
Remember how long it
set.
took me to find that Beltray patch?
Oh yeah.
I hate those.
Scratch off.
Yeah, and most people like them with the name not scratched.
No, I want the O-Pee-Chee. Just show me the name. Forget the scratch. The scratch irritates me.
Yeah.
Michel Goulet rookie though. That's a great card.
That's nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd send that off to get signed.
Good old Michael Goulet.
There's a Mike Gardner
rookie.
Oh yeah. He was a 50-goal scorer.
That's another great signer.
Yeah.
Doug Wilson rookie.
Dougie Wilson, yes. I met him in an elevator once.
Bossy.
During the All-Star game.
Second year Bossy?
Dave Taylor.
No, it's his rookie, but it's a highlight card.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dave Taylor.
That's an O-Pee-Chee.
Yeah.
I love the O-Pee-Chee bags.
Bernie Federico. Well, these are some
I just
great.
sent that to him to get signed.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Big Bird.
You do have some nice.
I don't think that's his rookie, but it's an older. I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
He looks like he came in from a night of drinking in that picture, though.
Doesn't he? He's like,
just take the picture already, please.
There's that Esposito. Here's some older.
I like those.
If you ever notice on some of those old, like the early 70s cards with Phil Esposito, look close at his picture because he's actually wearing plaid slacks in the full body picture.
Oh.
Yeah, like the 71. Yeah, from that set, the Phil Esposito. Okay. Yeah, you'll see he's wearing gray slacks.
Jacques Plante. That's his last card, isn't it? He died in 73.
I think because I
72.
Yeah.
Look
No,
at
he
those
does have a
years.
memorial
because he
card.
played with Boston after Toronto.
He has a memorial card, I think, in
Yeah.
either the 73 or the 74 set.
He played with Boston, and then he played a couple games with Edmonton also.
Hey, welcome back, Fabian. Yeah, we're still here.
That is
we're
my
still here.
favorite. That set is my favorite set
Yep.
of the 70s.
That's why
That's
I'm
a cool
building that set.
That's such a
I
cool
want
set.
to.
It's a green
Bobby
70s.
Orr.
I need that Bobby
Oh,
Orr.
you and me both, buddy.
Oof. Mm.
Dude,
Is
that
that
is drool worthy.
No. Bobby
Gordie
Orr's
Howe.
rookie was 68 or 69.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Ooh, Gordie Howe.
That's
I need
a
the
big boy.
71, 72 Howe also.
That's a big boy card.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
And like
My
I said, I
dad
have
has met.
I have the Dryden somewhere, but I don't know what I did with it.
Wait,
I got
when
so
you-
lucky. I got my Dryden on ComC, and I paid 45 US for it.
Hey, welcome
130
back,
here.
Jay. We said this was going to be a short stream, but apparently that's never going to happen.
It is. It's only been
I
4
heard you
hours.
say that, so I had to jump on.
I know. Comes to
He's
4
like,
hours.
yeah, I know.
We never go to sleep. It's Friday night. This is how we roll.
Hold on.
So
Let
I'll tell
me
you-
show some vintage hockey.
Let me.
You know the night's over when we start talking about tobacco cards, and we're not even close to
yeah.
that part of the night yet.
Let me tell you guys a quick story here. So you guys know I'm friends with my LCS. Well, he has
Oh man,
he
boxing, that
has
sounds like a
a
good time.
realtor that he uses a lot, and I know him. I talked to him, and he played hockey back in the day, and I knew he had some cards, but I never knew what he had. But he invited me over, and I got to see some of his stuff. Holy cow! He's got a Gretzky rookie. He's got Lemieux. He's got Roy. He's got. I was in shock with what he has, and then he pulls out this stack of, and I have to get. I told him I would help him get authenticated. He's got 51 Parkhurst set.
Oh wow!
And I looked at those things were so cool looking. I couldn't even believe it. They were awesome, and I hope that they're real. But and then he takes me into his office, and he's got
51.
What
I think it's is it 51 or 52? The Jean Beliveau rookie is in.
I'm not sure.
Good question.
Yeah,
one of those.
He takes me into his office, and he's got 6 pucks up there from the original 6 teams.
Ooh,
53.
All signed by the number 9s from each team. So he has
Oh,
a
that's
Gordie
cool.
Howe puck. Yeah, I was like, holy cow, that's awesome. So he's got a Gordie Howe puck sitting right up there. I was like, oh my God. I never knew you had this kind of stuff. And he's like, yeah, I've been saying that I had. And I said, you didn't say it to me.
Like nines from the original 6. So like Gordie Howe, Maurice Richard.
Yep.
And then I don't know. I forget 9 for Boston.
I think there was 3 names that I recognized, and then the other 3 I didn't know.
9 for Boston's Johnny Busick.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. Jeez.
Okay, yep.
We be in the hockey portion of the show there, Jay.
Who wore number 9 for Toronto?
Yeah, throw the.
Toronto was.
Just go through some vintage hockey while we're having this conversation.
Oh, hey, look what I found at the top of my box we're looking for. There's a nice
Eddie.
bill for. I got some
drunk?
hockey cards lying. I don't know. We can't tell.
Look at the back.
All right, here we go. This is the
Alex
maiden,
Delvecchio.
or this is the Tony
54
Sensei
Delvecchio.
Domino collection.
Was he drunk in that picture? Why is there 47 players on the ice?
It says 247. Is that how many beers I had?
Hey, coach, you better talk to some of these guys. We're going to get a penalty.
Hey, coach, is that your wife? She looks hot.
She looks hot. What's she doing after the game? Oh, those are cool.
This is a Burke Ross, 1951.
Hey, big boy,
Hit
you
parade,
want a
Jack
kid?
Stewart rookie.
Cool.
Sorry, just randomly. This is a burger. Hey, big boy. Just out of nowhere.
J.C. Tremblay rookie.
Oh, those Parkers are nice. I like those.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Frank, yeah, you're
Moving into
definitely
the
helping on
60s.
one of my streams one night, man.
Got a Timmy Horton.
Oh, Timmy Horton. That's what,
Frank, you
68?
better hop on one of my streams one
yeah.
night.
One night.
Got a pair of these.
Nice.
Which
I
one's
don't
the
have a lot
real
of
one?
vintage Tim Horton cards. I have his
Wait,
71,
what was his
72.
real name? It wasn't Tim Horton. It was something else,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Timothy something Horton. I forget. Ooh,
I heard
both
Timmy
nice.
Hortons is actually really good. Like coffee wise.
Yeah, Tim Hortons coffee's hit or miss. You could go to Timmy's and get a coffee and it'll be a really good day, and then sometimes it's like the bottom of the pot.
Are there donuts or whatever pastries good?
Yeah, they're all
Sick.
frozen and made in an oven now. They're not made fresh anymore. Ooh, Lanny McDonald rookie.
Yeah.
Lanny,
Pre-mustache.
God, that don't look nothing like what I know Lanny.
Yeah, pre-mustache Lanny McDonald. He
All
just
I
came in off
remember
the
is
street
that
like,
big
Dad,
old
we're going to play
mustache."
some hockey. Bernie Perro, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
What a drag how his career ended. An eye injury.
How?
Right.
Lemaire.
Lemaire.
Did a puck
I
like
have
fly
one
into
of
his
the
eye?
most famous error cards that has Jacques Lemaire on it.
Marcel.
Yeah, a Buffalo Sabres Jacques Lemaire card. He never played with Buffalo. There we go.
Man, the Canadians had a bunch of nice players back then.
Yvon Cournoyer.
Yeah.
I know it's Cournoyer, but everyone says Cournoyer.
How do you
That's how they
say
used to announce him on TV. And coming down the left wing,
Cournoyer.
Yvon Cournoyer.
how is it pronounced?
It's Yvon
Cournoyer.
Cournoyer. Or his nickname was the Roadrunner.
The Roadrunner, yeah.
Yeah.
Floor.
Oh, that's crazy.
How is it pronounced? Just pretend you're French and try.
He's seriously
In
one of the
that
BGs.
era of Guy Lafleur, he was the Demon Blonde.
Just
blonde
roll
demon.
something and you'll be all right.
There you go. And seeing those early 70s pics of Phil Esposito was always the same picture. Well, until he got to the Rangers later on, the team he hated. Steve Shutt, our last 60 goal scorer.
Hey man, come on. Can't cuss him right now, just joking.
You got to put some respect on that name.
BB,
That's a legend. There we go.
That was me.
Music. The Chief. Yeah, I love that set. I have a bunch of those.
My bad, Aaron.
These are so
no, you're
you
fine.
can
You're
pick
fine.
these up for a couple bucks, man.
Yeah, Jean Rattel, man, Mr. Ranger, R.I.P.
I love that
Larry
photo.
Robinson.
So my dad, on 2 separate occasions, because he grew up in Minnesota and he lived in Chicago, he actually met Brett and Bobby Hall at 2 different points.
Nice. I haven't met Brett Hall yet, but I'm lucky to say I met Bobby Hall. Bill Barber.
Yeah, Troy, you're right. It's not about just rolling Mars. It's all about
best TTM signers in
history.
history.
He signs everything.
Yeah.
Who was the man hitter on that Flyers team?
Oh, you're thinking of the Hammer, Dave Schultz?
No, not Schultz.
My favorite was Gary Dornhofer. And you look at him now, he looks like a high school principal. You wouldn't think he was one of the Broad Street Bullies. Oh, that's a Palmatier rookie.
Yeah, I got 2 of those. I actually
Nice.
I have this full set, Topps version.
That's a nice set.
Yeah.
There's another Canoyer.
But he looks about 80 years old there.
There's my Doug Wilson rookie.
Yeah.
Bobby Clark is who I was thinking of.
Oh, Bobby Clark, yeah. And he hit.
I bet
there's Chris Jericho's dad.
Wrestler fans.
Every picture of Clark always had him with his teeth.
Is that
missing.
actually Jericho's dad?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. Dave
I
Schultz.
did not know he played in the NHL.
Yep.
Yeah.
Was he a good player?
Rick Martin.
Yeah, he was pretty good. Oh, part of the French Connection. Rick Martin.
There's the other Palmatier right there.
Nice.
Giacomin.
Oh, such an underrated goalie, man. Ed Giacomin. Oh, steady Eddie.
Yeah. Stan Mikita.
Creator of the curved stick.
Langway.
Rod Langway. Yeah. Looks better in a Habs uni, though.
I sent him 3 cards and he signed 2 of them, sent this one back unsigned, so I just put it back in the sleeve.
He's probably like, man, Washington. Ooh, Tom
Oh, hey,
Brady.
look what I found. There you go. There's a Jeremy Roenick.
Hey, there you go.
I'm on the board. I'm on the board here.
Neil Broughton.
Ooh, Neil Broughton.
He had a brother. Didn't he have a brother in the NHL?
Aaron.
Yeah. Neil Broughton was part of the Miracle on Ice team.
Yeah.
Yeah. My dad loves Neil Broughton.
There was Neil Broughton and Aaron Broughton.
You know what's funny, Frank? I don't know if you ever heard the story. I'm gonna have to get his card eventually. My dad grew up in Minnesota playing
I got
tennis.
a couple of these rookies.
So, Frank, my dad played high school tennis.
Okay.
Guess who he played high school tennis against?
Yari.
Mike Ramsey.
Oh, really?
Rammer. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Cool.
And my dad remembers Ramsey gave him the nickname Smiley. My dad. And my dad's like, yeah, Mike Ramsey called me Smiley.
Nice. Where's the Eiserman? Oh, there's the Brett Hall. Okay.
I
don't have the Eiserman card. I don't have the.
I have an Eiserman rookie, and it's like miscut and everything, but I'm like, I don't care because it's an Eiserman rookie.
It's Stevie Y.
I'll show you a couple of these. I don't remember what year they are, but these are some of the coins.
Ooh.
There's
Bob
Pulford. Man, these are in gorgeous shape.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no.
So a lot of those are getting really scratched up.
Yeah, there's no scratching at all on these.
What year are those?
I want to say like 63.
60s.
Yeah, I want to say 63, but they might be
64. Those are the sheriff's coins.
Yeah, sheriff coins.
Yeah, my dad had a bunch of those as a kid.
And these are like almost pristine, like pack fresh.
And the cool thing about those coins, the cool thing about those coins, when you would collect the whole set, you'd put them in like a roulette thing that looked like it carried the poker chips.
Right.
But it would carry the, ooh, hey, you got a Glenn Hall, sweet.
That's the only Glenn Hall item I have too, is this coin. Yeah.
That's another guy. If you're gonna get his autograph, do it soon because he's really getting on in years. He's in his 90s, so
right.
I'm happy. At least I have 2 Glenn Hall autographs.
TTM, so
too bad. That'd be nice. I think he used to.
Yeah, I think he might have in the past, but yeah.
I think he lives in Saskatchewan now. Was it Stony Plain, Saskatchewan?
Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan?
I remember that movie.
Saskatoon?
Hey, from Saskatchewan, eh? Saskatchewan.
All right, so that's my vintage hockey. It's a work in progress.
That's a great collection.
Not too bad.
Someday I'll get
What do you
to
got going,
vintage hockey. Huh?
Because I said, what you got going? Because if you don't, I got a handful.
Let's go.
I'm done.
I just have piles of cards all over my table right now, so I don't know what's going on here.
CBY?
Oh, wow.
There's a whole patch to 50.
Okay, that's Brett Hull. Okay,
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, I'm like, that is not a Red Wings jersey patch.
No, that's back to his Blues days.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That needs to be a Stars jersey.
Why they do that? I have no idea. But
that never made sense to me that they use a Blues jersey and then they have him pictured with the Red Wings. I mean, why wouldn't you just put a picture?
Yeah.
There are thousands, hundreds of thousands of pictures of him on the Blues. Use one.
Or like someone who played with like the Red Wings, but they put like
what the hell kind of
a
picture is
Vancouver
that?
Canucks jersey piece.
Dude,
Chris
look at
Pronger.
Chris
He is one of
Pronger.
the best signers out there, but he'll personalize every one of them.
You know
maybe
what's
he's
so
one of the
funny
best
about
signers
that?
now. He stiffed me in person.
Ooh,
Oh, that's a bummer.
When he was still playing, I remember watching him walk into the Bell Center. I asked him for an autograph. He looked right at me and walked right by. I was like,
dude, no, that Pronger picture
You
looked
Pronger.
like a dick.
No, that is
Pronger
very
picture-
GQ.
So
That's
this
the,
one I got at a yard
the
sale.
studio set.
Yes.
Who is that?
I got
Oh,
this one at a
Pronger.
yard sale for a couple bucks.
oh, wow.
Is that both berets?
That's both of them, yeah.
Yeah.
How much you pay for that?
Isn't that cool? $2.
Are those real autographs?
Yeah.
That's signing
Yeah,
goals.
this is
Yeah.
from
There's
the
one.
classic.
There's a triple of Shaq and like I don't know. Was it Shaq? There's some really nice triple autographs.
If it was
out of this
92,
set.
it's like Shaq and
I
Brian
think it was
Taylor
Shaq,
and
Roman
Lindros.
Hamelick was the hockey.
And the reason why that card was so cheap is because it's classic. It's non-licensed.
Nothing wrong. It's still the autograph. That's
I know.
Can you imagine coming to the United States and the first thing they ask you to do is sign 6,000 cards?
What is
Okay.
this thing called? Cards.
Now there's something you don't see very often.
Unscratched.
There we go.
Dion, Gretzky, and Lafleur.
Gretzky's second year. So that's actually what got me back into collecting is when I moved up to Seattle from Portland, I actually pulled this card when I was a kid.
Oh, cool.
So Gretzky's second year. It's got a crease in it, but you know what? I pulled it. When
Yeah,
I was
I have the third year one.
That's cool.
Is this is the third year,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, that's the one.
But the thing I like about my third year one is
that's
it's
third
signed.
year. Yep. And there it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, you found it. Nice.
Rookie card.
There you go. That's a nice rookie.
Rookie card.
That is a gorgeous
Yes,
card. And that
Now, this
Gretzky's
one-
on my want list.
Yeah.
So
I can't afford his rookie, so I'm
This
certainly
card's
neither.
kind
for
of
his
cool.
second year.
So, like I said,
This extremely
so I go
limited
in,
plastic
I dig
autograph
in my
card.
LCS. Yeah. So I
And
dig
you
in
paid
my
$5
LCS
for
basement
that.
all the time.
That
And
is
I found
absurd.
I actually got this for free because
Oh, wow.
none of you have ever heard of this guy.
Uh-oh.
So, but I know this guy because I found this at my LCS. I'd never seen it before. I did have the non-autograph version, but I actually
it's
played
classic,
with this
I have an
guy in
idea.
Seattle.
Dave Wilkie.
That's cool.
So this
I have
played
never
with
heard of
him?
him.
nobody's
played with
heard
him?
of him. He might have played a couple games with the Canadians, but I played with him in Seattle. And when I saw that it was the auto, I'm like, you got to be friggin' kidding me. I've got
That's
to have
cool.
that. So that was awesome. But you talked about these guys all heard this story before, but I gotta tell you this story. I don't know if you can read that.
Nope. Oh wait.
84 Tops Hockey.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I went into a collector shop, kind of like an antique mall, and I found these sitting down on a shelf, and so I asked the guy how much they were, and he grabbed them, he looked all through it, and he's like, "Well, there's no good rookies in it, so I guess I'll sell them to you for $5."
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute, no good rookies.
And so I bought all 7 of them for $5 a piece.
Dude, I don't like hearing that story.
It's okay. We'll all run across amazing deals at some point.
I don't like
but then we
story.
pinch ourselves and wake up.
Why do you not like that story?
I mean, I love it. I love it for him, but
he goes,
$5. I'm not finding a Stevie Y for $5, much less the whole set.
Right.
Oh,
Theo Fleury. There you go.
I mean, I don't care if it's Topps versus OPC. I'll take the Topps. $5. Wow.
Oh, there's a Joe Sakic rookie.
Is that the OPC?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We got the OPC and the Topps.
I have the Topps. He's one of my favorite players of all time, Brian Leach. Yeah. Man, the Theo Fleury. I sent 2 rookies to Theo, and they came back mangled, and he didn't sign them anyway.
I got a puck signed by him in person.
I have a couple of his autographs. I even sent one to John Burgess, and then he sent it over to Zach's Collections. I was like, man, I sent that to you, and you sent it away to somebody else.
Yeah, that's like I sent him. What was it? A Roman Turek, like a not patch, but like a jersey card. And then I think he sent it to someone else. I was like, hey, wait a minute.
Card looks vaguely familiar.
Yeah. It was one of the titanium ones, too. Oh, well. It's not the end of the world.
Right.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I mean, once I send it to you, it doesn't matter what you do with it. But, he didn't even keep it for a week.
Right.
I mean, if you can flip it, if I give you a card that you can flip for a card that you want for your collection, then by all means, please do.
Right.
But then again, if you're buying to sell, then I'd be miffed about that.
I mean,
that's a nice
me
one.
Personally, I have 2 3-row boxes that I have all the cards that people have sent to me or traded or I've purchased from somebody from YouTube, and I leave them in that box. So I have them completely separated from the rest of my collection.
Nice.
Yeah, you still have the National Hockey Guard days I sent you. Nice.
Yes, I do.
It's funny every time
I sent me everything.
Oh, Grant Fuhr rookie. Yeah, I got that.
That's one of my favorites.
I got mine at a flea market. I got lucky.
Steve Larmer.
There you go.
I love that set. I'm trying to build that set, that 82 set.
Dino Ciccarelli.
I think I need that Grant Fuhr. What year is that? Is that his second or third year?
That's his rookie.
Is it an 82 set?
82, 83?
Is that? No, I know it's 82,
82,
83, but is it a first year? Okay.
Yeah.
Kevin Lowe.
Yeah.
I laugh every time I see Chelios cards when he's in a Habs uniform, because I always think of when they would play Philly and Ron Hextall was always chasing him with his stick. He wanted to just chop his head off.
Man, I need to go to bed soon.
Ooh.
There you go.
Ooh, nice.
Mark Messiah.
Ooh, look at this Brady card I found.
Whould you find?
Kyle Brady. Hold on, my smoke alarm is going off right
backing
now.
up their truck.
My smoke alarm just decides to light up every once in a while. No, there's a funny video where they have all the Jets bust draft picks, and this guy is definitely on that video. So.
Who was it?
I have that card.
Kyle Brady, one of like 5 tight ends the Jets took in like the 90s.
Oh yeah.
There's a.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
I have the 7980 Dryden.
I'll be back.
Oh, there's the scratched version.
Oh, I found some of these Coca-Cola cards from.
There you go. Third year Gretzky.
They're like the
monsters.
Yeah,
those are cool. That's a cute, cool little set.
Let's see if I can find more of those. Derek Thomas. Oh, Hall of Fame football set.
Ooh.
Putting that on the side.
I like cards with the trophies on them. I need that card. Oh, the tribute card.
Yeah.
The Lindbergh, yeah.
See, this stream is all about, seeing everybody else's collection, realizing how much more cards you need to go out there and purchase at some point. That's what I've noticed.
The funny thing about these streams on Friday, Aaron starts it off. He's like, hey, guys. And then later on, it's just like, yeah, okay. You step aside, Aaron. We're hijacking your stream.
Yeah, that's kind of the point, is to bring us all together and just hang out.
Yeah. Like
the first 30 minutes is just like, you know what? No, just guys got to wait a few minutes and then I'll bring everybody on and then we'll roll.
like last week, right at the end, it's just like, okay, well, I guess
he got cut it off now.
Oh, hi, Aaron. Everyone's talking about.
I wasn't mad. I was just grumpy because I was very tired at that point of the night.
I felt really bad. It was like we were boring him to death with all the music.
I was just like, oh no.
No, I was having a good time. It's just like after 40 hours of sleep deprivation, it started to come through a little bit. So I'm like, come on, guys, you guys got to wrap this up. I can't be here for the next 5 hours while we finish this 300 card set. But that was a freaking awesome set, though.
He gets off the stream. He's just sitting there looking at a blank computer. He's like, my stream, goddammit, not theirs, my stream.
No, it's not just my stream, because otherwise, if it was my stream, we'd be down in less than an hour, right? So
that's all I got for you guys.
it's all of you guys that make the once we're past a certain point, right? I mean, you guys keep it going until whenever we decide to finish, 7 hours from now.
Keep it going till we're finally like, okay, well, what are we going to talk about now? Hey, have you guys tried Pure Life sparkling water? This stuff's amazing.
Yeah, we're going to talk about Will's remote in 5 hours.
Yeah.
Or his Wiglet.
Will.
Or his Wiglet.
Yager, all rookie team.
That's cool.
So I
More score cards.
So I have some hockey cards my coworker gave to me.
Okay.
Last year.
You can check those out. Look, I found this Ben Grieve assets.
Nice.
Holy cow.
This was probably a hot card back in '94.
Right?
Big word, probably.
So some of you guys may know I have to stop collecting a little bit because my money issues. I'm actually gonna tell my friend to hold these for me, and then I'll get them back eventually. But my coworker gave them to me. This one has a crease in it, but it's okay. It's I got Daryl Sittler.
Oh yeah, that's a great set too.
Yeah,
that's what 73,
4.
Yeah,
I think.
Pierre Bouchard.
Yep, Montreal. Tough guy too.
Henry Boucher, who's related, I think, to TJ Oshie.
I remember that.
Oh, with the Chiefs, Scouts, Kansas City.
TJ Oshie played on the same team, not the same year. He wasn't there when I was there. He was there after I did in the same team I played for in Seattle.
Oh, that's awesome. Vic Hadfield.
Oh yeah. Didn't Vic Hadfield play with Boston for a while?
I don't know.
I think he played with the McCoys.
He did.
That's a good one. That's funny guy.
It's late.
He's a good comedian.
Jude Druin.
Oh yeah.
I say Druin. I don't know how he says that.
I think the N is silent. I think it's Druin. the French thing.
Dennis O'Brien.
Oh yeah.
Ross Lonsberry.
Oh yeah. Another tough guy.
Wait till you see the last card. It kind of creeps me. This guy has a great mustache. This is before the last one. Bob Murdoch.
Oh yeah. That's a candidate right there.
Just this guy's face creeps me out. Craig Cameron. Oh, look at that hair.
Look at his
That
face.
looks like such a sarcastic smile.
He looks like he's been
So
out
come
in the
on,
sun
man.
too long.
Just smile for the camera.
He's got ice burn on his face.
Like, look at his lip.
It's like, Craig, you knew we were doing pictures today. Why'd you have to stay up till 4 a.m?
Because I wanted to. Asshole.
Asshole.
So how do you feel, Greg? I feel great.
Great. Make sure you have a good sign.
Where do I sign?
You want an autograph? No. We just want to take your picture. Okay.
Okay.
That's some good looking cards there.
Yeah, those 73s are nice. I have a chunk of those also.
Craig, we told you to stop making funny faces. I don't care.
That's okay.
Oh, look, a giraffe. Yep, he's drunk.
This is going to become a thing now. Everybody's talking drunk.
Right? Oh, no. What have I started?
This is when the stream ends, by the way.
This is when the stream...
No. The stream ends when I pull out the book of tobacco cards.
That's exactly what I was waiting for.
I'm looking at Tony's camera. I'm waiting for
if you want to call the stream,
to start sliding up.
No, I'm just joking. This was where Barrett shows, is it golf balls? Balls?
That's a gas station.
Are you showing golf balls?
Oh, no, that's a car. It's a 510.
Balls.
You know what? That would be freaking genius if they had freaking golf balls with the golf logo on it. They call them golf balls.
Golf balls.
Golf balls. You're a big comedian.
You gotta get me I gotta change
Fabian wants to see the Elon Musk rookie.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, Elon Musk rookie car.
Barrett wasn't
South
there
Korean
when
Elon
that
Musk.
happened.
I'm sure Barrett's seen the Elon Musk rookie car. Dude,
Barrett,
that's such a nice
that?
dot, man. How many of those do you have at this point? Because I know you collect as many of the 510.
I've got a.
Is that a new one?
Yeah, it's an older. I traded for it.
Oh, okay, that's the one you traded for from your friend. That's a sick, looking car.
What other cars are in that set?
Doesn't matter.
These you have to you would order them off the Mattel website.
Ah.
So I don't know when it came out or
anything. Those are cool though.
21. I saw it at a flea market once, and it was like for $60, and I don't spend money on stuff. And so finally I got
I don't spend money on stuff.
I don't spend money on stuff.
If I don't get it for retail,
said nobody ever.
I know, right?
Retail, it doesn't go into my collection. So I actually found a dump bin, a fresh dump bin, and I got 3 of these super treasure hunts. And so I traded one of these for it.
Did you see
I have still to this day. Oh, sorry.
Did you see what Collector Holic said? He has a golf collection.
Die cast.
Nice.
He's got some cool stuff.
Some nice stuff.
And I traded another one of. I got 3 of those, so I traded for this one also.
I like that.
I have still to this day. I've never found a super treasure hunt out in the wild.
Oh, really?
I found a treasure hunt the other day.
Oh, nice, the lorry.
Oh no, that's a little K car truck. Those are cool.
K cart.
Mighty K, yeah.
Can we see the Elon Musk?
I think of the recent super treasure hunts, the one I want the most is the 65 Galaxy.
Okay.
That's
nice... nobody's finding super treasure hunts just the way that the case is, and folks know that
when you see on YouTube, hey, we got a fresh case. I'm like, was that planted or did you actually find a fresh case?
I used to get to a lot of fresh cases, and I would have terrible luck in finding supers.
No.
But lately I've gotten a little better. Well, my buddy texted me and told me that they were bringing out a fresh dump bin at Walmart. And so I went up there and that's where I found these. And then the next day I went to Fred Meyer's and they had a new display and like a dump bin and a shipper, and that's where I found this. And I also found a Porsche Chase in one of the premium sets.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so I had a nice 2 days of hunting, and that doesn't happen very often.
But there's still some just regular treasure hunts that I wouldn't mind finding either. There's some nice ones. Like, I think recently there was a 58 Impala that came out. It's black and white. Beautiful, beautiful car. I have the cop car coming to me, so I'm happy about that.
Hey, Aaron, can we see Elon? Is he available?
Yeah, sure. Got the
Is he available?
Elon Musk,
you get Elon on the phone.
I got the little Elon Musk mini over here for you, Fabian.
Live from South Korea, it's Elon. So you think it's Musk?
And Moon.
Yeah, that's Asian Elon for sure.
He definitely looks like, or one of my Asian drunkles. Not Elon Musk.
Asian
drunkles.
This is the guy who goes. Okay, so if you're at a wedding, right? You have everybody sits at their own table, and the Asian drunkle carries around one of those giant bottles of like whiskey, right? Like the 1.75 liter. And he'll freaking go and toast every single table. That is the Asian drunkle. Oh my goodness. Got several relatives like that.
Just picturing him walking tables down. Hey!
Every single table. Like
dude, we need a fight. Dude,
you're a good boy,
needs to someone needs to find out how much his A&G autograph is.
I don't think he has one, to be honest.
Are you kidding me?
I don't think Elon Musk has he has some
Elon,
cards, but not
that guy.
Well, even then, I don't think he would have autographs, right? Like he's like a head of state, right? So they only have autographs for certain players, or they don't have everybody, right? That they have necessarily. So I doubt he would have an autograph, but he might.
It's not like the 05-06 Parkhurst hockey set where he had base, and there was only one insert set, and it was autographs. It's the whole entire set again, just autographed.
Base case.
Someday we'll get there. Hey, what's up, Casey?
God, it's been a while since I've seen him.
I'm sorry. I don't think we get along very well, so I don't think it's a good idea for on the stream. Sorry, Casey.
Little pig.
Just a heads up.
What did you
just in the past few times we've been live? I apologize, but yeah, probably won't have you on stream if that's all right. But you're more than welcome to hang out in the chat.
So
this is where the theme to Sanford and Son starts playing.
There we go. There's a
just to fill in the awkward silence.
Oh, I love you, Frank.
What is that?
That is a great theme song.
Yeah, it is.
More Datsuns.
Yeah, see the
70s and 80s theme songs.
The guy that traded me the Golf, he just gave me this one. and I didn't have it, so I was like, "That's awesome."
So
But
Chad Bailey, thanks for stopping by.
Hello,
Here's
Chad.
Here's that Porsche chase.
Oh yeah, 005. Yeah, the exotics.
Yeah.
I think this is the longest I've been on Aaron's stream. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
No, I don't think so.
Without falling asleep?
Are you kidding me? I think it is, Tony.
Yeah, you've made it more than 4.5 hours.
4 hours
before.
and 30 minutes? No, you've been longer.
I think I've been on it for a while before.
I mean, just think about way back when we used to have, like, Hector on here. And
Dude, oh yeah, Barry. Hector made his appearance like 2 weeks ago on here.
Yeah, I was in the chat. I saw him. I didn't say anything, but I saw him on. It was
Dude,
cool,
I was
cool
so
to see.
happy.
No, Hector was able to come on for a good couple of hours, so it was good to catch up with him.
Oh yeah, he's great.
I think my longest one so far is what, I think 6 or 7 hours we did one time.
I think I was out of town, so I didn't get a chance.
Yeah.
I wanted to jump on when he was on. But
What time do you work till? Like 6 in the morning?
No, I finish at 7.
Oh.
Yep.
check out my sweet little bank I picked up for 50 cents at a yard sale.
Oh, cool.
You should get that signed. That'd be dope.
Is it well made, or is it like just like plastic?
Marshall.
No, it's pretty solid.
Nice.
Great. Now I'm gonna have to look for one of those at the Hall of Fame too. Gosh darn it!
Gosh darn it, guys! You're feeding my addiction.
You should put all the Buffalo nickels or Mercury dimes, and then when it gets full, it'll just be like a
baseball.
What's that?
Calgary Wranglers.
Little hockey stick. That's pretty sweet.
Cool.
Little mini
stick.
stick.
That's fine too.
That's Wayne's Gretzky stick when he came out of the womb.
Or you put your own autograph on it and be like, yeah, it's back in the day there. I was playing up north.
I heard Gretzky's a really nice guy in person.
He seems like
yes. When he was a player.
What parallel is that? Is that the giraffe? What the heck is that?
I think it's the elephant. I think it's the first elephant I've
And
ever
he's
pulled.
a good player.
So I picked
they make an elephant pattern. I only know there's zebra and what are the other ones? Leopard.
I think I've heard that there's an elephant. So yeah.
Okay, well that's news to me. I can't keep track of these Panini parallels.
What about
that's for
unicorns?
sure.
Can anybody keep track of any of those parallels anymore?
I gave up.
Ooh.
Yeah, I want the pelican parallel or the earthworm. You know,
dude. Seriously, when I came back to the hobby with all of these parallels, it's not even worth learning. There's so many of them.
You heard me, Will.
The Wiglet
the Diglett parallel.
Oh god!
Oh, that's a nice Trey Turner autograph. Yeah. That's sick. Man, you've been hitting good out of Heritage.
You know what? I hit a relic right before this, so I thought that's all that was going to be in it was that relic, and then the next pack was the Turner.
Oh, well, I got this like at some point.
Rockney or something.
Well, I found this Pro Football Hall of Fame, and I know I have a lot of cards from this set. And I'm going to see how many
set.
cards.
I see a lot of those signed, but I don't have any of them. Who is that?
Yeah, I've got a few cards. I'm going to go, ooh, wow. Nice CJ Stroud there.
Now you got a new set to chase Frank, the Hall of Fame set.
I may have been given the whole set, and then it's all scattered in my collection. But it's all the old-timer... It's all the old timer Hall of Famers, so it's a great set. I need to go and see how many cards I have from that set.
Like I was looking on the Hall of Fame gift shop, like the website, and they have like Hall of Fame exclusive stuff, and they have I think it's the current Hall of Fame class, but they have cards of them in that. So I think that's how they do it now.
1991 Enor Football Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it's a great set. I know I have more cards from it. I've seen a
Who's
bunch of
in
them
there?
scattered
Let's
throughout, but
see.
it's a lot of Hall of
Herb
Famers and the
Adderley.
old timer Hall of Famers too. So, well, Pete Rozelle,
I don't think I've ever seen those.
Kamish.
I have.
I enjoyed listening to Pete Rozelle do the draft.
Burt Bell. Never heard
Is there
of him.
is there a Bart star in that set?
Norm Van
Ooh.
Brocklin. Yeah, there's some cool
I'm
cards in
sure
this
there
set.
is.
So, fun fact about Van Brocklin, he has the most passing yards in an NFL game, and it's still standing. 540.
Wow.
At some point, that will.
It's
single bar
only a
helmet.
matter of time before that gets shattered with
Yeah, I
as
was
much
about to
passing as it
say.
is today.
I can't believe it hasn't yet.
Right.
Tittle. Then I saw some really old Hall of Famers.
Don't know.
Like they're probably playing with the freaking
leather
wing
helmets.
offense here or something.
just you remember that card that I showed the other day?
Yeah, those are crazy legs.
1920s.
Yeah, they're probably playing like with their freaking wing with the get one for the Gipper or whatever. Win one for the Gipper. Freaking pro offense here.
There's a Don Hudson's in the set.
I know I have more than this.
Bruiser
I probably
Kennard.
have, from what I've seen, about 40 cards from this set. I might have been gifted close to the whole set at some point as a kid, so I need to go and look for these cards.
Fun set to have.
That Brocklin's
It's not
cool,
that
though.
It's
expensive.
a pretty cheap set. It's a junk wax set.
Oh, there's a Bronco Nagurski. Oh, I love it.
Yes.
Yeah, there's some pretty.
Bronco is awesome.
Yeah,
I found some of these old
Marion
collector's
Motley.
edge cards too. You know, where folks were mentioning that every card is a numbered card. So there you go.
Wow.
There's the one. It looks like the expiration date on my can of Spam. That's all I have to say. It's like best eaten by so and so date, right? But
wait, you have a can of Spam and you haven't shown us it yet?
That's my other $5 challenge. Dang it! Don't try to give all my $5 challenges away, man.
That's like that baseball book I picked up yesterday. That's my $5 challenge.
You know what? What I found? I found a freaking bottle of sriracha on the shelf. Okay, that is like freaking. You know how hard it is to find sriracha right now? Like that stuff is like literal unobtainium. That was the best restock I found all like in the last month. No joke. Okay.
Sriracha. Well, things are going pretty tough around here.
And I only see literally that one bottle of sriracha sitting on the shelf. I was like, ooh, okay, I'm buying that. I don't even care if I have another one sitting in my fridge because that's how hard this stuff is to come by right now.
Monsters of the Gridiron. That's
yeah, don't tell Jay Thompson I have this card. I might send him one. A Coca-Cola.
You can find the set between $25 and $30.
It's a nice
set. For the Hall of Fame cards?
The Enor, yeah.
I'd love to get the one in nicer shape, and it's a cool set because it has a lot of, even on the backs of the cards, you know, it's very descriptive about why they're a Hall of Famer. And I remember reading through this set, you know, these are a lot of the original Hall of Famers or some of the very first ones. I mean, if you're inducted in, go for it. What's up, Will?
No, I was gonna be like, hey Frank, you know what? My Hall of Fame speech is, hey there, a little pig.
I love that Crazy Legs one.
Yeah, Elroy Crazy Legs.
His card outside of his rookie, his cards are really cheap for the type of player.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you can get it for like $30 each. Some of them cheaper than that. His last year card you can get for like $10.
Huh. I'm gonna see if I can find more of that set in this box. But hold on, let's see.
Norm Van Brocklin.
It's a very cool set.
Herb Adderley's. I mean, Herb Adderley was the signer for a long time.
Even a lot of players who are like, not the non-skill players, I guess what you would consider, but there are Hall of Famers, and they're largely forgotten. Well, anybody pre-70 is like forgotten.
Thorpe's in there.
Well, yeah, anybody pre-Super Bowl is like looked at as like, you know, like
the OG.
Not as important.
it's not even the same sport in a lot of ways.
Well, it's not the same sport now. I mean, they're talking about increasing it to 18 games. I mean, the whole record book's about to be shattered.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, well, if it's not already completely.
I mean, yeah, you have these careers going on, and they're going to play, a lot more games in a lot less time, and even Tom Brady's records, who you would argue would probably be unbeatable, but with that extra game, it's possible that people could take that out.
Oh yeah, well they'll have to make the distinction done in 19 games, so double asterisk now that
you can't
triple
do
asterisk.
that. You don't understand how bad baseball got hammered for making that Roger Maris record. No, I'm talking about Roger Maris's record, 61, and Babe Ruth did 60 in 154 games, and so he had an asterisk till he died.
Yeah.
Or he didn't have the outright record until after he was dead.
Yeah, I think it'll just be the record holders for that era should get a special, maybe not an asterisk because they're no longer the record holder.
Well, they'll have something said, like in the hall that they were the record holder,
recognized, during that era of play, right? Just like how Wilt Chamberlain's 100 points will never be shattered, or his.
Yeah, but that was done in a 48-minute game. I mean,
40,
that's
a
different era. Plus, he did it without a 3-point line, so it's even more difficult than when he did it.
That and his minutes played in a season is also probably untouchable.
Yeah, I mean, he never subbed out.
I just thought it was dumb when Maris and Manson were going for the whole 60-61 thing, and then when Maris broke it, the commissioner at the time held such a grudge because he didn't want to see Babe Ruth's record broken, so he was like trying everything to make it so Maris wouldn't break it. So,
yeah. I mean, records are meant to be broken. That is a mantra. So
with the NFL, they moved from 14 to 16 games in the 70s.
Unless you're Glenn Hall, then your record's never going to be broken.
I mean, to this day,
because no goalie's ever going to play 502 consecutive games ever again.
Right.
Yep.
O.J. Simpson's the only guy to rush for 2,000 yards in a 14-game season.
There you go.
I mean, that's absurd.
I don't know much about football, so
it's literally that's video game numbers right there. Because you have to average like
games,
160 yards a game, which is ridiculous.
It's crazy.
That's what makes me laugh with all this stuff these days when they're 1,000-yard rusher, they're 1,000-yard receiver. Yeah, so you don't even
1,000 yards in 18 games is like 55 yards a game.
A 1,000-yard rusher today is still 1,000-yard rusher today is still impressive considering everybody's everybody's got this committee thing going on.
There's no feature back,
Yeah, but 1,000-yard receiver is just dumb. It's like you average 60 yards a game.
No running back is getting like 400 touches a season anymore.
Not anymore.
So
not anymore. I mean, people make a big deal about Derrick Henry 250 touches or whatever.
I mean that is a lot in this current. I mean by far, right?
Today's game,
yeah. So
look, I look at it this way: a running back you're going to cast aside after 4 years anyway. Use them up.
Yep.
Use them up. 400 touches. They're going to be done in 4 years anyway. What are you saving them for?
Yeah.
That's what a lot of these guys have done. The running backs and even receivers, and then they're washed up, and then some other poor team signs them and makes a big mistake.
Ooh, be right back.
Got a few more of these cards. Pro Football Hall of Fame. Looks like that's a Bears.
I really like that set. I don't know if I'm going to rush out and get it right away, but if I had seen that set when I was a kid, I would have been all over it because of the information on the back of the cards.
Probably at the right price.
I would have learned out about so many of these players long before I actually did. I would have loved this.
Yeah, there's some cool information on the back of this set.
A lot of people learned from these cards. You didn't have the internet and stuff like that. If you didn't get a book or if you didn't have a card to look at, you didn't really know who some of these players were.
Yeah.
Like Morris Red Badgro.
Badgro.
I still don't know.
Red Badgro. And what kind of end? Probably play two ways. He's probably a defensive end and an offensive end. Or
Badgro's a hard name to say. I'm sorry.
Red played one season of pro football with the New York Yankees.
No wonder
that was a thing.
Know him. Why was he
before leaving
for 1 year?
Wait, that is the most confusing sentence ever. Okay, Red played one season of pro football with the New York Yankees. Okay, let that sink in. Okay, and then in 1927, before leaving to give professional baseball a try. Okay, that just messed my whole brain.
There was a New York Yankees football team, so that's why it's confusing. But yeah, before giving baseball a try is very.
Yes. That last statement is just like, wait. So you left the Yankees to go try and play baseball? What the hell? Okay, hold on. And then 2 years later, he returned and signed with the Giants. Okay, like which? What the? Oh my goodness! Which
so
Giants
he failed
are we
at
talking
baseball
about
after
here?
playing football. He went to play baseball, failed at baseball, went back to football because he wasn't
And
good
signed
enough
with
to
the
play baseball.
Giants.
And then something about the Brooklyn Dodgers in '36.
Right.
Yeah. I don't even understand this. Is this guy real? Like, is this?
No,
I've
even?
never heard of him, but apparently he was like Deion Sanders.
Morris Red Badgro.
Yeah, bro.
Elected to the Hall of Fame in 1981. Okay, born 12/1/02, so that's 1902. By the way, I guess. So
no, he was born in 2002. Come on.
1802 to be specific. Well, hey, what's up, Surfer? And
Hey,
Tiff,
Tiffany.
good to see you. Thanks for stopping
guys.
by. Looking at some very odd football cards. Bill George, linebacker. These are all professional Hall of Famers, but they're all played before. We have no idea who these guys are.
No, I know a lot of them. I know Bill George. I have a Bill George card.
Bill
Can't
George,
say I know Gatsky.
Frank Gatsky. Yeah.
Can't say I know who he is.
Center. Yeah. Some of these guys are probably like collegiate all-timers
Some
too.
of the offensive
Alan
linemen
Page.
I probably don't know.
Who was the next one?
Played for the
Page.
Browns.
I know
Alan
that
Page. Well, he's in color, so we might know him.
Alan Page is a legend. Alan Page is
yeah.
an absolute legend. I've got several of his cards.
There's a few. There's
Who was the doctor?
Oh yeah, Dr. Dan Fortman. And he was an offensive guard. The dude looks like he weighs 180 pounds, like 160 pounds.
Back then, you could be a guard at 160.
Like, what the hell? Like, what for? What Pee Wee football? Like, would you play with? Like, jeez. Oh, 6 foot 210. Okay, he's a little bigger than I thought.
Dr. Dan Fortman.
That
Yeah,
image,
man.
it's like a midget. Except his arms, he's got some guns.
Oh my goodness! Try to get him to block Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, exactly.
He went from Dr. Fortman to Pancake Fortman.
He's gonna need a doctor after that.
That's what I mean. He
Two-way
went
player.
from Doctor to Pancake.
He was a two-way player too.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
on
dead.
offense and on defense. He was a genius at diagnosing enemy plays and a deadly tackler.
No wonder he's
two-way
a doctor.
Dr. Dan Fortman.
Doctor
Man.
I got a few of these cards. I gotta see if I gotta find more. I think I might have a few more somewhere of these cards. This is crazy. Some teams were not too inventive about. Yeah, there's like the Dodger. Okay, the guy left the New York Yankees to go play professional baseball. Like, I don't even understand that sentence. How that. It says my brain's not. Hey, good to see you, Tiff. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, and Nature and Life Adventure, Sushi the Akita.
I believe the New York Yankees became the Chicago Bears, but I have to verify that.
I have a feeling too. And even the Giants probably became like another random team. but who knows? Digging through all of these older cards. Check out this Junior Seau from the Coca-Cola. This might have been the mid '90s. That's a cool card. Found a Derek Thomas too. No. Put that aside for Trev. Attack of the Grid. Oh, Trev.
Oh, yeah.
Derek Thomas.
Not thinking straight.
So the New York Yankees. Okay, the New York Yankees were a short-lived professional American football team from 26 to 29 in the first American Football League, the AFL. And later, the National Football League from 1927 to 29. They played their home games at Yankee Stadium. The team featured Red Grange at halfback.
Yep.
Oh, that card's like torn in half.
Yeah, so that's why I thought it was the Bears. But Red Grange actually played for the Bears, then went over to the AFL to play, and then went back to the Bears.
Batman.
Does that make sense?
It's at the Batcave. Oh no, those are little penguins with the freaking rockets on the back, and they're like marching to freaking blow up Gotham City. I forgot about that. And Danny DeVito is a freaking
sounds like he saw it for the first time. Man, whoa, look at the little penguins!
Dude, this is crazy.
I could not get into that movie. I really couldn't. Danny DeVito as a penguin. It was like, why did you decide to do that? I grew up with, the Adam West, Burt Ward reruns, and it's like, Burgess Meredith didn't look like a freaking penguin.
No.
This is my childhood collection, Easter for.
Why did they decide to make him a freaking human penguin? I have no idea.
It's freaking hilarious, especially when he like busts out like a fish and just starts eating it raw and stuff.
And all that he's got like
comes
out of his mouth.
It's like, you got to be kidding me.
Danny DeVito as a penguin, that was the best casting.
It was a great casting. It was a stupid idea to make him a penguin.
Hey, look,
Tim Burton has some great movies, but he bombed that one.
It was pretty terrible in the big scheme of things. So,
look. After the first Batman didn't get good for like a couple decades.
Yeah, they had the one with Jim Carrey as a Riddler. That was pretty
Batman
terrible.
Forever.
I like
Batman and Robin Batman and Robin was horrible.
I saw that in the theater.
Batman and Robin was terrible.
When I heard Arnold Schwarzenegger was playing Mr. Freeze, I was like, "Yeah, all right."
Yeah, no,
One
that
eye
seemed like
is
a good idea, but
it's on live streams. Yeah, I said I was going to be off in like a couple hours, and look, here we are 5 hours later.
But it's not 6.5.
That never really.
If you
worked.
ended it now, you're still ending it early.
Well, we've come too far, boys. So it's like
We're in this one for the long haul.
I used to collect these comic ball cards. I used to have these in a binder, so I still might have some of these in a binder.
Do you think
I had most of the set? I should probably try to put it together, but on the backs of the cards, if you put them in a 9-page or a nine card page, they'll make a picture on the back with the characters. So
cool.
At least some of them do. So I was definitely always missing a few cards for that.
Always like Yosemite Sam.
Says like Granny and Tweety and Sylvester.
I can't see Reggie Jackson in that Angels uniform and not immediately think of Naked Gun.
I know, right? Must kill. What is it? The Queen Elizabeth or so whatever was it?
Yep.
The movie.
She's like eating a finger hot dog or something.
Yeah, and Reggie Jackson's like a zombie. Gotta kill the queen.
Yeah.
Now,
Reggie Jackson.
Does anybody
that
remember
girl
did
falls
she
from
have
the
her
upper deck
corgis
on
with
top
her?
of him?
Does anybody remember if she has her corgis with her?
Wait, what? What?
The queen
It's a
always
queen
has
joke.
corgis.
Oh, okay, that's right.
The queen has corgis. Aaron has capybaras.
I have the Cappy Blappies. I probably have about 2/3 of the set. Some of these are series 3. Like this is a series 3. I think you can tell by the different.
Dude, he looks
font.
drunk. Look how drunk he looks.
I'm definitely saving some of these. Oh, I have doubles. I have some doubles. Series 2 or series 3. There's also a football, like a comic ball 4. Like this might be comic ball 2.
Hey, I've got to go to bed, guys, because I do need to somehow get some sleep.
All right, well, what's going on? How you got anything going on your channel? Any guest appearances coming up?
Yeah, I'll be on Bethany's on Monday night.
That's cool that he's looking at the 91 Upper Deck Nolan Ryan card.
Anyway, guys, good night. Thanks for
card?
having me, guys.
Good night, Will.
Love you guys.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, love you guys. Talk to y'all soon.
It was a comic ball, and then there was like the Disney Adventures magazines I used to collect or read or had a ton of as a kid at some point. Collection of TV series from the 60s and 70s. I think these are some of these are series 2. This is probably series 2, I think.
That's what Troy says. He said, great, that's series 2. I've got to send you some of those.
Yeah, and then series 3 will have like a slightly these are mostly series 2, I think. Series 3, you can tell it'll change a little and the players change. I forgot. Oh, Ken Griffey.
Yeah, I think
Junior and Senior is in series 3.
Yeah, they're both together, whatever series that is.
Yeah, series 3. And then
Rabbit might be in that series too.
I think so too. And then there's a football one with series Pepe Le Pew.
Doesn't that have Joe Montana, Tony? I think, and Dan Marino or something?
I think so. I even have a few others.
I want to say, isn't Jim Abbott in it too? I think he was in it.
Yeah, that's what I said. But Griffey Senior and Junior, I thought it was Jim Abbott. I watched Bryant Basketball open like a whole box of this stuff.
Oh, really?
They had a box. I passed on it, but maybe I should have picked it up. Oh, there's
I'm just not a fan of these.
No,
I didn't like them then. I don't like them now. I mean,
I would have passed on the box too, Aaron.
I think they're just fun cards if you like the Looney Tunes.
Fun if somebody gives them to you,
right? Yeah, or if you find them from your childhood collection,
right?
They're nostalgic to me because they were at my time when I was like 6 or 7 at this time.
Right.
So
I was already a teenager when these came out, like almost out of high school at this point.
You would think it's lame, just like how I thought like Yu-Gi-Oh was probably pretty lame because it was like in my high school time, but now it's like kids have fond memories of it.
I think I opened a little bit of it because Griffey was in it.
I mean, when Pokemon came out, I was already old enough to drink, so like, I'm not going to get into Pokemon.
Well, I was Pokemon. I was the oldest one at the premiere of the movie, but I needed it so I could get my Mew promo. So, I was like the oldest kid at freaking just trying to play it off. Like I was just there to watch Pokemon the movie.
It's like my brother was supposed to come, but he got sick.
No, that's cool.
You want to pack a Ballpark Franks for 99 cents?
I wish.
Oh, man.
1990.
Well, maybe not the 1990 version of them.
This is kind of cool.
If it came with a second-year Griffey, yes, please.
Yeah,
just like the mother cookies.
They got some cool little stats of his rookie year.
That's a cool little pen.
Yeah.
Those are those like tie pins or whatever they're called.
The trivia on the back is cool, and like if you have all the panels, like it makes a whole panel for the. And I always thought that was cool. So I don't know. Maybe it's someday. I'll have to see. I think I took them out of the pages because I started collecting like real basketball and baseball cards. I needed pages, so they finally came out of the binder, so I could put my treasured rookie cards in like Damon Stoudemire and some of those guys, and in the pages, Grant Hill, Jason Kidd, and around that era. But I found is this Ty Detmer, and
Barry said the same thing. Short show.
Oh, Desmond Howard. Short show. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't
no
know.
such thing as a short show.
This is short. We're still under 6 hours. It's bringing my daughter to Books A Million Poke League Saturday. See, that's cool to actually play the game, and then hopefully get some free promos when they go to the events like that. It's pretty neat. There's a baby Jordan. We're number 23, Harold Miner. I
cannot call Harold Miner baby Jordan anymore.
It's almost like it ruined his career, right? The expectations.
You can't do that to the poor kid.
Oh, it tore him up.
They're trying to do it to Anthony Edwards right now. You know, especially in the playoffs. They're calling him like Jordan. And even Kevin Garnett said Anthony Edwards reminds him of a 1984 Michael Jordan. And he's like trying to make it a little bit better than it actually was. But come on, dude, don't do it. Don't do it. There's one Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Don't do it to people. Don't do it.
Chris Dolman. Heard that name in a long time.
Right? Is that Mike Kroll?
Man.
Oh, Rod Bernstein.
Offerdale.
Boomer Esiason. He looks
Boomer Esiason, yeah.
Woo, Boomer.
Eric Dickerson. There's mom.
Hey, Wade Grandma? Wilson. There's a Deadpool.
Deadpool.
Is it really? Where the heck is Wade Wilson? Oh yeah. Look, Deadpool.
Deadpool pre-rookie.
Jim Kelly.
Actually, Deadpool's rookie was like 1991.
Benny Blades. Good night, Collector Holic. Have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight.
Have a good one, Collector Holic.
For sure, Chris.
Keep that broder warm for me.
Benny Blades. Oh, Russell Maryland. There's
not a Hall of Famer.
Stalwarts to the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Yep.
First overall pick.
Yeah, first
that was
started that dynasty.
That was one of the picks that came from the Herschel Walker trade.
That was like the first pick, right? Because they did Maryland, and then the next year was Aikman, and then
the first Emmett Smith was 1990. Maryland was 91. So.
Okay. Yeah, I get the confused. Dan McGuire.
Aikman was what? 89.
89 first overall. Yeah.
Oh, look, the Cardinals were so terrible. They only got 6 guys in a 400 card checklist.
I was gonna say, talk about playing.
Ricky Prohl and Eric Swan, and that's about it.
I know.
Look how short that checklist is. That's terrible.
That's funny.
Nice term.
Do they have Tom Tupa on there?
Tupa? Is he a Raider at some point? for the Jets, quarterback / punter, Tom Tupa. Oh, that's right. He did play for the Cardinals, right?
He did early on. He was actually drafted as a quarterback, but in college, I think he was second in the nation in punting, so he failed at quarterback.
Became a punter. Yeah. I think the Jets lost all their quarterbacks, and he became like their quarterback for a game, right, or something.
Something like that.
His career highlight. Eric Metcalf. It's pretty good. There's a good
Willie
Seahawk.
was really good.
Ooh,
Warren.
Chris Warren.
Yeah.
Oh, Herman Moore.
Chris Warren was draft picks were traded. Eric Dickerson and Chris Warren.
Dude, these select cards are nice. We'll say.
Who would you rather have, Chris Warren or Eric Dickerson? Warren was good, but I would have rather had Dickerson.
I think I'd definitely have a Dickerson.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I mean, Seattle. I guess Seattle second guessed that.
If he would have went to Seattle, they would have found a way to screw it up.
Morgan Mindy. See, that's what I was saying, Barry. Yeah, they definitely. Ooh, Chris Carter. That's a pretty good.
I love
All
those
he does
select
is score
cards. You could
touchdowns.
feel like the pips on the
That's
ball.
hard.
It was awesome.
Not this one
Yeah,
for
those
some
are cool.
reason, but this is. These are.
Oh, really?
This is such a nice design. Yep, I know which ones you're talking about. You could feel almost like the texture of the card, but not this one for some reason. Some of the older.
I would have chosen Dickerson just for those goggles he used to wear.
Fryer.
Highest drafted punter in history. That's a good question.
Frisbee. Oh, it's got to be like a Raider,
let's
right?
look it up.
It's got to be a Raider.
Who's asking that question?
That's got to be. I mean,
Fabian.
it's got to be
Gotta
like
be like
Ray Guy.
Fabian.
It's like a first round or second round pick, wasn't he?
Okay,
Hey,
Ray
the
Guy was the
Seahawks-
first punter to be drafted in the first round of the NFL.
Yeah,
draft.
yeah. That's what I
And
was
the Raiders
thinking.
selected him 23rd overall in 1970.
Of course,
That's
of course,
awesome.
it had to be a Raider. Aikman.
And check
Ooh,
this
Barry
out. In
Foster.
2024, the Chicago Bears selected Iowa punter Torrey Taylor with the 122nd pick overall in the fourth round, making him the first specialist taken in the draft and the earliest selection for a punter since 2019. Interesting.
If I recall, Jason Elam was like a third or fourth round pick.
Elam was
The
a
Seahawks
kicker.
drafted a punter
Yeah.
a few years ago.
Another University of Hawaii alum.
Oh,
Jason
actually,
Elam.
hold on. Russell Erxelbin.
Who?
Russell
We all heard of him.
Erxelbin.
I just
In
heard Russell.
1979, he was unexpectedly drafted in the first round, 11th pick overall by the New Orleans Saints.
The Saints pushed the wrong button.
Well, at least they took a player like when what team forgot to make their pick or something like that, and they kept on like falling down in like a first round. They just kept on forgetting to.
No, I remember
They couldn't
that,
get their
but
pick in. What
that
team was
like
that?
in
Was that the
90s or something? But it was the second highest selection of a kicker in the draft, with the highest drafted kicker being Charlie Gogolak. He remains the highest drafted punter of all time. The Saints hope to save a roster spot by having him perform both place kicking and punting duties, despite having solid veterans in both positions. He played 6 seasons in the NFL primarily as a punter. He did not make a Pro Bowl during his career. So, yeah.
wild card ball?
Erxelben.
Yep, I remember him.
I had that one on my bingo card.
He must be in that set you're building.
See, the Seahawks drafted their punter in the 5th round.
Russell Erxelben.
Good old Erxelben.
Well, there you go, Fabian. Russell.
And the more you know, and the freaking star just flashed across my eye.
My head hurts.
Just pronouncing Erxelben.
This box is. I have another 4 row of this stuff too.
Seriously, as I was reading that little synopsis, I was expecting to run into the sentence that said they pushed the wrong button. It never
Go
happened.
on the draft.
They did it on purpose.
It's like you auto drafted all the injured players on accident because you forgot to show up to your draft day, and then that's happened to me before. Okay, I've gone through most of this, but I found a ton of great stuff in this box.
Really? What NFL team was drafting you?
Found this Jerry Rice too. I'm not sure if every card from this year had gold foil.
See,
I don't
was
think
wondering
so,
the same
right?
thing, because all the ones I have do. So I imagine that they did. They didn't have a Topps Gold.
I
That
know
year
for
they actually
basketball.
they had sort of like a reflective sort of
Like a foil, like the like the rainbow foil almost, right?
Yeah, it was like a little, I don't know, prismatic design or something like that. And they went away with the from the gold at that point.
Okay, it's a nice Jerry Rice card. I'll take that any day of the week. What else did I find? Yeah, I found a ton of stuff in here. More U.S. soccer. I don't know how I got these cards. More classic. Sweden hockey.
That's the best invention ever.
Here's one. I found it real quick.
Yeah, Janikowski, the Polish cannon.
you
First
see this
round pick. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, that's nice. See,
so
that's
like
the
what
current
those
foiling.
look like. Yeah.
So
they did that.
Crazy looking.
They did that instead of the golds. I think there was one in every pack.
Okay. So everybody else got lame Topps Gold, and then they got the first rainbow foils. Apparently,
right.
Good grief! Football is ahead of its time.
There's another one.
Nice.
Yeah, I had the Strahan rookie from this, and I sold it for like $25. Right when I got back in the hobby, I was like, "Wow, I can't believe it went for $25."
I didn't pull the Ichiro. I had to put the rest of the packs away, otherwise I'll rip them all. And I'm going to show probably a couple for Maiden's show tomorrow. But we did pull the Albert Pujols rookie card, so this is my first big Albert Pujols.
That's the best card in the set. You can't do better than that.
Yeah, then he's sending it to me.
You pulled the Pujols, huh? Nice.
Yep, got the Pujols. No MLB experience. So first Albert Pujols. Definitely looks older than how old would he be in this picture?
21.
Definitely looks older than 20 in this picture. But I don't know, maybe not. Actually, maybe not.
2001 if he was born in 1980.
2001. Yeah.
Was he born in 80?
Big card, Albert Pujols. We found the nice Barry Bonds as well. E-card. It's
got his date of birth on the back.
It does. It was it 1980?
Yeah, so he'd be 20.
1/16/1980. But there are rumors that Albert Pujols might have been older than his stated age, but I don't know.
He wouldn't be the first.
Found some Alex Rodriguez. Is that a White Sox jersey? Like prospect?
That was Westminster High School.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? The hat has a Sox logo on the top. That's why I was like, oh, okay. That didn't make any sense to me because I know he came straight out of high school, so my brain was exploding there.
No, he was the first overall pick by the Mariners. So
found some Chris Webber pre-rookie cards. Those are pretty nice. A couple of those. Valeri Bure. That Michael Strahan. This is cool.
I didn't even realize he was in that set. So that's pretty cool.
I saw the name and I had to look a little closer at the first name because Strahan's not a very common last name, but that's a pretty cool
one. And the
one.
printing in the cursive with that is so hard to read.
It might be like Michelle Strahan. I really effed up on that, you know. Maybe this is the guy we're thinking of, but I think it is, right?
75 Texas Christian. Is that what that says? Texas what? Texas Southern?
Texas Southern.
Is it Texas Southern?
Texas Southern, yeah.
I'll look up Strahan, see if he went there.
The more names you have in your school name, like the less likely you are to be good, is all I can say. But a couple of Shaq cards. This classic.
Yeah, he went to college at Texas Southern, 89 to 92.
Yeah, that's a cool card. I didn't realize Strahan would have the prospect card, but that's a pretty cool one.
Yeah, that was a really nice find.
Nope.
More Chris Webber stuff.
That's his actual rookie. The other one was like all rookie team or something.
Something like that. These are kind of all bust up already. Then Drew Bledsoe.
I have like 5 of those. And I don't think I have a Myra. But I have a
Wazoo. You went to Wazoo.
Myra
Drew Bledsoe is the most exciting prospect in Wazoo history. Okay.
Oh, that's the actual place. Okay.
Washington State University.
Yeah.
The Cougars. They're affectionately known as.
And then along came Ryan Leaf.
Oh, we're just going through my childhood card collection. It's pretty cool.
Ryan Leaf's biggest moment in the NFL was screaming at the guy in the locker room.
I think Lear medal for football always was super nice. I will say this might have been the first year for Fleer medal football.
Hold on. Was that Sasha Danilovic?
It was a Sasha
Danilovic.
I don't think it was Danilovic. Otherwise, I would have pulled that.
I'm pretty sure it was because Sasha Danilovic, he was traded to the Mavericks.
Oh, was he a Maverick? Because that's definitely
he was traded from the Heat to the Mavericks for Jamal Mashburn.
Yeah,
he was really good.
Peja Danilovic.
He only spent like 2 seasons in the NBA, but he was really good and he had a fantastic career overseas.
I think we went over this before that everybody played for the Mavericks back then.
Is he known as Sasha Danilovic?
Yeah,
but his name is just Peja.
Pre-drag.
Okay, I'm putting this aside for you.
Just like Stojakovic.
Okay, that goes into the sensei pile somewhere.
You don't have to do that. I have that card.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, you need another one.
Just because he was only because he was a Maverick. Only because
never stopped you from having one.
He was actually drafted by Golden State. That's interesting. I did not realize that.
Golden State took a lot of these.
Yeah, they did. They did.
What Lithuanian players, right? Because they had Marshalunas, Prejag Danilovic. Oh, his Bel. I don't know what country. So Yugoslavian. It gets confusing.
He's actually the president right now.
Are you serious? No wonder that name sounds familiar.
Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. I just saw it. Let me back up.
Curtis Conway,
president of the Basketball Federation of Serbia.
Oh, okay. I thought he was the president of the country.
No.
I was like, dang.
But he was Mr. Europa Player of the Year in '98. He was a 2-time EuroLeague champion, FIBA EuroLeague Final Four MVP in '92, top scorer in '92, top scorer in '95, '97 and '98, FIBA Eurostar, 4-time Italian League champion, 5-time Italian All-Star, Italian League MVP, Yugoslav League champion. His numbers retired. He's one of the 50 greatest EuroLeague contributors in history.
Damn.
He won.
Miguel Tejada had a great career until he got popped for the PED.
5 different gold medals representing Yugoslavia. I mean, so he was a really good player.
That the whole all those Croatian and Lithuanian or Yugoslavian players, like they had a legitimate team. You know, a lot of players, they came over late in their past their prime. They still had good NBA careers, so you know they're kind of like the powerhouse. Yeah,
he had 11 different titles across these different leagues: EuroLeague, Korak Cup, Yugoslav Cup, Yugoslav League, another Yugoslav Cup, 4 Italian leagues, 1 Italian Cup. I mean, he won everywhere. But he only spent 16 or 20 games or something with the Mavericks before he decided to go back overseas. I was like, why did you make this trade? Kurt Thomas barely played for the Mavericks. He might have played 10 games. Sasha Danilovic played 20 games. And all we got for Jamal Mashburn was Martin Mercer. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Martin Mertz.
It's like, who's Martin Mertz? Exactly.
Yeah. Well, he was a Maverick. What else do we have here? Yeah, we went through.
If Surfer's listening and he didn't know that, now he does. I'm sorry. Don Nelson was an idiot early on.
Yeah, the Mavericks
made everything better. Trading for Dirk and trading for Steve Nash. That made everything okay.
I mean, all those players played for they were part of the USSR team, and then they became. When they split up, they were still very competitive teams.
Yeah, and there was a big rift between Vlade Divac and
Vlade and
Drazen Petrovic and
Petrovic. Yeah, all those Marshallonis and
Tony
Kukoc. Argentina also had a good team for a few years in the early 2000s. That team was really good. Ginobili and Andres Nocioni and who else?
Yeah.
Oh man, the other few other names
playing this game.
Sensing playing my game. That Argentinian team was excellent. Like what was it? They had like several NBA guys, and the French national team could be really good too, because they've had the 2 number 1 draft picks in the last 2 drafts. This year they had 3 lottery picks that are French players, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So if they put it together, the French national team is going to be ridiculous. Yeah, top 2 this year.
A lot of people say it should be France and the U.S. in the finals.
Not this year, but someday. I don't think the U.S. dominance is going to last very long. Not with the level of play, especially the Euro League is getting really good, and the overseas leagues are coming more in parity compared to the NBA, in my opinion. So it's going to be very close within the next few years. The United States won't be dominant in basketball unless the next generation of players really shows themselves to be truly dominant. But that dominance is coming to an end.
Well, I think they got to learn how to play as a team and not just try to be all about themselves.
I think personally, when they actually get the best players to play in the Olympics, there's not a country that can touch them. But generally, unless it's the Olympics, they're not going to. The best players don't want to play. They don't want to play. Because
they
too much to lose.
Championship or whatever.
Well, because they end up playing 200 games a year,
Yeah. Now the other countries, they might have some stars, but they don't have near the depth, and they definitely have more, a team-oriented style of play. But the talent pool is spread out. Whereas, the NBA players playing, in the Olympics, that they have the best of the best. When you send your third tier players like you did a couple years ago, you're going to get garbage. But this year you look at the roster and it's like they got some really good players, minus Derek White.
You know what? They need guys like Derek White, right?
Knock on Derek White, but how do you pick him over Jaylen Brown?
Yeah. If he was like a Bruce Bowen level of defender, then perhaps, but not Derek Brown. They should have got Triple J. In my opinion, would have been a good pick.
I don't know if you noticed that, but right after Derek White was chosen after Jaylen Brown got up on Twitter and was like, "Really? Is this where we're going with this?"
Yeah, he threw some shade.
He completely dogged his own teammate. It's like, I mean,
Jaylen Brown's been a little controversial for the last few weeks. We'll put it that way with his
right.
Like they even got him lip syncing. He can't catch a break.
but look, man, Jaylen Brown lit it up in the playoffs, and he was certainly deserving of that spot. Derek White's a good player, but nobody's gonna
not that caliber.
Nobody's gonna say that he's a top 12 player in the NBA. Nobody. Even Jaylen Brown has a hard time saying that. But
Good night. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great weekend.
Anyway, I'm gonna back away from it. I'll be back.
Sounds good. Yeah, we're winding down here. Oh, Mark Carrier. That's another pretty good one.
Actually, I think I'm going to step back into the chat. It's like 3:00. I'm going to start.
All right. Yeah, we're going to wrap this up. Thank you. Thank you.
Around, so.
But somebody has.
Let it be me. Go ahead and call it a night.
Vinny Testaverde MVP. That's two words I've never heard in the same sentence.
Vinny Testaverde MVP. Vinny Testaverde in college at the University of Miami.
Team MVP.
Pro stat most valuable player. Okay, that's highly dubious, but that's an interesting. Gary Zimmerman. Nobody likes that guy.
Is that Lynn Elliott?
Is that who?
The Cowboy kicker. Is that Lynn Elliott? Who was that?
That's Jason Hansen.
Oh, okay, so that's the Lions. I thought it was the Cowboys.
Lions kicker. It's kind of a Lions legend, Hansen.
I'm going to show a pool house card, and then I'm going to head off to bed.
All right, sounds good. Let's.
So we are ending early, 30 minutes early.
Yeah, look at that. I get a little bit. Okay, first off, we'll go to Barrett, who's got. What is that?
This is Flair Game Time. And
this is a credit card?
There's a scratch off for the phone card. Is that
this is the next game level, and this is numbered to 200.
Oh,
that's a really cool card.
That is a nice card.
What is his face doing? He looks like he's got like a big wad of chew in his mouth.
It does look like he's got some chew in there, doesn't it?
Hey, what's up, I Collect? Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah,
see ya.
Yeah, I picked this up in a trade back in his rookie year, and I'm glad I held on to it.
Oh yeah, Troy, I do.
Semi-modern football. What would you consider semi-modern? Is that like 80s, 70s, 80s?
I would say semi-modern is 1980s.
That's the rookie card I want.
Modern.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't consider 80s vintage. For me, vintage stops at 1979, and it stays 1979. It will not change. 80 years from now, vintage will still have started, still have ended in 1979. Oh, that's a great pool host card. So I would say semi-vintage would be the 1980s. 90s plus, junk wax plus, basically 87 plus is modern.
All right.
That's my opinion.
Have a good night.
Thanks for stopping by, Barrett. I hope you have a great weekend. I'm going to do one pack of Heritage. I want to see if I have a hot box here. I'm just curious. Let's see.
You can figure that out with one pack?
If it's got the purple refractors in them, then yeah, it'll be a hot box. With every one pack, we'll have a purple refractor. I have this box lying around. So no, it's not a hot box, but what is that? Freddie Freeman insert?
Auto.
No auto in this, unfortunately. But there's a Corey Seager card. That's kind of cool. Eovaldi. There's a Rangers pack. Cronin, Peraza, Freddie Freeman. That's a short print. And Oviedo. If this was a purple refractor, this would have been a hot box. But I just wanted to check this before we head out. But yeah, we did. I got cards everywhere. Like look at this. Like this is just like ridiculous. I got piles behind piles of cards. But it was a great night. We did pull the pool holes, and Barry will pull the Ichiro, hopefully out of the remaining 8 or 9 packs that I have left off to the side. But we'll save that for another night. Thank you guys for all coming on. anything you guys want to announce with your respective channels? I know everybody's got some stuff going on. Barry, you've been doing any?
You say we're ending it, I guess we should start going through all my football cards again. So.
Oh yeah. Let's you and me for the next couple of hours.
I noticed that Frank dropped like a week in review video, like right when he popped into our stream, like literally the exact same time.
I'm gonna have to try and I haven't been able to do a YouTube video in the last couple of weeks, so I have to catch up and start even catching up on other folks' videos that I've missed, and then
I uploaded mine late yesterday.
Yeah, I did a Coinstar video this last week, and I got almost 6,000 views.
Wow! You said you found some like amazing coin or something like that. What did you end up finding?
My buddy, his well, I guess you'd say girlfriend. They now check them all the time, and she found it. He wasn't even with her, and they found like some silver proofs, and then they found a half penny from
a Coinstar.
Yeah, they found a half penny. They found a 3-cent piece. Wow. And they found a 1909 VDB Wheatie that's like in immaculate shape. Yeah, I was shocked. I mean, yeah, check out the end of the Coinstar video, and I put a clip in there of the stuff that he found. It's nuts.
Wow, that is crazy. That's like some tweaker dumped out his coin collection or something.
Does the Coinstar like just like not accept those and like spit them back out or what?
Yeah. So I don't know why it spit out the wheats. Usually it doesn't spit out wheats, but any kind of silver coin it will, because it's a different weight. And then the half penny and the 3-cent piece are different sizes, so it doesn't relate to what it takes. So it'll kick it in the reject bin. And
I need to start checking those when I pass them.
Oh yeah, you find silver coins in there all the time. Well, not all the time, but I figure it was either somebody stole somebody's collection and didn't know anything about it, or because usually kids won't take coins to the Coinstar, so I wouldn't say it was like a grandson or something took them. So, or maybe somebody inherited some coins and didn't know anything about it and took everything to the Coinstar.
Well, that's a shame, because a bunch of perfectly good collectible coins probably got washed into that Coinstar, unfortunately.
Yep,
quite possibly taken out of
I
circulation.
actually called Coinstar to see if there was any way. I told them that I knew the person that took these coins from his grandma, and I tried to see if there was a way to get in there and see if there was anything in there. And he said that they did say that they used to do that for people, but the only way they could do it, like, you would have to buy all the coins that are in there. So he said there's like $4,000 worth of coin. You could buy all that, and then that way you could look through it and see. And boy, I was tempted to, because if those,
I mean, you're going to get all your money back, right?
Right.
It, so
you're not going to lose anything. So I probably should have done it, because there's probably a lot of nice coins, like wheats that it would accept. There's probably some really nice ones in there.
Dang. Try explaining that though, honey. Why is there a $4,000 charge on our credit card bill?
Right. I just
traded it for pennies.
Explain.
It'll be back in there in a couple days. Just give me some time here.
Well, that's what's sad, is that somebody's just like dumping these coins into there, and these are like, potentially stuff that we'll never see go out of circulation. That's pretty.
Oh, and those, like I said,
that's a ridiculous pack.
Take a look at that clip. Those are some beautiful coins.
A 3-cent piece, like, how old is that? That's like got to be from like the mid 1800s, I'm guessing.
I think I want to say one of them was 1807, and I think the other one was like 1870 or something like that.
Yeah, like a half penny. Like what? What's a half? Did they have like a name for it, like a half penny or something like that, or like just like a farthing. What is a penny farthing? Can you tell me what that is? That's a nice
penny farthing.
Like what are these? Like the British what's a shilling? How many shillings are in a pound? Like was it 16 or some crap like that? And then like it's like I was trying to read up on the British money system, and I just got like so confused. Like a penny is like there's 32 pennies or something in a pound. And I was like, what the? And then no, they're not called pennies. They're like pence, right? What is 12? Like 12 pence is like a shilling or something like that. And like, what the hell is like a? I got just getting confused. So I don't know.
Look at that. We start talking coins, and Aaron starts ripping packs.
Just like, oh, I got a relic in here.
Uh-oh.
That could be pretty nice. That could be an autograph
some of those
too.
can be awesome.
Dolis Garcia Stremski. This is like a thick one too. So okay, I got a relic. That's pretty cool. Clubhouse collection. Ooh, for the Yankees. Hey, Volpe.
All right.
Yeah.
It says game use, but you know how it goes.
Yeah.
Not worried by any particular player. Oh, this is actually numbered. Where did Will go when I pull a Volpe?
He's the Volpe fan, and he's not here.
I was gonna say
this is actually numbered on the back too, hand numbered. Yeah, to 99. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
He seems like a flop to me.
He's gonna be a good defensive shortstop. He's not gonna be a big offensive powerhouse.
So he's gonna be Walt Weiss, right?
He hits okay. He hits like 260 or something like that.
Is that like foil around the top of it, or is it just yellow? And
I'm checking out his stats
like
right
gold
now.
Parallel or something.
Yeah, that's cool looking.
It's got a little bit of a stripe on there.
He's batting 248.
250 with like what 300 on base and like what 12
302 on base percentage.
Yeah, it seems a little low.
He started the season awesome.
Pretty hot. He's going to be
how bad he's been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Average to above average, but he's young. If he finds his bat, he might have a few really nice years. But he's
actually leading the league in games, plate appearances, and at bats.
That means he doesn't walk very often.
I miss the days when players, had those 380 batting averages, insane.
Right. All right. So check this out. He has 29 walks, 95 strikeouts.
I might get to like 150 by the end of the year. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, he had 167 last year.
That sounds like every Mariner player.
How's Rodriguez doing this year? Has he picked it up at all?
Before the break, he had a little streak, but no. He's got 10 homers. I think he's batting like 260.
Yeah, 265, 10 home runs, 35 RBIs, 18 stolen bases.
Oh, those
definitely a down year for him.
Yeah,
really down.
Nobody on that team can hit with anybody in scoring position. It's terrible.
My goodness. I mean, he had a great, 30-30 last year.
Yeah, but that's
what, 270?
Last year is deceiving also, though, because he started slow, but then he
did it all like 2 months. Yeah.
Oh, God. He went on one of the biggest tears in Major League history. I mean, I think he went like a 4-game span. He had like 16 hits. It was, he went off in like June. I think it was June or May. I think it was June. Yeah. And that brought.
He didn't make the All-Star team this year, first time in his career.
Yeah. No, he's struggling.
Look, I'm rooting for him. I really am. I want to. He seems like a very likable person.
Oh yeah,
I bet no one
seem full of himself or anything.
He's got a YouTube channel out there somewhere. I'm subbed to his YouTube channel. He's got some cool stuff on there. But he seems like a really nice guy. I like J-Rod. I think he's a pretty likable player.
Yeah.
So
I've been to a few games and I've sat out in his section and he interacts with the fans. I mean, he just everything about him is just seems awesome.
Yeah, I'm not comparing him in any way, but he reminds me a lot of. He plays with the same joy that Griffey did.
Yeah, Yep.
That's it. He is not Griffey. I'm not saying he's Griffey, but
No,
Griffey, when you watched Griffey, he always had a smile on his face. He was having fun. He truly enjoyed playing the game. And I get the same vibe from Julio. So
yeah, I'm with you.
Yep.
All right, guys.
All right.
Have a good
Great job. Great
night,
show
everybody.
tonight. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Yeah, Frank, I think we're gonna shut it down here. So
one quick note, I am dropping the final video of my 1973 Topps baseball starter set tomorrow. I think at noon. It's not going to be a premiere. It's just going to drop. So if you want to catch it when you can. It's the high numbers.
Okay, it also did the last of the postcard sets, right? The 12th
I dropped
series
that
or something a few days ago.
Yeah, the 12th through 15th series, I dropped that on Thursday. Yesterday, I dropped part 2 of the 1973 Topps baseball starter set, and then tomorrow I'm dropping part 3, the last group. I have so much stuff I have to show. I'm just going to drop it at random. I don't have a particular day or time, but I'm not going to have premieres right now. I'm just going to drop them, and if you want to watch them, watch them. If you don't, that's cool.
Sounds good.
I really kind of I want to show my starter sets. I fully intend to show them, but I really wanted to just put them away. They've been sitting on my desk for like 2 months. So I just want to get them put away, shown, and then I can sort of focus on the quality over quantity sort of stuff. And so I'm going to show it as quick as I can. I mean, just 2 days ago I went quantity over quality again, and I bought like 160 autographs off the autograph den. So it's like I just need to get off the mindset.
Are you?
So it's all hockey too.
You bought 160 autographs off of what?
Off the autograph den. Man, I was wearing them for like 30 cents, 40 cents. I mean, I think the most I paid for one was like $2. And when you're getting them for that cheap, man.
Yeah, you may as well. That's a nice little buy, though.
You can't buy autographs for 30 cents. You can't send them to get TTM'd for 30 cents.
No, you're right. You're 100% correct. And I'm sure you got a few good names in there as well.
Oh, I got some great names like Michael Pekka and Sergei Gonchar and who else did I get? I can't think of who else I got.
I got this person.
Zhitnik.
Yes, man.
Alexei
Zhitnik.
Yeah.
Tom Brady.
I got a couple of I got like 5 or 6 Michel Goulets. I got some.
Is that signed? That is
John
signed.
Sebastian Giguères. I got.
Nice.
I think I won 15 Kolzig. Only the goalie autographs. I mean,
can't wait to see this haul. Yeah.
Yeah, it's absurd, and I'm not naming some names. Oh, I did win an Alexei Yashin.
Oh, nice
autograph, and there were a couple surprise wins. I won a couple Miroslav Shatans.
Satan.
Right.
Satan. That's probably why I wasn't allowed to watch hockey because of that, dude. When I was growing
Satan
up,
plays hockey.
Yeah, literally Satan playing hockey. And,
well, that's why that was one of the highest selling jerseys, because on the back it basically said Satan.
Miroslav Satan. I knew that.
Nothing to do with the type of player he was, but yeah.
No.
So again, instead of getting rid of the quantity I have, I'm buying more of it.
It's like,
well, I'm still in the process of showing this stuff. I might as well just buy it. I can't pass up a good deal. But yeah.
All right. Before
hey, what's
Barrett shows off his entire collection there, and we get to the
yeah. So anyway, that's what I have. But I do have some nice cards that I picked up. I picked up a couple cards from my player runs, and so eventually I'm going to get into that focus.
And that was from what website again? The autograph?
The autograph den is a channel on eBay.
Oh, okay.
And
you have to check that out.
Every 2 weeks or so, they have like a couple days worth of. Right now, it's free shipping, and they start each card at a penny.
Wow.
And so a penny free shipping, and I'm just like, I add like 150 cards, 200 cards to my watch list, and then like an hour before it ends, it's just like a bid, And even if there's people watching it, they can't watch every card. So you're gonna have some slip through the cracks. Mm-hmm. And so I basically won 2 days worth of autographs, and so. Pretty happy with some of the ones that I won, and looking forward to showing those back.
Austin Matthews,
the absolute opposite of what I said I wanted to do. So I just need to get myself.
I'm trying to find this page right now on eBay.
I can find the autograph then and leave the link in here.
Freddie Funko is
steal all my cards,
there.
Man. Don't steal all my cards. They're my cards.
Mine.
Don't tell us about the honey hole, man. You gotta.
No, look. I am all for it. I am all for it. If y'all want to check it out, they're definitely one of my go-tos for autographs.
That actually looks cool.
Do you think you're
Leatherface?
So they don't have any posted right now because they just ended. But I'll tell you this, they have a special right now, buy 6, get 4 free, and they're $1.49. And so basically, if you buy 6 and get 4 free, you're paying less than $1 an autograph. And they've got some nice cards on there. They have a few Michel Goulets. They've got some Bob Guerins.
Cool.
That's like the original Playmates. Wow, that's like a freaking old.
They've got some pretty nice stuff on there. I saw a couple Craig Ramseys on there.
1990, I think.
I've never seen this one before. That is cool. Oh, I remember those pizza points. You could freaking have to cut the box off and then.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know if they do free shipping to Canada. That's the question. I'm not sure.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
There you go.
I'll turn off the stream and then you guys can hang out in the back. And then thank you guys for popping in.
I'm leaving. Good night, everybody.
We saw Barrett's whole collection, which is freaking awesome. We're just like
it was in that pile literally
taking it all in again.
You're trying to tell everybody about
what's in that one?
I just flashed it out there, for PSA, right? Just so that everybody had the opportunity to see the link, right?
Ooh, what's under that dollar bill?
All right, thank you guys. Good night. I'm gonna end.
Actually, it would do me
have a
favor.
great weekend.
It would do me a favor. It would get these autographs into my friend's hands, so I don't take them. That's probably what needs to be happening.
Hey, we only got 4.5 more minutes.